And we live again. Shalom, shalom, shalom. We're gonna pick right back up where we left off. If you missed the part one of the live stream, go back and watch it. We have to go for about roughly 11 hours and 55 minutes because they will cut the live stream at 12 hours. So we just pick right back up where we left off and are continuing the live stream through the spirit and power of the Most High, Yahweh Bashim and Mashak Yahushua. Right back where we left off. Was the brother going through something?
Nah. We was gonna go back to the fruits.
All right, let's go back to it. Well, I have one more precept on the doctrine. Let's go to Sirach chapter 23 and verse 17. Right? Sirach chapter 23 and 17. All bread is sweet to a whoremonger. He will not leave off till he die. You have certain brothers, they'll eat any bread. I mean, the bread with the raisins in it, the bread with the cinnamon swirls, the Wonder Bread from the bottom of the shelf at the Dollar Tree, the wheat bread, the potato bread that Jake you like, the moldy bread with a hole in it, the bread that with no crust on it. Jake, you eat any type of bread. So what is the bread of a whoremonger? Any type of woman, man. Right? You deal with Edomites, Moabites, Hamites, midgets, tall women.
Right.
You understand? Crook back, flat nose.
Damn, crippled in a wheelchair, paralyzed. Damn, special. Hey, you dealing with them all, man. Right? Hey. So like it. Hey, you got certain brothers in the world, man. Hey, who say, hey, they treat women like them Pokemon cards, man. They try to pop them off, man. And you can't do that. That's off, man. That's evil, man. That's wicked. You can't do that, man.
Yeah, that's off, man.
Right?
That's what I said. All bread is sweet to a whoremonger. He won't leave off till he dies. Certain brothers, you'll catch damn STD,
right?
AIDS, yeah, and you won't stop, man. You won't let nobody know. You know, it reads, "A man that breaketh wedlock, saying thus in his heart, who seeth me? I am compassed about with darkness. The walls cover me, and nobody seeth me. What need I to fear? The Most High will not remember my sins." You got certain brothers committing adultery, man. Said, ain't nobody know what's going on. I got this plan all laid out, man. I know he go to work at 10 in the morning. I called out early. His Fred got this going on. So and so is going with this money, man. I made her switch my name and my number in the phone. He'll never know, man. Right? This thing is easy. That's off, man. Right? It reads, "Such a man only feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men, considering the most secret parts." So while you planning to commit adultery, right, the Lord is watching you, man. While you putting on your outfit and putting on your damn best and damn texting that man wife when he sleep, right? The Lord is watching you, man. You can hide from man, but you can't hide from the Most High, right? It reads, so like verse 20, "He knew all things ere ever they were created, so also after they were perfected, he looked upon them all. This man shall be punished in the streets of the city, and where he suspected not, he shall be taken." And you see that happening, man. Husband come home early. Yeah, you thought he was going to get off at 3. He got off at 2. Right? The Lord shut the damn work site down, and he had nowhere to go but home. So guess what? You get taken when you least expect it, man. And men don't play about adultery, man. And they'll shoot you, man.
Yeah.
And you watch the movie City of God, brother, seen that? And what did the dude beat his wife with a shovel, man? And buried her in the house because she committed adultery. And he said, "I don't give a damn. I'm going to jail." You know, they'll chop your hand off in certain places, stone you, chop your foot. You know, it read, and the Lord said, "For jealousy is the rage of a man, and he will not spare in the day of vengeance." So you can't stop a brother and his wrath after you committed adultery. You can't pay him off. You can't sit there and say, "Hey, look, you know the law. You know, love thy neighbor. You know what it is." Right? The spirit hopped on me, man. You know that the spirits hop on the left-hand side. Right? It's predestination. It is what it is, man. Right? You're not being wise. The Lord set this up of old. That's off, man. The brother, he don't want to hear that right now. Right? Yeah, it's predestination. Yeah, the Lord said it of old, but he's not worrying about that right now. His damn eye is green and he want bloodshed, man. Right? It reads, thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another. Yeah, your woman pregnant. And you thought that was your baby the whole time. You sitting there taking care of him, you crying, and that's another brother in the camp son. And she don't want to tell you, and he don't want to tell you.
Come out light skin.
Come out very, very light, right? You're trying to figure out what's going on. You're looking at your photo album, you're making sure nobody's light skin, and they very dark. Looking at her photo album, they're darker than you. You look at that one brother, light skin, right?
Green eyes.
Yeah, green. And that time, one time he didn't go to camp, right? And they both left on the feast. She started an argument on purpose and called an Uber to go home. He left right after 5 minutes. Let's read on. It reads, hey, that's off, man. These things happen, right? Thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another. For first she hath disobeyed the law of the Most High. Right? What is that? Leviticus 20 and 10. Right? That's the law she broke. Deuteronomy 22, 23 on down. Right? And secondly, she hath trespassed against her own husband. Right? Leviticus 19 and 17. And thirdly, she hath played the whore and adultery. Right? Deuteronomy 23 and 17. She shall be brought out into the congregation, and inquisition shall be made of her children. And they're going to put her children on trial, man. Right? Is that your son? Like in 1 Kings 3. That's making inquisition of the child. Whose child is this, man? We're inquiring what the hell is going on. Where was you at? Something ain't adding up. Hey, because a husband could have the spirit of jealousy hop on him. And Numbers chapter 5. The Most High will not have, if you're part of the elect, you're not going to be oblivious to your wife committing adultery. The Lord going to put the spirit of jealousy down. It's going to hop on you, and you're going to start putting stuff together. And you're going to start asking the right questions. And they're going to start saying the right thing. Right? It reads, verse 25. I'll read 24 again. She shall be brought out into the congregation, and inquisition shall be made of her children. Her children shall take no root. Shall not take root, and her branches shall bring forth no fruit. She shall leave her memory to be cursed, and a reproach shall not be blotted out. And they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of Yahweh, and there is nothing sweeter than to take heed to the commandments of the Lord. So you commit adultery, your name is done. It's over. It's impossible to get it back.
I got one after you.
Hebrews 13 and 4. Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled, but whoremongers and adulterers God will judge.
Plain.
That's plain.
Plain.
That's plain. It's the book of Job, chapter 31, right? And verse number 6. Let me be weighed in an even balance, that God may know my integrity. If my step had turned out of the way, and the way is the commandments in that straight path. If your foot just go a little bit out the way, you just want to take a detour. You want to do a shortcut. It say, if my step have turned out of the way, and my heart have walked after mine eyes, man. And what do brothers' eyes be looking at the most? It ain't gold. It ain't that big old chain. It ain't that fancy car. It's that damn woman, man. She walked past like the damn cartoon, your jaw drop. Then a tongue roll out like this. It says what? If my step had turned out of the way, and my heart walked after mine eyes, and if any blot have cleaved to my hands, then that's a sin. And your hands is what you're going to put forth your strength to do. It says, then let me sow and let another eat. Yea, let my offspring be rooted out. So the Lord could kill your children, man. Didn't that happen to David, man? Hey, the Lord get down, man. Stop thinking the Lord is coming back to save everybody, man. It's not the God of the Bible. Sooner you understand and study as much as you can and understand our Father, the quicker you going to get the hell in line, man, before you get destroyed, man. It's simple. You either obey, you either get down or lay down. That's how the Lord get down. You don't take your time. We was at camp the other day,
You told a brother not to eat pork, you're gonna get destroyed. He said, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Right? I'm gonna do what I want to do. So, brother, you're gonna get destroyed, man. It says, if mine heart have been deceived by a woman. So a woman could deceive you, man. Her long hair, she walked past to get some damn water, then her fragrance just brushed through the air. It's telling you 1,000 different things. Right? That one smell, now you just curious. You just won't stop being curious in your mind, man. Or if I had laid wait, that's all, at my neighbor's door. So you got certain men, man, that's literal, man. They'll lay wait at their neighbor's door, man. And brothers know what the hell that means. Brother go for work. Hey, man, he's right in the back door. It says, then let my wife grind unto another. And that's plain, man. The Lord will have you say you sitting on there creeping with the next man's wife. Next thing you know, your wife, she home, she bored, she lonely. Hey, the Lord put a spirit on her. Now she flirting with the milkman, right? Now, as soon as the milkman drive up, damn newspaper, man. She said, where's the Times at? Then he kind of going in the back of the truck. Yeah, give me the Times. The damn conversation started out of nowhere.
Right.
That's off, man. It say, then let my wife grind unto another and let others. That's off, man.
Right.
Let others.
Got the mailman that gets special delivery.
It say what? And let others bow down upon her, man.
Damn.
So, hey, man, somebody end up popping your wife, bowing down, chasing her. That's off. Verse 11. For this is an heinous crime. That heinous crime is adultery, man. It's called heinous in the Bible. It's absolutely disgraceful. It's nasty. It's abominable, and it's evil, man. And the Lord from old gave you your wife, man, and that's your possession. It's like another brother breaking in your house, stealing your chief thing, your food, your clothes. You can't even equate that to a wife, but he stole everything out your house. You go back home, it's an empty house, nothing in there. Nothing's in there. You hear an echo when you calling for your wife, man. He stole your possession, man. And you can't get her back. You can't, well, I'm sorry. I should have been home. I should have been a better, husband. No, you got to get rid of her, man. She's a whore, right? According to the law, Deuteronomy 24, Jeremiah, the 3rd chapter, a bunch of Deuteronomy 23, 17, all of these precepts, you can't go back to her, man. That's off. It said, for this is an heinous crime, man. Reading on. It says, it is an iniquity to be punished by the judges. And he should have got put to death. Lead you out to the council. They bring 2 or 3 witnesses and they'll stone you, man.
Precept.
Yeah, well,
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 26 and verse number 9. It says the whoredom of a woman may be known in her haughty looks and eyelids. Right, so brothers can be getting caught up and getting beguiled, right, in the so-called beauty or looks of a woman, right? Hey, I got damn special eyes, man, right? You get all type of damn jammed up. It says, if thy daughter be shameless, keep her in straitly, lest she abuse herself through over much liberty, man. Right, so brothers, it should be keeping right your wives, man, right, and your daughters in order, man, right, and not giving them too much liberty to go abroad, man, right, giving them the freedom to go express yourself, right, go find yourself, baby, right. Hey, you can't do that, man, right.
Hey, Salaki, that's the that Will Smith. Yeah. Will Smith and his women basically have an open relationship,
right.
Right, they go out, they play the field, and they come back at night, and they look, they kissing on the mouth, and they love each other. Right, talking about we had a what she say? We had an entanglement, man. The Lord is not dealing with an entanglement.
That's confusion, man. Right? It reads, verse 11. It says, "Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if he trespass against thee, man." Right, so your woman shouldn't be down, right? Kind of thing. Shalom, woman. This brother, man. Trying to get his number on a secret, man. Right there, and passing notes, man. Hey, you can't do that, man. That's off. That's wicked, man. right?
Notes.
Yeah, it's off, man. Hey, it said and marvel when that if she trespass against you, man. Meaning it don't be green, man. It don't be a damn sucker, man. Right? Verse number 12. It says she will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler when he had found a fountain and drink of the water near her by hey man, it's off, man. Right? Hey, it's like a damn panting dog, man. Right? That's what the equivalent of this thirsty traveler is, man. Right? The damn dog, right on a damn hot day, right? 100 degrees, damn panting, man. Hey, your damn woman mouth wide open for other men, man. Right? Arena no, it says a fountain and a drink of every water near her. By every head, she would sit down and open her quiver against every arrow, man. Hey, she kind of, getting down with other men. Man.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a precept.
One quick
right.
point. And that's the equivalent of that same man that eats every bread, that eats all bread. That's that same just balance on the left-hand side. You got one man, he eat every bread. You got one woman, she drinking up all the damn water.
Wow. This Proverbs chapter 30 and 20. Such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipeth her mouth and saith, I have done no wickedness. And that's the way of an adulterous woman, man. She'll come in, hey, baby, start an argument with you, right? Well, you don't trust me, right? And she was out there committing adultery the whole time. She pretended that she going to work, right? She said she got this new job just so she could be away with you 8 hours a day. Then be with this dude. Then she pop up at his house. Now she never wore makeup. Now she wearing makeup.
Right.
Now she getting these new outfits. Trying to figure out where the money coming from. New shoes coming in. She coming in with all these bags, and you only make $13 an hour. Right? So where are all these bags coming from? Oh, that was a gift. My auntie gave them to me. Right? She go to the grocery store at 4 p.m. She come back at 2 in the morning. Right? Oh, I had a flat. My phone died. You never answer the phone. Yeah, see?
Damn.
You don't trust me.
Right.
That's the way of an adulterous woman, man. Sit there rating your face. I'm done. I can't take this. Right? You're always asking me questions. She coming in at 4 in the morning. What do you mean I'm always asking you questions, man? I don't want to talk about this right now. Man, what else Eve be saying? Damn, all types of stuff, man. I'm trying to throw it all out there, man.
It's none of your business what I was doing.
Yeah, it's none of your business what I was doing. It's my body. You're not my dad. You're not the boss of me.
That's the go-to right
Yeah, I'm grown.
You're not God.
You not God. Yeah, I fell asleep with my girlfriend couch. All types of stuff, man. Coming in smelling like cinnamon, man. You went and committed adultery, right? That's the way of an adulterous woman, man. And adultery, like I said, adultery is heavy in Israel. In Israel, you know how many people hit me up? Look, my rib committed adultery. Where do I go from here? Should I stay with her? First like, should I stay with her? Should I not? I know. Should I give her the grace that the Lord gave us and just still keep dealing with her? Brother, she gonna keep committing adultery. She gonna keep going off, brother. And then man, you take your woman back after committing adultery, she got you. She can do it. Now she knows she can do anything. If you take it back for that, you take it back for anything. And she knows that. And she's gonna look at you like this. He took me back over that. Simple. Yeah, she would. She'll take you back and do that, man. That's the way of an adulterous woman. Baby, I love you. Like the brother said, I wasn't treating you right. I should have been there. Should have been there for you, man. I should have been doing A, B, and C. Yeah, all right. She pat you in the back. Yeah, all right, nigga. All right, whatever. Right? All right, get out of here. Right? You don't want to be that kind of guy, man. Right. When your wife commit adultery and you crying and she pat you in the back. All right, whatever. Right, man.
Salaki,
Rocking you to sleep.
Right.
You actually had a brother that was in the truth in the camp, man. But it's no longer a part of the body anymore, man. His woman then flew out to them Florida, man, to get them pop.
Yeah.
Another dude and then posted it on social media, and then she came back, and the brother was crying, man, right, and talking about, hey, I'm sorry, right, hey, it's my fault, right, hey, you can't do that, man, right, hey, and then the brother waxed worse and fell out, man, and doing a Lord knows what, man, right, so hey, this adultery demon, man, is heavy, man, you can't deal with it, man.
And one more quick point: you got brothers committing adultery too. It's not just Eve, man. You got brothers going to summits, talking to brother's friend, man. Talking about I had a slip up. Yeah, it was a one night stand, right? I repented though. You got brothers committing adultery, saying, "Look, I can't do this no more, right? I'm out." And then nobody knows what's going on, man. Right? So this adultery has to stop, man. I thought you left that in the world. Aren't you supposed to be a new man in Yahushua? Right? And a new woman in Yahushua? Yeah, women trying to get, there was a woman on IG saying, how come I can't have multiple husbands?
Yeah.
And she had fringes on. Yeah. You got it.
It's the book of Numbers, chapter 5, verse 11. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, if any man's wife go aside and commit a trespass against him, and a man lie with her carnally, and it be hid from his eyes, because Eve got game, man. Like Eve will put damn auntie, she'll say, I just came in contact with my aunt, and my cousins. Eve got so much game, man. Yeah. She'll have a hidden app. Yeah. You touch her phone, you kind of go like this. Next thing you know, you put it down, she pick it up, she tap it 3 times, go like this. Then the damn app come out of nowhere, right? That'd be the witchcraft. Right. You know what I'm saying? It'd be off, man. It say what? And a man like carnally, and it be hid from her eyes. It's off. And her husband be kept close, and she be defiled, and there be no witnesses against her, neither she be taken with the manner. Meaning she feel like she got away with murder. Man.
Right.
Like she laughing, she getting a good night's sleep. She just was wicked as hell last week. Now she getting a nice sleep. This nigga don't know what just happened, right? In the ancient world, and the spirit of jealousy come upon him. So the man, he say, you know what? Something ain't right. Man.
Right.
She acting funny.
Right.
She acting different. She got a brand new collage of dresses. She got a brand new, she want to get her hair done automatic. She walk around the house, 3 months ago, with the Florida Evans. Now all of a sudden, she wants to be dark and lovely. Right. Out of nowhere, man. What's going on, man? And that's what the brother going, you know what I'm saying? And it reads, it says, and the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be defiled. Or if the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be not defiled, then shall the man bring his wife unto the priest, and he shall bring her offering for her, and the 10th part of an ephod of barley meal, and he shall pour no oil upon it, no frankincense, put frankincense thereon, for it is an offering of jealousy, an offering of memorial, bringing iniquity to remembrance. So when you read on to this, we're not going to read the whole thing, but they had to perform something to see if this woman was actually doing it or not. They didn't have lie detector tests in the ancient world. They didn't go plug you up right to the thing. They didn't have Maury. They didn't have Jerry Springer. It wasn't somebody with the card saying this is the father, this is not the father. Hey, man, we had the priest, man. The truth, you understand? And Yahushua is our priest now, you understand? And was of old, and he's beholding all things. Like the brother said earlier, if you were part of the elect or you got grace in the Lord's eyes, that's not going to happen to you. And if it is, the Lord will reveal that to you. Because like it says, there's nothing that is hid that should not be revealed, man.
Right. I got a quick precept. Right. Let me go to the book of I had this in Hosea. Right. About your wives committing adultery. It's Hosea chapter 4. Yeah, that's what I want. Yep. 4 and verse 14. I'm gonna start at 13. Hosea chapter 4 and 13. They sacrifice upon the tops of the mountains and burn incense upon the hills, under oaks and poplars and elms, because the shadow thereof is good. Therefore, your daughters shall commit whoredom, and your spouses shall commit adultery. So if you're not on fire and you serving other gods, and your wife is going to commit adultery because you commit adultery against the Most High. You wonder why your wife got this damn itch to want to talk to this dude from high school on Facebook. She messaging, what's going on? Brother, because you start to smoke weed, you're not studying, right? You don't read, you're not praying, you're thinking about going back in the world, so the Lord put a spirit on your woman to start going the hell off. That's how this thing works, right? Reading on. Verse 15. Though thou Israel, it's like your verse 14, I will not punish your daughters when they commit whoredom, nor your spouses when they commit adultery. For they themselves are separated with whores, and they sacrifice with harlots. Therefore, the people that doth not understand shall fall. It's like you got a lot of situations, predominantly in the ancient world, but it can still be relevant now, where a woman will commit adultery, and the Most High won't really judge that woman. He'll ever get away with it, man. Right? Why? Because you going the hell off, right? And when you're going off and your woman committing adultery, now she's looking at these other guys. I'm not saying that that's always the case, but that could be a role. You got to examine yourself, man. Right? Now, your woman, it tell you in Proverbs 14:1, a foolish woman plucked down a house with her own hands. So you can just be a whole demon, man. But also, you want to have that just balance and weigh things out and say, okay, what am I doing, man? Right? What have I been doing lately? You understand? So you want to be able to be equitable and circumspect on this adultery situation and the cause of it all, man. Are you really on fire like you should? Is the Most High judging you? Or is she just plucking it down with her own hands? Is she not on fire? Right? So these things happen every day, man. And the Lord could destroy you, man, and give your wife to a better man. You know? That's in 1 Samuel, right? 25.
Right. It's the book of John, chapter 8, and verse number 3, right? And it reads, and the scribes and Pharisees brought unto him a woman taken in adultery, and when they had set her in the midst, right? Salaki, they said unto him, Master, this woman was taken in adultery in the very act. So they caught her, man, playing upon tables. We all know what that means. They caught her, man, right? And it reads, now Moses in the law commanded us that such should be stoned, but what sayest thou? You understand? So this was happening from the Old Testament to the New Testament. It's happening now. You got to get rid of this damn adultery demon, man. This nasty lust sex demon, man, because it's overthrowing a lot of households.
Right.
Brothers got to sincerely evaluate yourself and ask yourself, what God am I serving, man? Because your lust will always rule over you, man, unless you have the spirit. If you don't have the spirit, hey, that lust is going to take advantage. And, hey, man, it's going to utterly devour you, man. I got another precept, right? And it reads, Salaki, bear with me. Now you got it.
Okay, let me get this in the law.
Come.
This Deuteronomy chapter 22 and verse 22, right? Different statutes of adultery. Because I'll say this, there's no such thing as cheating. A man, he got his woman and he talking to another sister who don't have a man. Oh, he cheated on me. Right? Let me type in the coordinates, type in the word cheating. Let's see what happens. Right? Let's see, he's cheated on me. Oh, it's not in there. Right? Cheating isn't in there, man. Right? It's like you can barely see it. But that's terminology. Brothers here that he cheated on me, man. Right? Well, did David cheat on a wife that when he got another wife? Did Abraham cheat on Sarah when he went in unto Hagar when she gave him the handmaid? Did Jacob cheat on Rachel when he ended up laying with Leah and the handmaid of Leah? Right? There's no such thing as cheating. You have adultery, but if you with a woman and you're dealing with a woman that don't have a man, that's not cheating, right? This Deuteronomy 22. Now, if that sister has a man, now you're going to hell off. Right? This Deuteronomy chapter 22 and 22. If a man be found lying with a woman married to an husband, Then they both of them shall die. Slakia, then shall both of them die, both the man that lay with the woman and the woman, so shalt thou put away evil from Israel. And if a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto her husband, and a man find her in the city and lie with her, then he shall bring them both out into the gate of that city, and he shall stone them with stones that they die. The damsel because she cried not, being in the city, and the man because he hath humbled his neighbor's wife. So thou shalt put away evil from among you. You got a lot of men humbling their neighbor's wife, man. Right? Verse 26. And you got to kill the woman too, because she can say, I didn't want to do it, but you didn't cry out. Nobody heard you. Right? Verse 25. But if a man find a betrothed damsel in the field, and the man force her and lie with her, then the man only that lay with her shall die. So you can't kill a woman that has been raped by another man. You can't say that that's adultery. Right? He committed adultery in this context because she was married to another man, and he forced himself on her. Right? So you have these different situations that deal with adultery in Deuteronomy chapter 22. Right? Even if your woman deals with a creature, with another woman, that's still adultery. You got men saying, I like my woman dealing with other women. That's not adultery. That is adultery, brother. You know? You got it.
Come.
This the
Right.
You got it, Gabar.
Right, come, man. Right, to touch on what the brothers brought out earlier. Right, Sirach 27, right in verse number 3. It says, unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall be overthrown, man. Right, so a lot of times, right, brothers have these incidents, man, because they not examining themselves, man. Right, not being diligent, man, and not being circumspect, man. Right, being willingly blindfold and oblivious to what's going on, man. Hey, to them are going to hell off, man. Right, and you're not reading, you're not studying, you're not praying, you're not fasting. You damn getting high. You in all type of damn folly and madness and doing everything contrary to serving the Most High, man. Hey, and you wonder why your household falling apart, man. Right, brother. Put your fringes on, brother. Right, put the damn blunt down. Put the bottle down. Hey, put the damn video game down. Right, put the damn folly down, man. Right, and read and study, man. Pray and fast, man, and serve the Lord, man. Hey, get your spirit right, man. Hey, get your household in order, man. Right, starting with your vessel, man. Right, and then follow that with setting your physical household right in order, man. Right, let me get that in second Ezra.
Right, precept out.
Right, got a second Ezra, chapter 14. Right, kind of slack. Right, second Ezra, right, chapter 14 and verse number 13. It says, now therefore set thine house in order. Right, so first and foremost, you gotta set your household in order, man. Right, set right your vessel in order, man. Right, making sure right that you're keeping the commandments, man. Right, that you're keeping everything in line with the Most High, man. Right, and then everything else follows suit, man. Right, it reads, and reprove thy people, comfort such of them as be in trouble, and now renounce corruption, man. Right, so you gotta renounce corruption, right? Evil, man. Right, that damn demon, man. That's damn hitting you up to damn smoke, man. Right, that demon that's damn hitting you up to damn commit fornication, man. Right, adultery and folly, man. Hey, you gotta actually set scourges over your mind, man. Right, and this is the last precept. All right, it's the book of Proverbs. Right, real fast. Right, Proverbs. Right, chapter 25. And verse number 28, it says, he that had no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down without walls, man. Right? So Jake and Eve, man, you gotta have a discipline over your spirit, man. Right? You just damn just easily get into the damn lust of your flesh, man. Satan, he doesn't even yelling, man. Right? He got that whispering to you, man. Hey, sweet nothing, man. Hey, real low, man. Hey, and he's like, well, yeah, I'm gonna give it to him, man. Hey, you can't do that, man. Right, man. Hey, set that house in order, man, and have some rule and have some discipline. Hey, over your spirit, man. Right, and take heed to the commandments and the doctrine of life.
That's
You
right.
Precept.
Yeah, I gotta get in there.
Yeah.
I got good enough for you, Carl.
Proverbs
Damn,
6:32. But whoso
I was about
committeth
to get
adultery with a woman lacketh understanding. He that doeth it destroyeth his own soul.
It's more on that.
A woman and dishonor shall he get, and his reproach shall not be wiped away. For jealousy is the rage of a man. Therefore he will not spare in the day of vengeance. He will not regard any ransom, neither will he rest content, though thou givest many gifts.
There you go, man. Brother, come home with a damn gun and blow your brains out, man. Right? But on a deeper level, that's talking about the Most High, man. Right? He jealous, us committing fornication with the spiritual demon Satan and all of these idols of this world and Babylon. When the Lord come back, hey, he's going to come back like a jealous, fierce man of war, man. And he's not going to regard any, ransoms or gifts, no gold, no silver, or any plagues or any crimes, right? And going back to Galatians, the 5th chapter, right? That was a whole breakdown in itself, man. Going into literally the works of the flesh. This Galatians chapter 5, verse 19. And if you wasn't on the last live, that's why we going into this, because we're going into the works of the flesh, and then we're going to go into the what? The fruits of the spirit, man. It's the book of Galatians chapter 5 and verse number 19. Now the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these: adultery, we just touched on that; fornication, we just touched on that, right? Uncleanness and lasciviousness, we just touched on all those things. Idolatry, witchcraft. So it's a lot of idolatry and witchcraft in Israel, man. And don't think you gotta set up a damn goat with horns and throw blood on it for it to be witchcraft, man. You're not serving the Lord and serving the spiritual demon Satan through TV, through fun, through the cares of this world, going to carnivals, want to go to the movie all the time, right? Want to choose something over the Lord. That's idolatry. Whenever you check your phone, right, or damn want to watch TV over reading, that's idolatry. Anything you putting over the Lord is idolatry. That's breaking the first commandment. Well, that's going trying to be the best dad in the world, going into all the basketball games. Are you signing your kid up for basketball, soccer, and football? Now you're trying to be father of the year. You don't bought a damn van out of nowhere with the money that's in the savings. You ain't talk to your wife about it because, hey, man, you want to be the best dad there is. That's not in the Bible, man. Literally, you just got to keep the commandments. Let me go to the book of Second. Let me go to Second Chronicles, right? It's the book of Second Chronicles. Bear with me. Chapter 33 and verse. I'm gonna start at 4. It's the book of Second Chronicles, chapter 33 and verse. I'm gonna start at 3. But he built again the high places which Hezekiah his father had broken down. Talking about Manasseh, man, because Manasseh was wicked. He was in all type of damn witchcraft. And he reared up altars for Baalim and made groves and worshiped all the host of heaven and served them. So all the constellations, all the different stars, he worshiped him, man. You understand? Also, he built altars in the name, Salaki. Also, he built altars in the house of the Lord, wherefore the Lord had said in Jerusalem, shall my name be forever. And he built altars for all the hosts of heaven and the 2 courts of the house of the Lord. And he caused his children to pass through the fire in the valley of the son of Haman also. So he was sacrificing damn kids, man. He was going off. Imagine taking your kid, passing them through the fire, calling upon a strange damn deity, man. Screaming up to the host of heaven, looking at the constellation and the stars, man. It says what? He also, like he observed times and used enchantments. So we be a modern day person that will observe times, meaning look at astrology, man. Okay, this time is this, it's aligning with this star. This must mean that I'm gonna have a good day today. That's your modern day astrology, man. We can't get down with those things. It's saying use enchantments and use witchcraft and dealt with familiar spirits, right? So damn near, hey, man, you could be talking to a spirit. a lot of people, they talk to themselves, and you talking to a demon, man. Don't think you seen a shadow, and you seen a damn demon, man. You can read about that in Job, the 4th chapter. Eliphaz's damn hair stood up on his arm, man. And a spirit passed before him. He could not discern the face thereof. You understand? That's literally in Job, the 4th chapter. When the disciples saw the Lord, they was like, damn, is that a spirit? And the Lord had to say, come to me, man. So these things are real. In a book of Samuel, I believe, what is that? 1 Samuel. So I can bear with me. Let me bring that up real fast. All right, so these spirits are real, man. All right. Let's go to the book. So I can bear with me. All right. 1 Samuel chapter 28 and verse number 7. Then said Saul unto his servants, seek me a woman that have a familiar spirit. So Saul was seeking a witch, man, because the Lord turned his face from him, so he felt like he had no other way but to touch and damn witchcraft and astrology, man. So if the Lord leave you, Lord forbid, don't start trusting in the spiritual demon Satan, or you're unsure whether the Lord is with you. That's not an excuse to turn from the Lord to trust in the spiritual demon Satan. You got people, they do palm readings, right? You drive. I done drive to work in the past a couple of times and seen this old, nasty, crusty house with the big old hand in the damn window, blinking like this, trying to attract you in like a bug to the damn light bulb, man. And I see people damn in the window. Then the thing be open 24 hours, right? It says what? I'm going to jump down to the point. Verse 15. And Saul said to Lachi, and Samuel said to Saul, why hast thou disquieted me to bring me up? So literally this witch, and she brought up Samuel, man, from the third heaven. So these spirits, they had, power on the left-hand side. That's why there was so much damn witchcraft going on in Egypt. They was damn turning their rods into serpents. Right? All of this witchcraft was truly happening. That's why the Lord said, thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, in the book of Exodus, chapter 22 and verse 18. Because these things are real. That's why the Lord said not to mess with them, man. Going back to 2 Chronicles 33, right, in verse number 6. And he caused his children to pass through the fire in the valley of the sons of Haman. And also he observed times and used enchantments. And he used witchcraft and dealt with familiar spirits and with wizards. And he wrought much evil in their sight of the Lord to provoke him to anger. So that's the fruits of the flesh, man, and the wickedness of it, man. Idolatry, witchcraft, enchantments, wizardry. These are all the things that our people indulge in. They got what do they call them? Damn Pisces and Virgo and what do they call that?
Zodiac signs.
Zodiac signs. Like Biggie say, man, what's your damn sign, man? We're not dealing with none of that. That's witchcraft. You're not going to tell anybody about anything on the left-hand side, man. That's how you get put to death. The Lord said in the law in Leviticus, the 20th chapter 6 on down, right? Hey, man, let me not quote it. Let me get it. I'm going to pass it after this. It's the book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse number 6. And the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits. Because a lot of people, they get seduced. They want to see the Lord in the flesh. I want to see the miracles. Lord, show me a sign. They want something immediately, man. And then they get them out the way. They go to a wizard. Now this wizard is making things float, right? Talking damn Latin and Greek and Hebrew and Spanish. He damn impressing you. He making things flow. You having the lights cut off. He bringing up spirits, right? Speaking to you in your mind. He's so-called foretelling the future. And all of these things get seducing to men that are rooted in this truth. It says, and the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits and after wizards to go a whoring after them, I will set my face against that soul and I will cut off from among his people. So the Lord gonna kill you, man.
We can go back to Galatians. Galatians chapter 5 and 20. I believe we were left off at 20. It reads idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, right? Brothers cover hatred. Everyone know what hatred is, right? It's not speaking about how you feel about the so-called white man and the other nations. It's speaking about Your brother.
Got you.
Come on, you got a king.
Real quick,
I got one after you.
Idolatry. Song of Solomon, chapter 14 and verse 12, and then I'm gonna jump down to 27. It says, "For the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication, and the invention of them the corruption of life." Right, verse 27. "For the worshiping of idols not to be named is the beginning, the cause, and the end of all evil."
That's plain. The beginning, cause, and the end of all evil. I'm gonna get this precept dealing with hatred. Right? First John chapter 3 and verse 15. Who I'll start at 12. Not as Cain, I'll start at 11. I'm gonna start at 10. "And this the children of God are manifest, and the children of the devil. Whosoever doeth not righteousness is not of the Most High, neither he that loveth not his brother." So either you the son of the Most High or you the son of the devil. It's either or, right? Out of all of the 18 nations, the Israelite elect men are the sons of the Most High. Everybody else is 2/3, and the heathen, they're the children of the devil, right? It reads, "For this is the message they heard from the beginning, that we should love one another." You got brothers that don't keep that commandment, man. You holding on to grudges. You secretly hate your brother because he may know a few more precepts. You hate this sister because you wasn't able to take her to be your wife, and she ended up being with another dude, right? You can't hate your brother, man. I hate this cat. Right? I hate that cat because they have I don't know, they do so and so, man.
Their camera's clear.
Yeah, their camera or their garments are very mighty, right?
They make Esau bow down.
Yeah, they make Esau bow down to him, but I don't like that. Every time I go out there and say bow down, he never does it. Yeah, they're too young, or they're too old. They're fat, right? Come on, man. You can't be holding the hatred towards your brother in your heart, man. Right? Read on. Verse 13. "Not as Cain, who was of that wicked one, and slew his brother. And wherefore slew he him? Because his own works are evil, and his brother's righteous." So Cain was evil. Why did Cain kill Abel? Because his own works were evil. He was envious of Abel, because Abel was righteous. Right? Verse, we at 13. I'm gonna get straight to the point. I'm gonna read, "Marvel not, my brethren, if the world hate you. We know that we have passed from death unto life, because we love the brethren. He that loveth not his brother abideth in death." And that's the top commandment, to love your brother, man. You got something? No. That's the top commandment above all things, man. If you don't love your brother, then you're going to be destroyed, man. Right? Like a brother said, you say shalom and they look at you funny because you're not in their camp. Yeah, you'll salute brothers to kind of look at you like, man, I had a brother salute me. He was like this. He saluted me. He was like,
Yeah, me
whatever,
too.
man. Kind of did this at the end. Like, what's up? You know? In another congregation, man. So the Lord isn't dealing with that spirit, man. You got sisters hating on sisters because they got a better hair wrap. They got a better dress. You got sisters hating on sisters because they got the man that you really wanted. That's off, man. Yeah, I was courting him, but I didn't get him, but you got him. F that sister, man. The hatred has to stop. Right? It reads, "Whosoever hateth his brother is a murderer, and ye know that no murderer hath eternal life abiding in him." You got husbands that hate their wives, man.
Yeah.
And wives that hate their husbands. I can't stand that nigga, man. You're a murderer, man. Oh, I can't stand him. You damn going upside her head, man. When you can't remember the precept. You hate your sister or you hate your wife. Remember, that's the daughter of Zion. And that's a man of the Lord, man. Right? Verse 15 again, "Whosoever hateth his brother is a murderer, and ye know that no murderer hath eternal life abiding in him." So you need to check your spirit. The Lord said, love your enemies. Do good to them. Let me get that real quick in Matthew 5. Man. So you got to get back to the basics. All right, let me get that in Matthew 5 real quick. Man. You have to learn how to love your enemy in this thing. This is the sincere milk of the word. Now, who done went to the damn the Sargonoid dynasty to the sincere milk of the word, man. Right? This St. Matthew chapter 5 and verse 43. Ye have heard that it hath been said, thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thy enemy. Yeah, that's speaking about the enemy of your own people. It's not speaking about the enemy of the other nations, right? Because David said, do not I hate them that hate thee. I hate them with a perfect hatred. I count them mine enemies. So we know that Yahushua is talking about your own people. But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. You got people throwing curses at you, hating you. You're supposed to be praying for them, huh? They're sending you all these wild texts, and I hate you so and so. You're supposed to say, yeah, shalom, Yahweh Shem Shai Barakatham, right? Kwam Yashalom, most high willing, you're doing well in the spirit, right? Are you supposed to revert all of that negativity and them demons and turn it to righteousness, man? Right? Now that don't mean be simple and you hanging around them all day. Somebody hates you, you keep knocking on their door. Please hang out with me and love me. You don't have to go that far. But all you have to do is love your neighbor, right? That's like you, that ye may be the children of your Father which is in heaven, for he maketh his sun to rise on the evil and on the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. For if ye love them which love you, what reward have ye? Do not even the publicans the same? You got people that's only cool with people that got a click, right? Me, only Uriah and Gabar, right? Only talk to these brothers, man. I don't talk to nobody else. When they come around, man, F them brothers, man. Right? F them, man. Right? They ain't never going to be on our level. That's off, man. That's evil, man. Right? You deleted the brothers, you deleted the group chat, and you got Uriah and Gabar, man. Right? You put the emojis next to their name. No, you have to love them that you don't even like, man. Who y'all may butt heads. Y'all might be at odds. Y'all may not see eye to eye. Y'all may have gotten into altercations. You may not really like that person. They may not really like you. But you're commanded to love them and bless them in the name of the Lord. Right? One more on that. That ye may be Slakia. And if ye salute your brethren only, what do ye more than others? Do not even the publicans so. You got brothers that only salute brothers and they can. Right? You post a shalom, so-and-so. Take that down. You're not Narcan. Right? You see them in the highways and byways, shalom, they mean mugging. Right? Hey, that's what wicked men do, man. You supposed to salute every brother, man. If you a sister, I don't talk to that sister. Oh, that sister's a so-and-so. Oh, boy, she need me help. She need help. Right? She's pregnant and she needs help. Shush. Yeah, the hell with her, man. The hell with her and her hair wrap. Right? Where's that at, man? In the scriptures. It reads, be ye therefore perfect, even as your Father which is in heaven is perfect. And we got to know how to deal with each other, man. Jake, in this truth, you don't know how to deal with one another. You don't know how to communicate your problems. You don't know how to confess your faults. You holding stuff in. You dealing with demons. You got all these secret sins, but yet you some super righteous Israelite. Right? You got it.
It's the book of 1 John chapter 2, right? And verse number 9. He that saith he is in the light and hateth his brother is in darkness, even unto now. That's plain, man. You really say you love your brethren. It's like if you say you love the Lord, you understand, and you in the light, but you hate your brethren, you in darkness, man. You'll never get the kingdom. That little silly grudge that you hold in is going to keep you from everlasting life, man. You gotta wait. You gotta weigh this thing. Slaves, dominion, right, and righteousness, women. You know, you got damn gold, land, cattle. You got everything you can ever imagine sitting down at the table with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. It's in Matthew the 8th chapter, man. Literally, conversations, mansions, all of these different things, knowing the in-depth secrets, the mysteries, having the law in your inward part, or just to be a nigga. Nah, he did it to me. Niggas need to say I'm sorry, man. Nigga stepped on your shoe 3 years ago and you still hate him for it, man. that damn life spirit, damn Ray and what is it? Ray and what? Life. Damn Claude and Ray, man. Nah, nigga. older men, them 50 years holding a grudge. They on the bottles together. Shut up. You shut up. They about to die, and they won't band together to hold each other up from the bottles. They both about to die. That's that grudge, man. That Claude and race spirit for how you put to death, man. Hey, but at the end of it, hey, man, they was kind of together through that thing. So at the end of it, hey, man, you gotta go like this to the grudges in these last days, man.
Right.
You gotta get rid of them, man. And if a brother did you wrong, hey, call him out, man. Don't hold that in, because you holding that in is gonna brew up. It started off him cutting you off, him giving you a look, him speaking to you, you feel it's disrespectful, him cut, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is, maybe he kind of ate the last whatever bread roll and you really wanted it. You understand? He had 5 bread rolls on your plate. He was laughing, right? Maybe it was something small. Hey, but brother, get rid of that thing, man, because the kingdom of heaven is nigh your hand. He that loveth his brother abideth in the light, and there is none occasion of stumbling in him. So you're not going to stumble if you truly love your brother. If you love your brother, hey, that's fulfilling damn near all of the law, man. You know what I'm saying? Love the Lord with all your heart and your soul, and love your brother with all your heart. Because if you love him, you're not going to steal from him. You're not going to rob him. You're not going to look at his damn woman. And you'll be a father to the fatherless. If anything happened to him, you'll take your shirt off your back and give it to him if he's in need. You'll help him if he falls out on hard times. Anything, you'll counsel him. I mean, that goes manyfold, man. You'll put your life on the line. These are all things that you would do if you truly loved your brother, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Let me get this real quick. This is Romans chapter 12 and verse 12. Rejoicing in hope, patient in tribulation, continually instant in prayer, distributing to the necessity of saints, given to hospitality. So part of being a brother, you got to be given to hospitality, man. You can't be the brother who walk around like this all day. It's the breakdown of Revelation 10. What about you? What do you say?
I know a brother like that.
Yeah, all you do is walk around, break down Daniel 9. You don't say nothing to nobody. You don't salute no brother when you walk in. You walk in like this.
Break this down.
Yeah, break it down for me. The Lord isn't dealing with that, man. The brother drops something. You see it right there. Pick it up, right? It's too close to me. You can't be can't be an asshole, man. You got to show love towards your brother, man. It can't be a nigga, all right? Towards your brother in this thing, man. You have to know how to be hospitable, man. Right? You got a brother, you might have your plate, you might have too much on it. Hey, brother, hey, you need this, brother. Right? Hey, brother, you done with that trash? Let me pick that up. Let me throw that away for you, brother. Hey, brother, you thirsty? Brother, you need a water? You need a water? Hey, I got you. You have to have hospitality in this thing, man. You got it. The Lord said, he that hath friends must show himself friendly, man. You got a lot of brothers, all of the in-depth breakdowns, but you walk around like this. What's Revelation chapter 16 talking about? Right? What your woman doing? Right? But you're not showing no love, man. All you do is ask about what his woman doing and asking them for the breakdown. Right? This verse 14. Bless them which persecute you, bless and curse not. And that's talking about your own people, man. Your own people persecuting you. They be making posts about you. They make a damn video about you. Right? They put you and put a picture up of you ain't like. They damn called you, got you fired from your job, said that you a creep, right? All types of stuff. You're supposed to bless them at the end of the day, man. And throw up prayers for them, man. That the Most High had them evil. That take a strong man to do that. It's easy to get carnal. It's real easy, man, to pull up and do all types of stuff that you would have done in the world. But now you got to pray for that brother, man. He's sitting there flirting with your woman. And you got to pray that you rebuke him and you pray that the Most High take that spirit off of him, man. Verse 16. Be of the same mind one toward another. Mind not high things, but condescend to men of low estate. Be not wise in your own conceits. Recompense to no man evil for evil. Provide things honest in the sight of all men. You can't pay evil for evil, man. If he slapped my Bible out my hand, I can't slap 2 Bibles out of his hand. Hey, he slapped my Bible out my hand. Hey, I correct him according to the scripture, and then I kind of move on, man. You got brothers plotting on Israel, man. I can't wait to get this brother back for what they did to me at the last feast day. Or sister, I'm gonna get this sister back. Well, the Most High gonna get you back. While you busy plotting on revenging yourself from your brother, the Lord got vengeance coming for you. Right? Verse 19, 18. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men. You got to learn how to be peaceably with all men. You can't be that one brother you see him. It's on sight. A brother told me that, man. He said next time he see me, it's on sight. Because they got different doctrines. He said when he see me, it's on sight. Then he see me and he mean mugged me. Then he kept walking and he had his fringes on with his Bible in his hand and a megaphone strapped around his chest. Right? Teaching not too far from where we teach. Right? That's off, man. Right? Again, if your brother trespass against you, you're supposed to forgive from 7 times, and you have to live peaceably with all men. Let me get this quick precept real quick. This is Sirach 6:1. Right? Ecclesiastes chapter 6:1. It reads, instead of a friend, become not an enemy, for thereby thou shalt inherit an ill name, shame, and reproach, even so a sinner that hath a double tongue. So instead of a friend, become not an enemy. Meaning you don't have to be everybody's best friend. That's not a commandment to be everybody's best friend. You texting everybody all the time. Hey, I might be closer with Des than I am with Pagaya Alam, man. I might be closer with your call than I am with Dewan. I might be closer to Abiyaran than I am with Araya, man. Right? But guess what? That doesn't mean that I show hatred towards those other brothers. It says instead of a friend, become not an enemy, man. So you may not be buddy with everybody, but at least you're not their enemy, man. Right? And if that person was your enemy, now you know how to deal with them. Right? You got to live peaceably with that man. In your household, with your brother. There can't be no grudges. Can't be no brothers plotting. We used to brothers secret group chats.
Right.
God, we formed a group chat and we want to get Abiyaran out the camp. So we try to come up with a plan to get him out of here, man. Right? Set him up and get him drunk, spike his drink, and then get him out the camp, man. That's off, man. There's one more of Romans chapter 12.
Secretly plotting to crush you if you make a false move.
Yeah, we had a brother like that. We know that story. Brother came dogged up, they say, the camp. He had this thing going on and said, if you make one false move, I was going to crush you. While he was holding post, he came with the gun on and said he was going to kill us if we made one false move. At camp, while we going to war, man. You got a brother. You said what? With fringes on. The frankincense blowing in the damn wind. The nation's bowing down. And he looking, he doing this. He feeling this damn peace, man. Keep lifting it up, looking at it, man. Verse 20. Therefore, if thine enemy, it's like in verse 19, dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath. For it is written, vengeance is mine, I will repay, saith the Lord. Therefore, if thine enemy hunger, feed him. That take a strong spirit, man. Your enemy hungry, you gotta feed him, man. If thine enemy hunger, it's like if he thirsts, give him drink. For in so doing, thou shalt heap coals of fire on his head. Be ye not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good. So we gotta know how to deal with one another in this thing. Sisters, you gotta know how to deal with sisters. And in this day of atonement, if you know that you at odds with somebody, call that person up and talk about it, man. And confess your faults. Say, look, yeah, I don't like you, and this is why. Or look, I don't like the way you did A, B, and C. Look, but I apologize for doing this. Have an adult conversation according to scripture, man. And cleanse, or the Most High is never going to forgive you. The Lord's going to say, depart from me, I never knew you. You holding a grudge against your wife holding a grudge against the husband on the Day of Atonement. 2 brothers beefing in the damn classroom. They keep mean mugging each other. And a brother told me they had to shut down camp one time because the tension was too bad between 2 brothers. Yeah. The damn brothers looking at each other, ready to kill each other at camp. They said, we shut down camp, but we got to go, man. You never wanted to let it get to that bad, man. You got it, King.
Calm. It's the book of Sirach, chapter 11, and verse 31. For he lieth in wait and turneth good into evil, and in things worthy praise will lay blame upon thee. That's a nigga, man. But you gotta watch out for niggas in this truth, man, for real. They can have fringes on. They got a perfectly disguised. the biggest beard known to man. Fringes. You understand? He got the Bible, Bible Atlas. He got the Rose Book. He got the Bible Dictionary. He got 3 Apocryphas, and he got 2 study Bibles. That don't mean that you're not off in this thing, man. It say what? Take heed of a mischievous man, for he worketh wickedness, lest he bring upon thee a perpetual blot, man. And he can make your name evil. You damn keep entertaining this demon on him. Now you got a perpetual blot and a name that will never wave away, man. All you had to do was turn the other cheek, walk away, escape, man, leave, flee. That's all you had to do. But you wanted to entertain. What you say about me? Oh, I heard this, you know what I'm saying? I know it ain't true. Is it? Call somebody in the middle of the night, start talking trash, right? You can't be snooping down on these demons' levels. Because these demons, they know how to get you, man. They're real seducing. They're professionals. You know, you got your modern day drivers, right? Somebody, they pay somebody at the damn shop to put some nitro in their tank. Then they hit the highway. Then you got professional drivers. They spin in a corner, they race. They got helmets on. And these demons, they know how to get you, man. This is not some thief that's watching your crib for 2 days straight and think you know when you go to the grocery store. These demons know where you live. They know where you sleep. They know what make you happy. They know what make you sad. And they know you, man. It's the book of Sirach, right, chapter 13, and verse number 4. And it reads, if thou be, so I'm going to start at verse 5. If thou have anything, he will lie with thee. Yea, he will make thee bear. He will not be sorry for it, man. So a nigga, man, he'll steal from you. He'll take from you, right? He won't pay you back. He'll damn talk trash about you. He'll damn shake his hand about you. But as soon as you come around, he's smiling. He giving you that. He's laughing in your face. He said, pour me up another cup of yan. Right? Then he bumping his arm with you, man. Whole time he damn out for your hurt. It says, if he have need of thee, he will deceive thee and smile upon thee and put thee in hope. Like, yeah, I'll be there for you. How your sister doing? How your cousin doing? I'm making sure everybody's good. I know your grandma was sick. Does she need anything? Yeah, you know, I was going to go get her some bottle of water. You lift up your trunk. You carry the bottle of water out. Yeah, I had this, but I was for my house, but it's for you now. Damn, this is a good old brother. Next thing you know, you leave. Yeah, this nigga took my water too. And he still owe me $35. Yeah, that's on the damn payroll too. Right? Just talking trash about you, man. It say, if thou have anything, he will, so like you, he will have need of thee. He will deceive thee. He will smile upon thee and put thee in hope. He will speak thee fair and say, what wantest thou? Man, you may have a multiple things. Say, what wantest thou? You want some fruit? Want some drink? Whatever you want, brother, I got you. He will shame thee by his meats or his understanding, and he will have drawn thee dry twice or thrice, and at the last he will laugh thee to scorn. I mean, he got over on you, man. So don't be a fool in this truth. That don't mean forgive. Stop slapping around. Gave the brother $15. He spent it all up. Hey, you know, be your brother's keeper. Then he pulling scriptures out of context. Oh, I do want the kingdom. God damn it. I'm going to get it one way or another. And he's slapping it down. He paying all the damn money. He giving him gas money. He paying for his damn cell phone to stay on. He all out of order. Hey, that's not me a fool in this thing. You have to have wisdom and discernment in this thing. It says what? Salaki, bear with me. He will draw thee dry twice and thrice, and at the last he will laugh thee to scorn. Afterward, he seeketh thee, he will forsake thee and shake his head at thee. So these men, everybody's not going to have forgiveness and love in their heart. Long as you the bigger person about the matter and keep your house shot first in the law. Don't mean you be a damn coon and a brown nose and be my friend, please. Whatever you do, I must get the king. Don't be a fool in this thing, man. A lot of people, they want you to be dead. They seek your mischief. They talk trash about you. They call you a false prophet. They do all manner of wickedness to you. Hey, man, just knock it off. Forgive them. Don't have no hate in your heart. And Lord willing, you'll get the kingdom, man.
God, I had this quick precept. This is 2 Samuel, chapter 1 and 23. It reads, I'll get straight to the point, 25. This David speaking. How are the mighty fallen in the midst of the battle? O Jonathan, thou wast slain in thine high places. I am distressed for thee, my brother Jonathan. Very pleasant hast thou been unto me. Thy love to me was wonderful, passing the love of women. Man. So the love between Jonathan and David, it was tight, man. That's the kind of love and brotherhood you want to have with your brother, man. A brother where his love passes the love of a woman, man. And that's even hard to comprehend. That's hard to wrap your mind around, man. That's how tight Jonathan and David was, man. And he ripped all this stuff off and gave it to David over his father, right? He was no respecter of persons. You want to be a Jonathan to a David and be a David to a Jonathan. You don't want to be a Nabal to a David or a Saul to a David or an Ahab to an Elijah, right? Or an Annas to Yahushua. You want to be a Jonathan to a David, man. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, read the book of 1 Samuel and see what's going on with Jonathan and David, man. And how these men love one another, man. You got a lot of brothers. And this thing, I just talk to women in this room. I don't need to be around no brothers. All right? I just need me a rib. I don't need no brothers. Just me and my rib. Right? You don't know how to deal with no brothers, man. You get around brothers, it's always a fight. Or you get around brothers and then you jealous, you sizing them up. You got an evil eye. You still got brothers with evil eyes in Israel, man. You cutting your eyes at the brother Gabbar like, no, man. That's off, man. You want to be able to be a brother that shows love towards your nation, man. In word and in deed, in alms. You praying for your brother. And you don't got to let him know these things. You fasting for him when you know he got a spirit on him. You sitting there, you checking on the brother throughout the week. That's the love you want to have towards your neighbor, man. Right? That's what's going to get you to the kingdom. You keep the commandments and your love for your neighbor. The Lord said on this, hang the law and the prophets. Well, let me get that in Matthew 7:12 real quick. So that hatred is one of the works of the flesh that brothers got to stop, man. Right? Matthew 7:12. Right? This ain't Matthew chapter 7:12. Therefore, all things whatsoever ye would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them. For this is the law and the prophets. So whatever you want your brother to do to you, do to them, man. Hey, if I'm on hard times and I'm dealing with demons, I want my brother to help me out. Right? I don't want my brother to sit there and rub it all in my face. Yeah, I knew you was wicked. The most I was going to judge you, man. No, you want your brother to be right on time with the precepts, right on time with the counsel, right on time with the understanding. And you want to do that for your brother, man. If I'm carrying 1,000 things walking in the damn door, I want the brother to help me out, man. Hey, Ak, you need a hand with that? Let me get the door. Hey, where do you want me to put this? Because I'll do that for my brother, man. So you got to examine yourself in this day of atonement. How do you deal with your brother? And how do you deal with your sister, man? You got brothers that feel so high and mighty. Oh, I don't have to deal with those brothers. They're beneath me. I've been in the truth for 15 years. Some brothers been 3 years. I don't have to talk to them. They have to earn the right to talk to me. Where is that at in the scriptures? The brothers got to labor and labor. I can finally talk to Uriah. He finally opened up his inbox for me. Right? He has the 3-year category, the 5-year category, and then he has the 15-year category. And there's a three-year waiting list on a 5-year category. Where is that at, man? You want to talk to him, but you got to wait 5 years and get your weight up. He says, get your weight up. Right? He don't talk to you at the feast days unless you a captain or officer. You got brothers that do. They got brothers in Israel that tell other brothers, tie my boots right now.
Oh, man.
Right?
Shalak,
Yeah.
you got brothers told me you got brothers on certain Passovers, right? If you aren't a certain rank, right? You can't drive to the Passover. You got to get out the car and down walk, man.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. You got to get out the car and walk if you ain't a certain rank.
Well, what if they know how to get there?
Yeah.
You got to deal with it.
You got to deal with it.
You got to
You got to deal with it. So let me, this kind of says, damn. It says, do ye even so to them, For this is the law and the prophet. So every law that you read about how to deal with your neighbor is summed up in Matthew 7 and 12. And it's the prophets. What does the prophets prophesy of? About loving the Most High and loving your neighbor. Right? They didn't ask, the prophets never asked you to do anything outside of loving the Most High and loving your neighbor. Right? You got it.
Come. It's the book of 1 Thessalonians chapter 2, right? And verse number 17. And it reads, but we, brethren, being taken from you for a short time in presence, and not in heart, endeavored the more abundantly to see your face with great desire. So you're supposed to want to see your brother's face with great desire, man. You're not supposed to just be like, well, I don't care about this nigga, man. You're supposed to love your brother. When Paul left these churches, you understand, he wanted to see them again with a great desire. And Paul was on a level, man. Yahweh came to him, told him what it is that he must go teach. But the children of Israel before kings and the Gentiles, you understand, hey, look, he was on a high level, man. He labored more abundantly than they all, but yet he's still from the lowest of them to the ones without faith in the church of Thessalonica, to the mighty ones, to the ones just coming into this. He wanted to see their face with great desire. Wherefore we would have come unto you, even I, Paul, once I again, but Satan hindered us. For what is our hope? Paul about to tell you what his hope is, man. For what is our hope, or joy, or crown, or rejoicing? Are not even ye in the presence of our Lord Yahweh at his coming? For ye are our glory and joy. So he said the brethren, man, was the glory and the joy. Him doing the work, him seeing his brothers, him having a great desire to be with his brethren was a great glory and a great desire, man. It's the book of 2 Thessalonians 1 and 3. We are bound to give, Salakia, to thank God always for you, brethren, as it is meet, because that your faith groweth exceedingly, and the charity of every one of you all toward each other aboundeth, so that we ourselves glory in you and the churches of God for your patience and faith in all your persecutions and tribulations that ye endure. So all of this church, they endured, you understand, not having faith. When you read 1 Thessalonians, they was dealing with a lack of faith. Reread the book of 1 Thessalonians, the first chapter, you understand, 1 and 5 on down, the second chapter, 3 and 3 on down, 3 and 10, right, all throughout the book of 1 Thessalonians until the 2 Thessalonians, when they build up their faith. And Paul literally got wind because Timothy was over this church that they were doing good, and it was a great crown and desire him over the brethren, man. And that was joy, and that's showing true love. Paul didn't go do the work, then he split off and didn't care, man. He was checking up, man. If a brother have a problem, they check up on him. They don't give a damn if he's small, if he has no faith, if he low, if he in Thessalonica, if he in damn Galatia, wherever the hell he at, man. If he's the brethren in the faith, check up on him and show him love.
Yeah, this is a precept with brotherhood. This is Sirach chapter 4 and 7. Get thyself the love of the congregation and bow thy head to a great man. So you got to get the love of the congregation too, man. Right? Meaning what? You have to be able to be there for every one of your brothers, man. You don't want to be the damn most despised brother with brothers that you go to war with, man. Brothers that you labor with day and day, and they can't stand you. Every time you come around, they looking at you funny. They never want to be around you. They getting drinks after camp. You're not invited. You understand? They don't really want to hold posts for you when you teaching. They want something to happen to you, right? They don't want to read for you. Every time you get up there. That's off, man. You want to be able to get the love of the congregation, man. Not that you should do it in vanity, but it should just be like David. David had the love of the congregation because he behaved himself wisely, man. Right? You don't have to be an isolated weirdo Israelite in this truth, man. Just ducked off in the corner, wearing all black and black sunglasses with black fringes on, and a black Bible and a black apocrypha. Right? You don't have to be that guy, man. It's okay to smile, man. Be around your brothers, man. It's right to crack a joke, man. And show love with your brothers on the feast day, man. Ain't nothing wrong with drinking wine, man. There's nothing wrong with loving the nation, man, and being with your brother, man. A lot of brothers, I have to be like Yahweh. Brother, that's not you, brother.
Right.
Stop trying to be something that you're not, man. Be yourself in the spirit, man. Right? Then you're going to end up going the hell off, man. Because then you got to, one thing about when you put on the act, you got to keep it up. You got to keep it up, man. If you, now you some super austere Yahweh shot, now you stuck. If you ain't, you stuck with it. Next, you know, you got to be that way 24/7. You can't fake it. People are like, well, what the hell, man? Yeah. You got to be, if you're not really a outgoing person, you don't have to force it, right? You work in the spirit, you pray and fast for discernment, and you get yourself the love of the congregation, man. You know?
Yeah, Salaki. And it was a brother that we knew, man. You know, we would be immersed, we would be having fun, we'd be drinking, and he wouldn't drink, and he would just stare at brothers sober in the room, just staring at brothers.
Yeah.
Keeping everybody laughing, they joking, listening to music, you know what I'm saying? They immersed, and he just like this.
Me, man.
Watching brothers, like an agent, man. Just peeping brothers. Okay, I'm watching you. Watching. They be like, hey, brother, you want something to drink? No, I'm good. He not talking to nobody. He just in the corner watching the whole scene, man.
Yeah.
Right? And no, you can't be around a brother like that, man. Should be able to want to rejoice. It's like real fast, Joe. Hey, he mourn with the brethren and mourn together. You gotta laugh with them that laugh. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a real brother. You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, the brother was taking notes, man. He'll leave early too. Had a notepad in the car about all of the things he saw the brothers, man. And then he'll leave early and then come back with his notes, man. So you don't want to be a damn agent, man. And it's truth either, man. You want to be personable, man. I should want to have a conversation in your car. I should be comfortable around Thawam, around Nasha'aya, and around the elder, man. I shouldn't get around the brothers. I'm comfortable around everybody else. I get around the riot. And I don't want to deal with them, man. Right? You look at them, it's awkward. You walk. You don't want to be awkward around anybody in the body, man. It should be smooth. It should be natural, man. That's what it means. Get the love of the congregation. Check on, hey, Ak, how you doing? How was your weekend, man? And you sincere about it, man. Hey, Ak, you want to do this after camp? What's going on? You know? You got it.
And another thing, you don't want to not know anything about that brother, man.
Right.
You come around, he always laughing. You don't know his name. You don't know where he stay at. Like, what, brother, where you stay? Ain't not too far from here. Tell the next brother, hey, I live a brick away. Yeah. About 35 miles. Talk to the next brother. Hey, I'm in between houses. You don't know nothing about this brother, man. Right. You don't know what's going on. Brother, are you married? It's difficult. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Your brother don't tell nothing about nothing that's going on, man. You ask him, do we got a pet? You know what I'm saying? He say, well, I had one, but if I can find him. Right? He's mysterious. You got it.
And we had a brother, he won't tell us his name. We asked him what's his name. He said, I'm friend. Just call me. He's like, just call me friend. And he was kind of hanging on the side.
Damn, friend, man.
He said, call me brother, friend. Right? Brother, what's your name, man? F. Right? No, brother, what's your real name? What's that precept he brought out? And he don't want to get down to it, man. You gotta mark brothers, man. I want to get this precept. And you gotta know how to deal with brothers in this thing, man. This where is this at? So I can bear with me. Sirach chapter. Boy, man, you got a lot of precepts on dealing with friends. Right, I want to get this in Sirach 7 and 18. Change not a friend for any good, by no means. Neither a faithful brother for the gold of Ophir, man. So you gotta keep your brothers, man, with you, man. You got a lot of brothers end up making it big and they leave their brother, man. I don't need that nigga no more, man. Yeah, he was with me, but I'm coming up, man. I learned the new breakdown, right? I'm an officer and I'm a captain now. I don't have to talk to him, man. I'll talk to you when we rank up, right? That's off, man. The Lord said, change not a friend for any good by no means. By no means change your friend, man. Hey, I've been on these brothers for years, man. Nobody's about to sit there. Well, you got 20,000. I'll rat a riot out. Give me your address. All right, give me your location where you at, man. Right, you keep your brother around you, man. It says, neither a faithful brother for the gold of Ophir, meaning no matter what type of success you get, how deep you get in the truth, how long you've been in the truth, how many parables you know, how many breakdowns you know, what so-called job you got, no matter what, you're never supposed to exchange your brother for anything, right? Sell out your brother. Hey, Yahweh Shah, when he got delivered up, he didn't say damn about the apostles, man. Yeah, Peter, and he the one that chopped off the ear. And then Matthew, you know he a publican, right? Shouldn't he be here with me? He ain't say nothing like that, man. Hey, look, it is what it is, man. You know, you got it, King.
John, I got a precept too.
Okay.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 12, right, and verse number 8. It reads, right, a friend cannot be known in prosperity, and an enemy cannot be hidden in adversity, man. Right, so when brothers is having, right, you know, the thing glitch, man, right, got the damn land, man, right, got the dang feast days, man. Hey, when everything is going good, man, and you in prosperity, man, hey, you doing well, man. Hey, a friend is not knowing them, man, right? But verse number 9, it says, in the prosperity of a man's enemies, right? It says, will be grieved, but in his adversity, even a friend will depart, man. Right? So you got something, man. Hey, that's when I depart you, man. Right? When you falling low, man. Right? When you then feeling afflicted, man. Right? Hey, but a faithful friend, man, is gonna uplift you, man. Hey, uphold you, man. Right? Hey, see you falling short, man, and then boom, you go and heal and save that brother's life, man. Right? Right? A righteous brother and sister, man, is not gonna let that they family fall, man. Right? Because we gotta be in this thing together, man. All right, got it.
I got precept, man.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 22, and verse 23. And it reads,
Let's start at 20.
Let me describe Be faithful to thy neighbor and his poverty, that thou mayest rejoice in his prosperity. Abide steadfast unto him in the time of his trouble. So you got to be there for him, man. Don't always be the brother always laughing and drinking. If a brother, hey, man, you lose somebody in the family, the brother lost his job, hey, the brother just, you know, he needs some counsel. He betwixt between a rock and a hard place. He needs somebody to talk to. He needs the precepts. You got to be there for him, man. Don't be that person that's always around when you got a new pair of shoes, a new car. People, they take advantage of you, man. You got to beware. You got to watch people like that. Soon as you at the table eating good, they right there with the damn fork. They tucking in their bib, right? They saying, where's the ranch, right? But soon as you damn broke, you don't got no food, and they hanging up the phone on you. They putting it on block. They putting it on airplane mode. Those people aren't for you. So it's to mourn with them that mourn, man. It says what? It says that thou mayest be heir with him in his heritage. For a mean estate is not always to be contemned, nor the rich that is foolish to be had in admiration. It says what? I will not be ashamed to defend a friend, neither will I hide myself from him. So you can't hide yourself from your friend when you need him, man. And that's the medicine of life, like it's in Sirach, the 6th chapter, man. That's literally what you need, man. You don't know what to do, because a friend, they give you multiple things, man. They give you somebody to confide in. They give you counsel. They give you help. You understand? Direction. They give you a lot of things through the spirit, man. And the Lord set up a friend. So don't be an individual like brothers bring out all the time. You're supposed to gather yourselves together. That's a commandment. Don't say, I don't like the camp thing, and then you by yourself, keeping all the high holy days. It's just you and your wife and your kids. You think your kids is gathering together. Y'all wake up out of bed, right? All 8 of your kids got together in the damn room. You cut the music on, flash the lights. That's not a high holy day, man. Gather together. Stop playing, man. You got it.
Yeah, this Sirach 27 and 17. Love thy friend and be faithful unto him, but if thou betrayest his secrets, follow no more after him, man. And so if a brother confiding you, man, you don't have to sit there and tell everybody, man. Araya sit there and told me, let's say he sit there and tell me that he done stole $10,000 from his job, right? Hey, guess what, man? I'm not sitting there. I cut him out. I make a group chat. I label it Araya, the T on Araya, right? And then I'm sitting up there telling all of the damn business that Araya did, man, to all of the brothers. Hey, I might as well forget the friendship, man. It might as well not even go down, man. A brother betrayed your secret. He confided in you in the depths of his soul, man. And they show you that in the movie Jungle Fever, man. He kind of went and told Spike Lee. He told him, hey, look, man, I kind of cheated on my rib, man. And we even told his rib, man. Come on now. Talking about she put the pressure on me, whatever. You know how I get. That's my wife. What do you want me to do? What do you mean, man? You got brothers that you tell them something, you know they going to tell their wife, so you don't even tell them. Because their wife going to talk to other sisters. Right? You gotta know this thing, man. If a brother tell you something, take it to the grave, man. Nobody should know that, man. Hey, when David told Jonathan, tomorrow's the new moon, I shall not fail to sit with the king and meet, and I'm gonna go high to the third day at evening. And Jonathan didn't say nothing to nobody. Where's the precept where Jonathan says something to any damn body? He said, hey, this is an oath between you and me, man. And guess what? It is what it is, man. He said, and you're gonna be king. That's the brother you need around you, man. He said, let me get that real quick, man. In 1 Samuel, right? Chapter 20. Right, let me get this real quick. This 1 Samuel, chapter 20, and verse, let's see, 20. I'm gonna start at 17, then I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna start at 14. 1 Samuel 20 and 14. And thou shalt not only while I live, while yet I live, show me the kindness of the Lord that I die not. But also thou shalt not cut off thy kindness from my house forever. No, not when the Lord hath cut off thy enemies of David, every one from the face of the earth. So Jonathan made a covenant with the house of David, saying, let the Lord even require it at the hand of David's enemies. And Jonathan caused David to swear again because he loved him, for he loved him as he loved his own soul. That's how you want to be with a friend, man. You love him as you love your own soul, right? Jonathan didn't betray David. He didn't tell Saul. He kept the secret from his own father, man. His father says, where is David? I'm not telling you where he at. What you need to know that for? What did he do to you, man? You know? I'm going to jump down to verse 23. And that's touching the matter which thou and I have spoken of, behold, the Lord be between thee and me forever. That's how you got to be, man. The matter that a brother confiding you in, don't tell that to everybody, man. Certain brothers like to gossip. Certain brothers like to just tell secrets. They'll make a post on social media, you know. Let me get that back in Sirach chapter 20. Let me get that where I left off. 27 and 17. Love thy friend and be faithful unto him, man. You don't want to be an unfaithful brother. Every time a brother confide in you, you're telling everybody the secrets, right? It reads, but if thou betrayest his secrets, follow no more after him. For as a man hath destroyed his enemy, so hast thou lost the love of thy neighbor. As one that letteth a bird go out of his hand, so hast thou let thy neighbor go, and shall not get him again. It's hard to win a brother back, man. You know, you tell him the in-depths of your soul, you crying, and you tell him 3 minutes later, you see it posted on Facebook, right? That you just went off, man. Verse 21. As for a wound, it may be bound up, and after reveling, there may be reconcilement. But he that betrayeth secrets is without hope. See that? So you can get into a fist fight with a brother. You got a better chance of reconciling it than you betraying his secrets, man. Because brothers, they'll get into it like brothers, and they'll be cool, man. But then you gossiping, and you doing all, hey, you're not going to be able to keep a friend, man. You know? So that goes back into hatred in Galatians, the 5th chapter. That's what we got. Oh yeah, precept.
Uh, shoot, yeah, I'll just hop up in there. We can go to Proverbs chapter 10 and verse 19, right? Actually, verse 18, right? 'Cause like the brother said, if you got a friend and you get into it, how many times I done got into it with brothers, but it's the respect factor that brothers gotta have, right? Integrity in this truth, man. Right? This is Proverbs chapter 10 and verse 17. Or verse 18. He that hideth hatred with lying lips, and he that uttereth a slander is a fool. Right? So you gotta walk in wisdom in these last days, man. You don't want to let your tongue uh show the type of man that you are, man. Your actions should show the type of man that you are. Right? There's the scriptures say, and there's sin in a multitude of words. Right? So you gotta be willing and able to confide in a faithful friend and not spill secrets, not go and tell the whole world when you're beefing with somebody. Right? This stuff gotta be shown amongst somebody. Like you said, Jonathan and David, man. He didn't even give over his David to his own father. Right? That's a true friend right there. Verse 19. In the multitude of words, there one is not sin, but he that refraineth his lips is wise. Right? So the scriptures say, be angry and sin not. Right? Because you think unrationally when you're angry. You do a lot of dumb stuff when you're angry. You say things that are unwanted. Right through thy mouth, thou be justified, through thy words, thou be condemned, paraphrasing.
Right.
So you start speaking off your mind and not even sitting back and taking your time to think of the things to say. You already put yourself in a position where you're gonna be judged for that, man. Verse 20, the tongue of the just is as choice silver. The heart of the wicked is little worth. The lips of the righteous feed many, but fools die for want of wisdom. Right? So the lips of the righteous is going to feed many, man. It's going to show you how to deal with your brother when you're at odds. It's going to show you how to deal with your family when you're at odds. But the wicked, they don't know how to do these things, man. All they know is what comes out of their belly, right? Which is lust, anger, greed, maliciousness. So you got to be wise about who you confide in and how you deal with your friends as well.
Con, and I'm gonna get this in because all this goes back to the works of the flesh with hatred. You got to know how to love your brother and how to be a friend, right? Because in the world, man, you could be a so-called friend in the world, but it's no boundaries. It's really no boundaries, man. You might steal. People take your brother, take your wife. They might have known the dude for years, and they take your damn woman from you, man. He may not be there. He might not be there to help you move or whatever the case may be. But in this truth, you're bounded by the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments, man. To show that love, right? This is right, chapter 6 and verse 7. If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first and be not hasty to credit him. That's not always talking about a woman you want to marry. Talking about a brother too, man. And you get, you letting your whole heart out to a brother, man. You don't even know him, man. He just popped up with fringes on, and now the brother inside your house, opening your fridge, man, pouring you drinks. He crashing the night. He using your car. Hey, prove that, brother, man. Right? You shouldn't just be able to just be quick and give your bowels up to another man. Right? Hey, don't the Lord got to prove us? Didn't the Lord put us in the wilderness for 40 years to prove us? Right, let me get that Deuteronomy 8, man. Right, the Lord didn't give us all of the problem. He had to prove us, man. Right? Let's go to Deuteronomy 8. Deuteronomy chapter 8 and 1. All the commandments which I command thee this day shall ye observe to do, that ye may live and multiply and go in and possess the land which the Lord sware unto your fathers. And thou shalt remember all the way which the Lord thy God led thee these 40 years in the wilderness, to humble thee and to prove thee and to know what was in thine heart. Now you got to see what's in the brother's heart, man. What's this brother really about? I mean, kind of come around on the feast days, but I never really see him after that. The brother, he got a new car every second. Then he say he don't have a job. The brother got this wife, and then somehow she not his wife no more. What's up with this brother, man? We say that, man. What's up with this brother? What's going on with this dude, man? You got to see what's in his brother's heart, man. It reads, whether thou wouldest keep his commandments or no. And that's the main thing. Is this brother going to keep the commandments? Or is this man a nigga? Right? So even brothers, before they join the camp, they got to be proven, man. You can't just say that you're an Israelite. All right, here, brother. He's teaching right here, brother. And the brother might start speaking damn pig Latin, man, and breaking the scriptures down wrong. But we're not going to say that he's an Israelite. Just because a brother is an Israelite doesn't mean anything, man. You got to prove these brothers, man. Before you let them in your congregation, before you let them around your house, before you bring them around your kids, a brother might have a damn pedophile demon that he was dealing with in the world. But now you want him to meet your son, right? Now he meet your son, and now you're looking at your son like this. And there was a brother, he was kind of talking to the, he wasn't doing things the way he should have been doing things. Brothers know what I'm talking about. At a feast day, man. Talking to a brother's daughter, man. So you got to prove these brothers, man. It's a lot of, everybody's not sincere. You got false brethren. You got people hired by Esau. You got agents. You got Into Deeps. What's his name?
Omar Epps.
Yeah, Omar Epps, but Jay Reed. You got Jay Reeds in Israel, man. Sitting there hooked up and all jammed up, man. Talking about, right? And he got a whole, he got all of the got a damn earpiece in. You got it.
That's a good point, man. You think this the spirit that Judas had on him just went back to the Most High and didn't come back? No, Judas is walking on this earth again, man. Right? You don't know who he is. This is Sirach chapter 19 and verse 29. A man may be known by his look, and one that have understanding by his countenance when thou meetest him. Right? The spirit is gonna show forth the type of manner of person you are. You can only hide it for so long. Right? You can only hide if you a snake for so long. Right? You can only hide if you a righteous man for so long. But your countenance is gonna give it away. Right? Everybody that met that man or that woman, like, there's something not right about this person. Just by looking at them.
Right.
Just by being around them. A man's attire and excessive laughter and gait show what he is. Right? Men that wear jester clothing, they're a clown. Right? They're not here to be in seriousness. They're not here to be in the house of mourning. Right? They're here to think that this truth is all fun and games. Right? Everything is all lollipops and giggles. Right? But no, being in this truth, right, you gotta dress to show the type of man that you are, inwardly and outwardly. Right? Right? Like the scriptures say, keep your garment always white. That's not talking about white tees and white cargo pants and white Air Forces. That's talking about your spiritual garment, man. But your spiritual garment is going to reveal the type of man that you are, man. By the words that you say, the actions you do, right? You can only hide being a fool for so long. You can only hide being a wicked man for so long. Right? So I'm going to read 29 one more time. A man may be known by his looks, and one that have understanding by his countenance when thou meetest him. Right? So once you get that instinct on somebody, Israel, right, don't put it to the back burner. We be the ones to tell you, we may be bad at judgment sometimes. We done had snakes come into camp, right? It happens.
Creeps,
right? People who got that HNIC spirit, right, want to be the boss of everybody, right? We done had all that come about, man. So don't throw off that gut feeling, man. That's the spirit speaking to you. That's the spirit telling you something not right about this brother, man. Right? Get this brother, get him around, give him some wine, and see the man of a man he might really turn out to be.
Right. Right. It's a lot good. And like brother said, man, they can tell it better than me. It was a brother that came to the school and got drunk, man. And was talking trash, eating up all the pizza, being loud, banging on all the damn tables, yelling precepts. Give me the book of Genesis, the 53rd chapter. Whoa, brother, what's going on, brother?
Right.
Drunk as hell, don't know what's going on. You got to watch those brothers, man. It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 18 and verse 19. A brother offended is harder to be won than a strong city. In a strong city, I'm talking about they got the bars, they got the castles, they got all the damn fortresses. It's harder to be won over, man, when you go to war than a brother offended. Because a brother offended, he may not want to hear your reasoning, man. Because you shouldn't do certain things. You shouldn't go talking to somebody's damn wife, man. You shouldn't rob your brother. Shouldn't damn be, yeah, we'll see me then. Now your brother want to fight you, man. Certain things shouldn't just be done ever, man. That'll be harder to be won. Not that the brother got a grudge, but he'll never forget things. You understand? I don't make you grudgeful, but you're wise because you don't forget certain things because you have to mark. The Lord tells you to mark all throughout the scriptures. Mark that man. Mark that woman. It's not holding a grudge. It's just remembering. This brother always getting drunk. I'm going to mark him and I'm going to watch him and I'm not going to want to be around him. Get damn sipping yan, man. The brother, we play sports. He always got a sports demon hop on him. And I mark that brother. I don't want to play sports with him. Brother got a damn, whatever the case may be, you got to mark those men. A brother offended. You could be offended over anything, man. Right? The Lord said, paraphrasing, hey, don't offend one of my little ones, man. That's the last thing you want to do is offend the elect of the Lord, man. It says it's harder to be won than a strong city. And their contentions are like bars of a castle. You're not going to get through there, man. You can link that up with Sirach 22 and 22. Certain men, they will separate from a friendship. You understand? The revealing of secrets and various other things when you read that. So brothers got to understand that, man. That when you find a true friend, you can't let it go, man, for nothing. Because it's really hard. Just like the Lord said, who can find the virtuous woman? And who can find a brother you can label with, man, in this thing? That know the precepts. That will fight with you on a spiritual level and on a physical level, man. That'll damn mourn with you if you need them. That'll do everything with you. Be in mirth. These things are very important in it. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the book of Sirach, chapter 11, and verse number 23. Say not what profit is there of my service, and what good thing shall I have hereafter. Say not I have enough and possess many things, and what evil shall come to me hereafter. In the day of prosperity, there's a forgetfulness of affliction, and in the day of affliction, there is no remembrance of prosperity. Right? So a good friend will keep you level-headed in this thing. I know a lot of people, they'll read the Bible, they'll think they're the elect, they think they're mighty. They get one dream, they visualize the second coming, they know about chariots, and they think they're the damn elect, man. Right? Right? So we got to beware in these things, man. The Lord put these precepts and these scriptures in here for our learning. You can't skip over everything and just want to read Second Esdras all day, man. Read Revelation all day. You got to know how to deal with your brother. The scriptures cover everything. Marriage, friendship, love, you understand, unity, brethren, respect, feast days, World War III. And the scriptures cover everything. Military warfare, etiquette, you understand the things that's going to happen in the latter days of the earth. That's why we have to get in here and open each one of these chambers.
God, I got this in Sirach 31 and 26. The furnace proveth the edge by dipping, so doth the wine the hearts of the proud by drunkenness, man. So you know a lot about a brother when he start drinking, man. The brother real quiet. He don't say nothing. He in the back of the class all day. He start drinking, and now he doing this. He walking around doing this. He pointing with his fingers and looking at stuff, man. And now you know that brother got a damn fidget spirit, man. Right? Or the brother, you know, he's normally, you know, he's chill, he relaxed. He start drinking, he can't stop running his damn mouth. He just can't stop. Then he starts scoffing. Then he starts pulling up different doctrines and books, man. And you can tell a lot about a brother when he drink, man. And you would drink with a brother, you just sit there and watch the brother, man. Brother get real creepy. You got certain brothers that get touchy when they drink, man. Hey, man, you know, man, remember back in 08, man, when so-and-so, I love you, man. You know that. You know how that brother's going to get, man.
You got a dance spirit.
Yeah, certain brothers be damn dancing, man. Popping moves. And some brothers say can't stop freestyling. Right? They can't stop rapping. Brothers talking about they start styling you too much of clothes. Oh, you got that one. What's up, man? And start scoffing at your clothes you got on, man. You said,
So like that's what the brother Ryan was talking about, man. Brother came in here, was freestyling,
yeah,
getting on brothers, just talking too much.
Being a brute beast. You got certain brothers that get drunk and they start, I'm gonna go see where the woman at. And they start ducking off and going to where the woman at, man. Yes, peel off, and they keep ducking off. Then they go to the golf, then they keep being around a woman. Then they come back, and the women drunk. All the women drunk, and out of nowhere, he done got all the women drunk, man. Right? That's off. So, being around a brother, and you might drink with a brother, and spend time with that brother. You're gonna know about that brother, man. You know. And I had this too. This Sirach 6. Let me get this real quick. S8. For some man is a friend for his own occasion and will not abide in the day of thy trouble. Yeah, I might have just came into some money. All of a sudden, Amos and Ariah, they hit me up, and they're my so-called friend. But then when the affliction happened and all hell break loose, they know where to be found. I'm dealing with demons, and I'm dealing with scoffing, and I'm dealing with these evil spirits. Now I can't find these brothers. Right? Reading on. Verse 11. But in thy prosperity he will be as thyself and will be bold over thy servants. If thou be, and you got celebrities like that. They might grow up with a homeboy, whatever the case may be, and then they never seen this dude, but then they made it big. Now they're homeboy him. Remember me? It's Lil Rel, man, with the red hat, man, from P Block, man. Remember, you used to come to remember the second grade. He hit you up out of nowhere, damn, blowing up your phone like he your best friend. He wasn't with you when you was down and out, when you was damn struggling, when you was poor and you ain't have nothing. Now you made it. Now you got them brothers there hitting you up out of nowhere, and them sisters hitting you up out of nowhere, trying to damn leech off of you, man. Everybody's not your friend in this thing. Verse, it's a few more in this. Verse 12. If thou be brought low, he will be against thee and would hide himself from thy face. And you might deal with a situation that a brother's nowhere to be found. Wait, ghost. Block your number. Right? If it's not about good times, he don't want to talk about it. Right? I'm going to jump down to 14. A faithful friend is a strong defense, and he that hath found such an one hath found a treasure. Nothing doth countervail a faithful friend, and his excellency is invaluable. A faithful friend is the medicine of life, and they that fear the Lord shall find him. Whoso feareth the Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, shall direct his friendship aright, for as he is, so shall his neighbor be also. And that could be with a woman, that could be with an actual brother. If you fear the Lord is going to put the people in your life to weigh that balance out and bring somebody that you need, man. If you a man and you know that you struggle with A, B, and C, the Lord may bring you a woman, man, to be able to show you, these shortcomings and build and show you things, man. If you a brother, and I know I deal with them still, and Amos have popped in my life, right? He overcame that night to show me how to deal with it. If you a woman and you dealing with ABC, the Most High is going to give you a husband to build you up. So that's what it means. The Most High is going to direct your friendship, all right? Because if you wicked, the Most High give you over to wicked friends. Too, man. You got it.
This is Sirach chapter 29 and verse 14, right? An honest man is a surety for his neighbor, but he that is imputed will forsake his life, right? What's a surety? Somebody who you can rely on, right? Somebody who you know is always there. That honest man is a surety unto his neighbor, man. That man who's upright, that man who walks according to the law, statutes, and commandments, that man who knows not to forsake a good friend, right? He's a, what did it say? So like that honest man is a surety for his neighbor, but the imputed will forsake him. What does it mean to be imputed? You just don't care. You don't regard the next man. You regard him as dirt and dust, right? That's what it means to have a suretyship of a friend. And that's what you got to be looking for in these last days. Somebody you know who will be there for you. Somebody you know who you can depend on when time gets tough, right? Not talking about putting your trust in man, but like the brother read, a faithful friend is the medicine of life. Forget not the friendship of thy surety, for he hath given his life for thee. Right? Don't forget that friend who was always there for you. That friend who you know you can call up at any time and he gonna answer. It be 4 a.m, right? You catching hell. Your whole world just crumbled in front of you. You can call somebody at 4 a.m. You can't forget that friendship, man. Because the Most High set that up to be your medicine. Right? And that's why we have this school open through the Spirit.
Right.
Because this is the suretyship of the friendship. Right, for the neighbors, man. Everybody is catching hell on some way, but you come to the school, I guarantee you, every brother in here say they'll leave from the school feeling 1,000 times better in the spirit. Right? Every time you leave from the school, we going over the precepts. Right? We may laugh, we may joke. Right? We step outside, eat lunch. If it's a feast day, we drink some wine. But every time you leave from this school, this house of understanding, you feel better in the spirit, man. That's that surety ship that everybody in this truth should be looking for, man. You gotta walk. What did Amos 3:3 say? Can two walk together at least what? At least they be agreed, man. So you have to agree on certain aspects of everything, man. Certain aspects of everything have to be agreed upon, man. You may not see. Naquan likes to drink Red Bull. I don't like Red Bull. That mean I can't be his friend?
Stop drinking Red Bull.
Oh, the brother, all praises. I was getting on him about that, man. I was getting on him about that, man.
That?
We was out here about to throw blows over Red Bull.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
But just because we don't agree on certain things doesn't forsake the surety shit, man. I know
right.
I can count on this brother whenever, and likewise he can count on me. That's how all friendships in this truth should be. A sinner will overthrow the good estate of his suretyship, and he that is of unthankful mind will leave him in danger that delivereth him, man.
Damn.
Right? So that's heavy, man. That goes back into examining. That goes back into watching every brother's actions. Right? Because a sin is going to overthrow everything. Right? What's he going to overthrow? Your trusted brothers. Right? Being able to find a faithful friend. Being able to be a good friend. And he that is of an unthankful mind will leave him in danger that delivered him, man. Right? Being unthankful, that's like saying F the Lord because he died for you on the cross. That's exactly what that's like. Right? That friend that's set up to be that pillar and that rock for you, and you unthankful towards him, that the Lord set him up to help you be all right. It's like a smack in the face of the Lord, because the Lord said, he that fears the Lord will direct his friendship. Right? So if the Lord directs your friendship to a faithful man and you're unthankful, right, that's pretty much like saying F the Lord. Like the men who, I know this is off topic, men who don't appreciate and respect their wives. Right? The Lord gave you a gift, but you're abusing that gift. How you think the Lord feels about that? Right? You gotta be mindful of these things, man. The Lord gives out gifts, small little gifts, and people are unthankful for it. Right? We'd be at camp, it'd be 95 degrees. The Lord is sending a cloud over top of the sun and a nice breeze. Right? Those are the gifts that the Lord gives you. That's that surety ship right there. You know that the Lord is always going to be there for you. Right? Just as that friend. You got to make sure you find that friend who you can trust and you can confide in, and that surety ship will always be there.
And I had that. The brother Porter, this is Sirach 37. And I kind of read it early, but I'm gonna just read 4 and 5. There is a companion which rejoiceth in the prosperity of a friend, but in the time of trouble, he will be against him. Right? You got brothers that are literally against you when you catch hell. Yeah, I knew you was off, man. Right? I knew that you did A, B, and C, man. I know why these demons are sifting you out, man. Right? I can't deal with you no more, man. I'm leaving. Right? It reads, there is a companion which helpeth his friend for the belly, and taketh up the buckler against the enemy. Then you got them brothers, they ride or die with you, right? You got the enemy and demons coming up, they take up the buckler with you. They'll fast with you, and they'll pray with you, man. Right? They'll sit there and give you counsel. You know, you need brothers like that around you, man. A buckler is a defense. So when the enemy is coming at you, he will use his buckler to stop the arrow from coming at you, man. Those are the brothers you want to be around. If you're a sister, those are the like-minded sisters that you want to be around. Be around a sister to take up the buckler for you, man. To take that spiritual bullet for you. That spiritual bullet is some darts Satan throwing out. Hey, that sister, hey, look, we going on a fast right now. Hey, that brother, hey, look, we about to pray right now. You going to hell off right now, man. Here's these precepts. You need them right now, man. That's a faithful friend. And all that goes back to the going to the fruits of the spirit, man. About hatred. We done did an in-depth breakdown on hatred, man. Stop hating your brother. Stop hating your wife. Stop hating your husband, man. So you want to finish that verse in Galatians?
Come. We pretty much hit the fruits of the spirit too, through the spirit. That meekness, you know what I'm saying? We could finish it though.
Come. This is Galatians 5 and 20. Idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, Variance, and variance is you just at odds with somebody, right? It reads stripes, like rather emulations. Emulations is you know, it links with envy, trying to emulate Amos, right? Emulate, trying to be like him. It's not sincere, and you end up being carnal and end up becoming vain. Everything Amos does, he's like this. Right, we think he better than me. I could do this better than him, right? Araya teach like this, shaking the head. I'm watching them. I'm studying. I go home, trying to do it like this. Four fingers, shaking the head. Well, Lee, that's brother. That's carnal, brother. Right? It reads on. It says, wrath. We all know what wrath is. You breaking stuff, dishes. You punching holes in walls. You flipping over tables. You cutting off people off the road. Right? They driving off a cliff, and you peel off and you keep it moving. That's wrath, right? Strife, seditions, and heresies. You can have seditions in the camp, man. Brothers, a sedition is verbal words to entice people to go off, man. Yeah, why don't you just read this book, man? Here, I got this book. We've had brothers do that at camp. At camp, we teaching, a brother pull brothers to the side and say, well, you ever look at it like this? I know they teach this, but check this out, man. No, read it. They look like this. They're watching you read it. Doing this so they can devour you, man. So you don't want to be the brother bringing seditions and heresies.
And those brothers aren't going to the men of understanding. They're going to the men that they see weak.
Right.
Like Gabar brought out last night, 1 Peter 5:8. Right? Satan not going to the strong gazelle that can run 120 miles per hour. They're going to those who they find faults, who they think they can slither in and disrupt and corrupt, man. Right? Those seditions, they happen all the time, man. Those are crafty counsels that happen in the third heaven. They come right down. Right, well, you know what? We're going to put this lion spirit in this brother because we saw him doing this last week. He's going to be the perfect person. Right? And next thing you know, the whole camp is at odds. And the whole camp fall apart. I've seen that happen so many times in Israel, man. Yep. Seditions happen often, so you got to be mindful, right? Be mindful if somebody's coming at you with a doctrine, right? You know it's contrary to what the body teaches. Say, well, hold on, I don't have that understanding. Let me get a second or third witness so we can get this proper understanding. And like we always say, we'll throw you in the lion's den. On the quickness, man. Be like, all right, come on, get in the middle. We're going to ask you question on top of question on top of question on top of question. Right? Either you're going to get confounded, you're going to get persuaded through the spirit, or you're just going to depart, man. So you got to be mindful of those seditions, man. Because they're not just going to be out in the open. It's going to be real subtle, man.
Right.
It's going to be real neat. Like the brother was showing you. Hey, look at this, man. Right at camp, what was they saying? What was they saying at camp? What was they saying? It was are the 2/3 really gonna come back? Or?
Yeah, the 2/3. There's hell. And are the 2/3 gonna come back?
Yeah, there's an actual hell, which we don't teach. The
right.
2/3 are not really gonna come back. The Lord is creating new spirits in the heaven to let them occupy the kingdom.
Yeah, that was the sedition. But we, of course, like brothers, we don't teach the actual place called hell. There is no actual place called hell. Right? Where is that in the scripture? The Most High, in the beginning, the Most High made the heavens and the earth and hell. Right? I want to finish this. Heresies, envyings. That's a work of the flesh. Man, Thawam keep reading. I heard some Thawam. They said Thawam is the best reader now. But I'm a good reader too. Right? I exalt the voice. How come he gets the praise on the comment board? I spend all day reading, finding the books, but it's always Thawam. But who cares, man? You got brothers that they looking at the comment board, they wait for Thawam name to come out. All of the readers in Israel, they on it live, then they see Thawam name come out. Man. I'm the best reader, right? That's all. You can't be envying your brother, man. Hey, you supposed to, hey, man, if a brother does something, hey, hit that brother up. Hey, man, you know, you brought it out, you did this. Hey, how'd you do that, man? Can you show me how to get to that level? Right? Hey, show me so. Hey, because that envy, it'll destroy you, man. Right, let me get this real quick in Job chapter 5. Right, let me get that in Job chapter 5. A brother envious of another brother. I don't like the way that brother hold post. Who do you think he is, man? Right? That brother got goddamn all of the wives and all of the kids, man. But he don't really know no precepts like I know precepts, right? But that brother hair all combed to the side, right? Brother driving from Virginia. I could drive from Virginia. I could comb my hair to the side. Who, yeah, brother? What are you talking about, man? Right? This Job chapter 5 and verse 2. For wrath killeth the foolish man, and envy slayeth the silly one. Hey, envy could kill you, man. Hey, you watch these obsession movies when they had the one with Idris Elba and that nasty white woman, and they had one with they had a recent one with Omar Epps and Nia Long. I don't know if brothers be seeing them obsession movies, man. When they be stalking them, where you at, right? Creeping up, showing up at their job. And that white woman and
With Beyonce.
yeah, with Beyonce, she was showing up at it. Oh, I think she was working there. Yeah, she was working there, but she kind of she rolled up on the bathroom on them. You know, she pulled up at their house. Yeah, couldn't take no, man. Trying to be Beyonce in the movie. You can't have that, and that envy will damn kill you, man. It'll make you do things you never thought that you would do. Right? You gotta get that spirit off of you, right? It says seditions, envies, right? Let me finish that real quick, Salaki. And these are all the works of the flesh. And we all have to examine ourselves. Okay, are we dealing with these things? And we got to be honest. Okay, yeah, I'm dealing with wrath. Okay, yeah, I'm dealing with this, right? Envyings, murders. You got brothers that murder brothers, right? And really, you hate your brother, right? Hating your brother's murder. Drunkenness. You got brothers that get drunk. They take one sip of wine and now they want to fight. Now they looking at your woman. Now they can't stop talking. Or they crash their car. Right? Or they say things that they should never be saying. And they start groping up women and touching them. And they say, stop. He say, shut up. I'm drunk. I'm going to do what I got to do. Right? That's drunkenness. Revelings. Right? Revelings is what? What's revelings?
Being a rebel?
Yeah, revel.
Fighting.
Yeah, revel like fighting, loud. It's like an uproar. It's chaos. You at a party and people damn flipping chairs. It's another word for it. It's like a mob. It's something called a mob when they kind of flipping stuff, and that's complete anarchy. It's like it. And such like of the which I tell you before, as I have also told you in time past, that they which do such things shall not inherit the kingdom of God. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. Against such there is no law. You see that? So those are the fruits of the Spirit, huh? All right.
So when it says love there, it's not meaning like, I know Christians pull that out of context saying love, like saying I love you or hugging you. That means love as in keeping it.
Yeah, that's love as in keeping the commandments and the love for your neighbor, keeping them out of sin. Right? That's the love. In order to have a fruit, let me get this precept. You need the law. You need the law sown in your parts, man. You can't bear a fruit without the word being a seed. In Christian, you had a fruit to the Spirit. Well, it said long suffering. When in Christianity did they teach about long suffering? Right? And temperance. Right? This second Ezra, chapter 9 and 31. For behold, I sow my law in you, and it shall bring fruit in you, and ye shall be honored in it forever. So the Lord sows the law in your spirit, and it takes root by the living waters, and the fruit, that's what it is, a mosh pit, right? That's anarchy, right? Y'all don't have to know what the mosh pit, man. Hey, but you eventually, the law is sown in you, but then you end up bearing fruit. You can't bear fruit if you're not keeping the law. You got some notes?
No, I was going to go to another topic with the Spirit.
All right.
Brother, you got something.
No,
Are we about to shift gears to like the 10th topic, I believe?
Yeah.
Hey, we done covered slavery, the Day of Atonement, council, fasting. Damn, I'm about to lose my voice. Fighting off Satan. We went into the maps, the prophecy, blameless name, being clean, the different empires and the dates, the fruits of the spirit, brotherly love. You know,
and we still got on there. We got the second wilderness. We got Revelation, second Esdras, seeking out things too deep for you. The law, right? The first 5 books, the secrets in the law, right? We got parables in Job, Wisdom of Solomon, Psalms, right? Song of Solomon, the battle with Gog and Magog, marriage, how to deal with your husbands, how to deal with your wives, the parables in the Gospels, the death and of the martyrs, you understand, going into the saints in the last days, laboring like Paul, do the work, leaving this wicked world, going into the epistles, getting the history on the churches, World War III, everything else we cover, right? So, Slocky, you know what I'm saying? Brothers got to get in there, man. What do brothers want?
it's looking like the second wilderness.
Yeah.
It's looking like the second
They
wilderness.
hopped on that show.
Oh yeah.
Damn, it's still going too.
See that?
Yeah,
I got a precept.
I got one up.
All right. So everything, let me get this real quick. Ecclesiastes 3 and 15, the classic. Right? Dealing with the second wilderness. This Ecclesiastes chapter 3 and verse 15. Right? It reads, that which hath been is now, and that which is to be hath already been, and the Most High requireth that which is past. So you're going to have an Exodus the same way that you had your first Exodus. Although it's not going to be the parting of the Red Sea, it's still going to be an exit out of this Egypt all over again, man. You have many precepts that we can go to, and Most High will go to, that show you that this is Egypt, how the Lord's going to smite Egypt in the 7 streams and be a highway out of Egypt. And the Lord has a deliverance out of Egypt all over again. So it requires that which is past. This is another one real quick. Jeremiah 16 and 14, right? Jeremiah chapter 16 and 14. Therefore, behold, the days come, said the Lord, that it shall no more be said, the Lord liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Lord liveth, that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north, and from all the lands whither he had driven them, and I will bring them again into their land that I gave unto their fathers. So we talk about the Exodus. We talk about the 10 plagues. We talk about the parting of the Red Sea and the Song of Moses. When we get delivered out of this captivity, that's going to be on the back burner. The main talk is going to be how the Lord delivered us out of Babylon the Great. So America's called Egypt, or the land of the north. So yes, you're going to have an Exodus out of the land of the north or out of Egypt. You got it.
It's the book of Hosea, and everybody should have their notes, right, in their damn pens. They should have everything, man. Don't let all of these breakdowns go. You just watched it. Okay, I think he said this. I remember he said something like that. No, it should have all be documented. And the brother wrote all the notes on the board, man. You literally have the options of pause, play, rewind, get your notes, get your highlighters, get your pens. And everybody should be attentive, you understand, in these breakdowns. It's the book of Hosea, chapter 2, and verse number 14. Therefore, behold, I will allure her and bring her into the wilderness and speak comfortably unto her. So it's a lot of brothers in Israel saying there's no such thing as a second wilderness. That's a lie. That's a heresy. It's a false doctrine. But they're going to have to break this down, man. Because the Lord said he's going to allure her back into the wilderness. You understand? This is during the time of the kings. Why is the Lord saying he's going to bring us back into the wilderness? Somebody got to break this down. You had a physical wilderness that we just came out of it. You understand, in the time of Exodus, 14th chapter, verse 15 on down, verse 21 on down. Then you have a second wilderness. And I will give her vineyards from thence in the valley of Acre for a door of hope, and she shall sing there in the days of her youth. Right? We're going to sing because the law is going to be issued out. The Lord's going to speak to us. You understand the laws, the statutes, the commandments, and we're going to touch in a lot in the second wilderness. You got order going on in the second wilderness. You're going to know your different ranks, who you are. You understand your different tribes, your respected lots with the Lord, and how the Lord is going to put you as far as the government in Israel. It's a government in Israel. Everybody not the same. So the Lord may put you over here, and the Lord may put a man that's on fire that know all the breakdowns all the way over here. You're like, well, hold on, Lord. I thought I was a captain, or I thought I was about to be chief in this thing. Get the bucking up in the Lord in the second wilderness. It's going to be men bucking up against the Lord in the second wilderness, man. They're going to get destroyed. It says what? It says, and as in the days when she came out of the land of Egypt. And it shall be in that day, saith the Lord, that thou shalt call me Ishi. Right? Ishi means husband. Right? And shall call me no more Baal. For I will take away the names of Baalim out of her mouth. I mean, the Lord's going to wash us through all of our sin, iniquity, and things that we used to do going off. And they shall no more be remembered by their name. And it says, in that day I will make a covenant. That covenant that we're going to pass through is that Hebrews 8:8 and that Jeremiah 31, verse 31 on down, man. That's the bond of the covenant, getting a law in our inward parts. The Lord's going to make a league and a covenant for the beast of the field, the peace, right? All things are going to be established in the second wilderness, man. It says what? And I will take away the names, Salaki, and I will, in that day, will make a covenant for them of the beasts of the field. You read about that same covenant in Job, the 5th chapter, where the Lord's going to make a covenant with the beast of the field. You're not going to worry about a snake coming up and down stabbing you, man. You're not going to worry about venomous bees and spiders. You're not going to worry about wild beasts, hyenas, damn tigers and lions and things that choke you out, wild bears utterly devouring you, right? And serpents and vultures. You're not going to worry about those things in the kingdom. Everything's going to be at peace with you. And you can't even imagine that. You go outside, you're damn getting chased by a dog. No more dogs going to chase you. You could be a Rottweiler, a pit bull. You can see a lion, man. Hey, grab it by the mane, man. And then they going to do a damn thing to you. Because in the second wilderness, all the covenants that the Lord promised us, you understand, he will establish. Reading on. It says what? Of the field and with the fowls of heaven and with the creepy things of the ground, and I will break the bow and the sword and the battle out of the earth. So you're not going to have no more wars, you understand, after the second wilderness. It's not talking about after 1,000 years, something crazy is going to happen and it's going to be a war. You're not going to have to worry about bombs being dropped on the earth no more. You're not going to have to worry about nobody damn being thrust through and killed. You're not going to have to worry about the nations raveling up, banding together, and destroying you anymore. Putting yokes around your damn neck, right? We will finally be set free in that day, pass through the bond of covenant, receive all of the mercy and grace and law from the Lord, man. It says, I will break the bow and the sword and the battle out of the earth, and will make them to lie down safely. So the Lord going to have us to lie down safely in that day. It's not going to be no more war, death. You're not going to die, you understand, in the kingdom. It's not going to be in 100 years. Maybe we'll just live like the days of Noah. Maybe I'll cap out at 700 years. No, you're going to be living forever, man. It's going to be infinite. It says what? And I will betroth thee unto me forever. Yea, I will betroth thee unto me in righteousness and in judgment and in loving kindness and in mercy. I will even betroth thee unto me a faithfulness, and thou shalt know the Lord. And it shall come to pass in that day, I will hear, saith the Lord, I will hear the heavens, and they shall hear the earth, and the earth shall hear the corn, and the wine and the oil, and they shall hear Jezreel. Right, meaning Israel. Everything's going to be at peace. That land is going to fully flourish with milk, with honey. And that's not talking about physical milk and honey. The law is going to establish. The grass is going to grow. The beasts of the field, they're going to be at peace. The creepy things. And you read about the Song of Solomon, the 2nd chapter, and you're going to hear the sound of birds in the land, man. It's going to be beautiful. Now it's what? Edomites, damn aliens and strangers. You see tumbleweeds. You see dirt and dust. It's a spirit in that land. But in that day, when the Lord beam us back down, you understand, Lord willing, from destruction, we're going to go to the second wilderness. The Lord's going to pass through and issue out all of the law and decrees will pass through them, right? And then we'll be forever in righteousness.
Yeah, let me get this precept in Ezekiel chapter 20 and 33, right? It reads, "As I live, said the Lord God, surely with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury poured out will I rule over you. And I will bring you out from the people and will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered, with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury poured out." So the way that the deliverance is going to go is that the chariots are going to be scattered throughout the four corners of the heavens and beam up the elect from their respective lands, whether you're in Babylon the Great, whether you're in the land of Ham, whether you dwell in the uttermost parts of the earth. You're going to have the chariots come and beam up these different men from the four corners of the earth, right? Reading on. I can tell you, let me get this in Isaiah chapter 11 and 15, right? About the deliverance. Isaiah 11 and 15. And the Lord, because you're not just going to teleport into the second wilderness. It's not like you're just in Babylon the Great, then you wake up, you fall asleep, and you're in the second wilderness. No, you have to go through the sequence of events. You're going to get beamed up. You're going to be in the, above the firmament, looking at the destruction, and then you're going to be let back down into the wilderness. Then the Lord is going to destroy the nations, the Gog and Magog, who try to destroy Israel in the wilderness, and then you'll begin to go through the necessary stages of the second wilderness being instituted. Right? This Isaiah chapter 11 and 15. "And the Lord shall utterly destroy the tongue of the Egyptian sea. And with his mighty wind shall he shake his hand over the river, and shall smite it in the seven streams, and make men go over dry shod," meaning it's going to be completely destroyed. Right? Babylon the Great, the seven streams, meaning literally complete destruction. "And there shall be in a highway for the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria, like as it was to Israel in the day that he came up out of the land of Egypt." Now, when you look that word highway up in the Hebrew, I'm going to play this real quick. It doesn't mean you take I-95 or I-70. You got the concordinates is H4546, which means a viaduct or a staircase, a causeway. So that spiritual staircase is you getting beamed up. That light shining down to beam you up. That's the highway to lead you up. A highway transports you, man. Translates you from one place to another. So that highway is that tractor beam, that beam that's going to take you from the earth all the way up to that chariot. Now I want to get this in back in Ezekiel chapter 20 and 35, right? It reads, "And I will bring you into the wilderness of the people, and there will I plead with you face to face." So you're literally going to see Yahweh face to face. No more just open up the Bible. Do you think the Lord is this tall? Is he going to have the hose in his hand? Is he coming back? What crown is he going to wear? It's no more of that. All that guessing and all your imagination about who the Lord is, how tall he is, what he's coming with, what is he going to say, all of that is going to happen, man. You're literally going to see the Lord face to face. As plain as I'm looking at these brothers, that's how you're going to see Yahweh Shah. And you're going to have your head down and you're going to be mourning in the wilderness, man. You're not going to be popping bottles, ace of spades, and do say in the wilderness, man. The Lord not coming down off the fathership with a whole bunch of bottles and just handing out and we all turning up. Right, let me get this real quick in Second Ezra. I know you got something. All right, let me get this real quick. This Second Ezra, chapter 13 and verse 40. I'll start at I'm gonna get straight to the point. Second Ezra chapter 13 and verse 12. "And afterward I saw the same man come down from the mountain," because we're going to get beamed down, right? And then the Lord is going to be done destroying the nations. Then he's going to come down from the mountain. That mountain is the fathership, right? "And call unto him another peaceable multitude." He's going to call together the Israelites that got beamed down in the wilderness. the 10 tribes and the rest of the other tribes that are joined with them, right? And there came much people unto him, because 1/3 is a lot of people, whereof some were glad, meaning some people, yeah, okay, we finally made it out of here. Some were sorry, because you're going to look at the Lord and think about all of your sins instantly. Right? All the times he was going off, you're going to look at the Lord and say, I shouldn't even be here. Why am I here? Right? Some of them were bound, because other people are going to be bounded up, right, when the nations go down in captivity in the wilderness. And others, some brought of them that were offered, then was I sick through great fear, and I awaked and said. So the Lord is going to come down from the mountain and call the Israelites to him, right? And you're going to see the mountain's going to come down. It's going to smoke like again. They're going to be there. You're going to see the Lord, right? Ezekiel 20:36. Like as I pleaded with your fathers in the wilderness of the lands of Egypt, so will I plead with you, said the Lord God. Right? How did the Lord plead with us in the wilderness? It was a get down or a lay down. Keep my commandments or get put to death. That's how the Lord pleads with you. He's not the word plead doesn't mean he's begging you to keep the law. The Lord don't need to beg you to do any damn thing, right? It's either you keep the commandments in the second wilderness, or guess what? You're not going to be there. And I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant. And that's what the brother was going into. Passing under the rod is what shepherds do. At the end of the day, they keep their rod, and the sheep are being counted as they enter into the sheepfold. So when you're in the wilderness, then you're going to enter into the bond of the covenant and receive the laws in your inward parts, man. Right? And receive the law, statutes, and commandments. And you're no longer going to want to sin, go off, work the flesh, commit iniquity, and be a rebel. Look at one more. And I will purge out from among you the rebels, and them that transgress against me, I will bring them forth out of the country where they sojourn, and they shall not enter into the land of Israel, and ye shall know that I am the Lord. So the Lord is going to what? Purge out the rebels. Yeah, brothers are going to rebel. Eve is going to rebel, right? What you mean I can't, brothers? What you mean I ain't Lord over 10 cities? I've been there fasting. We did a 24-hour live stream. What do you mean, Lord?
Right.
Brothers going to be looking at the Lord. So you, Yahweh, I guess ain't really what I thought you was going to be. Hey, brothers are going to be scoffing, man. Sizing up the Lord. Get boasting, Lord, you know the works that I did. Lord, remember I saw this? And the Lord was like, hey, man, step back, man. All hell going to be breaking loose in the second wilderness. And if I make it, hey, you going off, hey, stay the hell away from me, man. All right? You got it.
Brothers bring out Wisdom of Solomon 5.
All right.
So this is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as afflicted him and made no account of his labors. Right, when all hell start breaking loose and they start seeing the elect men and women getting beamed up, right, they're going to be like, man, what's going on? Right, we're going to stand in great boldness, man, because the words that we preach, we truly believe this to be true, man. Right, we're not doing these works for nothing. Right, like we say, a quid pro quo. We doing this work, we labor, we keeping the commandments, keeping the faith, showing the brotherly love, doing all things to magnify the name of the Lord so we can get this reward that's coming. Right? When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation so far beyond all that they look for. Right? When they start seeing the men and women and the children getting beamed up, they're not going to know how to act, man. They're going to be like, what's going on? How do I fathom this? These are the people who the Lord is dealing with. Right? Verse 3. And they repenting and groaning for anguish of spirit, they shall say within themselves, this was he whom we had in sometimes in derision and a proverb for reproach. Right? They're going to be like, those are those niggas at the harbor.
Right.
Who we've been laughing at.
Right.
Who we've been mocking, throwing stuff at. They're going to be confounded. Right? I'm going to jump down to verse 15. But the righteous, right? The righteous are those who are not rebelling in the second wilderness. Those not bucking up against the Lord, want to do their own thing, had that chorus spirit on them.
Right.
Right? But the righteous live forevermore. Their reward also is with the Lord, and take care of them, and the care of them is with the Most High. Therefore shall they receive a glorious kingdom and a beautiful crown from the Lord's hand. For with his right hand shall he cover them and with his arm shall he protect them. Right? So when we in that wilderness, the other nations are going to be wanting to cast down Israel, go to war against. They're just talking about Gog and Magog. Right? But the Lord is going to have that protection against. We're going to have the laws instilled in our inward parts. Right? Then we're going to truly be Joel, the second chapter.
Right.
Then we're going to be that army that goes to and fro with the Garden of Eden before us and stubble and burnt ashes behind us, man. Because the Lord is going to take out that stony heart we had and put that heart of flesh so we can absorb these laws, statutes, and commandments and be righteous and pure in his eyes. Right? He shall take to him his jealous for complete armor and make the creature his weapon for the revenge of his enemies. Right? So in that second wilderness, we getting ready to be made warriors, man. The Lord is preparing us to be that all-out killing military machine that's coming to plague the earth so we can take what is rightfully ours. Right? He shall take holiness for an invincible shield. He shall serve wrath. Shall he sharpen for a sword, and the world shall fight with him against the unwise. Right? And who's that world? Right, that world of Israel, man.
Right.
We're going to be fighting against the unwise. And who are the unwise? All the other nations that the Lord did not ordain to be his elect. Right? So he's going to sharpen us up, take out that stony heart, give us our crowns, and we're going to go out there and start destroying, start plaguing, and start...
Man. Mike,
What is that?
18 pages of notes.
Yeah.
Oh, praise. And it's going to be all out hell, man. So in the wilderness, we're going to be purged out. Where all that leavening from the world of Babylon is going to be purged out of us. And we're going to be programmed to go and take what the Lord commanded us to take. Right? And we're going to exact vengeance on our enemies by the hands of us. Right through the Lord. If that makes sense. Just a little bit. I'll just read this through. Then shall the right aiming thunderbolts go abroad. And from the clouds, as from a well-drawn bow, shall they fly to the mark. Then all hell is breaking loose, man.
Right.
Then the Lord, 2nd Esdras 13, man. There's going to be nothing but the smell of burnt flesh and dust and people getting disintegrated. Right? The world of wars just didn't come up with that off the top of their head.
Right.
Right? They read this in the Bible, man. The so-called white man, they had this and they was reading it like, oh, that sounds like a good movie. Let's have a mothership fly through and blow up New York. No. That's Timon and D-Don right there, man. Getting destroyed and turned to ashes before the sight of us, man. Right? And hailstones full of wrath shall be cast out of the stone bowl, and the water of the sea shall rage against them, and the flood shall cruelly drown them. Yea, mighty winds shall stand up against them, and like a storm shall blow them away. Thus iniquity shall lay waste them. Oh, the whole earth and the ill doing shall overthrow the throne of the mighty. Right? So after all hell break loose, and we go through like that army without any blemishes or not breaking rank, iniquity will be no longer in the earth. Right? Because of the destruction that the Israelites are going to bring, nobody's going to want to buck up against us, man.
Right.
They're going to turn their swords into plowshares, man. Right? They're going to reap harvest to bring up to Jerusalem to sacrifice unto the Lord. Right? They're going to do all these things that the Lord is going to command them to do for the fear of what the Lord put on the spirit of the Israelites to do in that day. Right? So the second wilderness isn't just about running from our enemies, man. This is a purging, getting yourself ready to be kings of this earth. Getting yourself back to royalty, man.
I got quick.
I got piece about
All right, this is Revelation chapter 2 and verse 17. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. To him that overcometh will I give to eat of the hidden manna, and will give him a white stone, and in the stone a new name written, which no man knoweth, saving he that receiveth it. So in the second wilderness, every brother is going to receive the hidden manna. If you overcome the day-to-day battle of the flesh, these demons, the spiritual demon Satan, ultimately the hour of temptation and Jacob's trouble, if you overcome, what did the Lord say? To him, to him will I give to eat. It's like to him that overcometh will I give to eat of the hidden manna. What is it? Is that some jar that they had from the time of 4,000 years ago? And the Lord take the jar off, so you can smell the manna, and he break it off and give it to you one by one. Oh, that half hidden manna and sit next to the Michael the archangel. No, that's the knowledge, man. The hidden mysteries, man. The seven thunders are going to be revealed. Who you are back on the earth is going to be made manifest in the wilderness, right? And you might be there, I don't know, the apostle Matthew back on the earth, man, right? Or you might be least in the kingdom. The Lord might says, all right, everybody that's least in the kingdom, stand up. And then all of a sudden you stand up. You know how and why, but you stand up because you least in the kingdom, right? And the Lord may say, look, you got to wait back here. And then the Lord get an authority. Okay, here's Peter. Okay, John, James, Andrew, Nathaniel, Philip, Thomas, Matthew, all of the damn apostles, man. He's going to set up the 12 apostles and tell them their rank and their order, man. He's going to say, here's your thrones, man. Right? You sit upon these thrones, don't move nowhere, right? You continue with me and my temptations, man. You know? So you're going to receive the hidden manna. That hidden manna has who you are. Damn. What else? What else, brothers? Hidden manna. What else? Who you are back on the earth, your rank, the order, the understanding, all these hidden books that you read about in the scriptures, the book of the wars of the Lord, the book of Idol the prophet, the genealogies of a damn Idol the seer, the book of Nathan, the book of Nathan the prophet, the Acts of Solomon, the wars of the Lord, all of the books in John 21:25 that can't fit the earth. Hey, a brother told me he had a dream. He went up into the third heaven, man, and he saw two angels, or it was two prophets. It was two prophets. I believe it was two angels, two men, right? And they had these thick books in their hand. And they was going to walk in. He said, I'm not going in there. I'm going to die. They said, that's all right. Wash yourself. And he had to kind of get in his tub and wash himself. And then he went in there and he saw the two men with these thick books. And the Most High was sitting on the throne. And then these guys open up these books and they start breaking it down on fire. And the Most High was like, come. And they was just breaking it down on fire, both of them. And then the brother was just looking in a dream. And the Most High was just like this. Come. So who knows, man? What's in that hidden manna, man? It could be all types of mysteries, all type of knowledge, man. Your own personal chariot, when the chariots were made, how big they are, how long the throne of the Most High is, right? How old, the damn angels are.
Hey, man, the seven mighty mountains, man.
The seven mighty mountains of Behemoth. The Lord made
created beasts.
Yeah, the Lord will show you the newly created beast and Behemoth, man. You in the wilderness, boom, 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 and then it's damn Behemoth, man. Right? And Behemoth coming to bow down to the men of the Lord. And then you get that white stone, which is symbolic for your acceptance to the kingdom. And the Lord says, hey, well done, thou good and faithful servant. Be thou authority over the land of Moab, Edom, and the whole land of Ham. You've earned it. Good job. Why don't you rest a little while? You got it.
It's the book of Zechariah, chapter 12, verse 10. And I will pour upon the house of David and upon the inhabitants of Jerusalem the spirit of grace and supplication. Or this is going into the second wilderness. And they shall look upon me whom they have pierced, and they shall mourn for him as one mourneth for his only son. So you're not going to be in the second wilderness just laughing and clapping. And no, man, you're going to remember every sin you did, every damn iniquity, every time you went off, every time you stole, every time you lied, every damn wicked thing you did, man. We're going to get that in Ezekiel, right? Chapter 20. The book of Ezekiel, chapter 20, and verse number 43. And there, meaning the second wilderness, shall ye remember your ways and all your doings. So imagine the first time you ever stole, man. The Lord gonna flash that before your eyes. First time you stole somebody's damn girl, stole from the store, right? You was lukewarm in the truth. You owe what you almost left. You was like, I don't know if I can endure this thing, man. Maybe it's not cut out for me. All your reprobate thoughts, times you was going to hell off all throughout school, times you fought your damn brother, all the times that you did all of these abominations, the Lord gonna flash all of that before your eyes in that day, man. That's gonna be scary. You may not even fathom. You're gonna bug out, man. Like you can't even remember what the hell you did last Thursday, man. Verbatim. From the time you woke up to the time you go to sleep. How much more every single time you ever went off in your life, man? Talking about from the time you start walking, you a baby, right? First time you bucked up against your mom, she tried to give you some milk, slapped her hand. And the Lord gonna reveal all of that, man. And say what? And there shall ye remember your ways and all your doings, wherein ye have been defiled. First time you fornicated, and ye shall loathe yourselves. So the Lord said, look, you're going to hate yourself, man, in second words. You might bust out crying. You might start praying to the Lord, please, please have mercy on me. And there's certain people, they're going to bug out, man. They're going to buck up against the Lord. They're going to have so many flashbacks. They're going to be like, stop. They're going to start bugging out. What the hell are you going to tell the Lord stop, man? And you never know what the Lord going to reveal to you. It may be too deep for you. The Lord may reveal how many hairs are on your head. You're like 3,955. And then you know how many damn hairs on your arm. You know all your sins that you did.
In your past life.
In your past life, like the brother said. You know all the murders you did in the past life. 2,000 years ago. 4,000 years ago. You're going to buck the hell out, man.
How you got put to death?
How you got put to death. Right? See, kill a teen in this life. Then you get stabbed in this life. He was an old ass man in this life. He fell off a cliff in this life. Hey, and then you just gave up the ghost in this life. Right? The Lord could reveal all of that, man. All your different lots. Every single time you betrayed them, right? All of these different things are going to be revealed to you in the second wilderness. Not only the strong going to survive, but that's predestination. Can't do curls. Can't do push-ups getting ready for the second wilderness. Doing jumping the rope. No, hey, man. Hey, it's going to be in a lot. Appointed unto man to buck up, then it's going to be some, hey man, they're not going to buck up. They're going to receive that crown. You're going to get the crown in the second wilderness, right? And it reads, Salaki, and all your doings, right, wherein you have been defiled, and you shall loathe yourselves in your own sight for all your evils that you have committed, man. I'm looking that back up with Zechariah, the 12th chapter. This is Zechariah chapter 12 and verse 10 from the top. And I will pour upon the house of David and upon the inhabitants of Jerusalem the spirit of grace, right, and supplication, and they shall look upon me whom they have pierced, and they shall mourn for him as one mourning for his only son. So you're going to be crying as if you lost your only son and he was the heir. And shall be in bitterness for him as one that is in bitterness for his firstborn. In that day, there shall be a great mourning in Jerusalem. So don't think you're going to be doing cartwheels and clapping, and it's all going to be all joy. You made it to the second one. Oh, how the hell can't with you, man? Where the hell you been at, man? Your phone been off. Ain't going to be no damn reunion, man. You're going to be in there loathing yourselves. You're going to be sad. It says what? As the mourning of Hadam Maranan in the valley of Mingeddon. And it says, and the land shall mourn every family apart, the family of the house of David apart, and their wives apart, the family of the house of Nathan apart, and their wives apart, the family of the house of Levi apart, and their wives apart, the family of Shimei apart, and their wives apart. Now, David will represent the elect. So you're going to have different statuses and governments in Israel. You understand? David would be the elect. You understand? He will represent the highest part in the second wilderness. Then you will have what? Nathan. Nathan is the prophets. You have all of the prophets. Hey, everybody going to be mourning from the greatest to the least of them. You understand? Then you're going to have Salakia, Levi, represent the Levitical priesthood. Then you're going to have Shimei. Hey, Shimei just got in the back door, man. He put his toe, not even a foot when the door was closing. He put his toe right there, man. He just got in. He's supposed to get put to death in the time of David, but he got shewed mercy. You understand? And literally, that would be the ranking from literally King David all the way down to Shimei. And the Lord is going to divide all those men in the second wilderness and give them their lots.
This Psalms chapter 72 and verse 8. He shall dwell, it's like he shall have dominion also from sea to sea, and from the river unto the ends of the earth. They that dwell in the wilderness shall bow before him, and his enemies shall lick the dust. So any man in the wilderness, you're going to bow before the Lord, man. You're not going to dap up the Lord and greet him the same way that you greet a brother, man. Right? Or give him that old them handshakes, man, or shake his hand like a creepy white man. Those days are behind you, man. When you see the Lord, you're going to bow down like Moses did, man, like Joshua did, man, like all your forefathers. It's going to be in your spirit to do it, man. Nobody's going to walk up to the Lord. So you're the big guy in charge, huh? Right? Don't you know I was part of this camp, right? I was the top man in my camp. I was a captain over 10,000, right? I was the general. I was a 10-star general. To give you some advice when you're dealing with my men, right? That's off, man. So let me give you some advice when you're dealing with my men. Proud, man, right? You're going to bow before the Lord in the wilderness, man. And what's going to happen if you don't bow before the Lord? Let's go to Luke 19, right? Let's go to Luke 19 and 14. It reads, but his citizens hated him and sent the message after him saying, we will not have this man to reign over us. Just like they didn't want the Lord to reign over them in the wilderness, man. So what did the Lord do to the people that didn't want the Most High to reign over them in the wilderness? He killed them in strange ways, wild ways, man. The Lord did his thing in the wilderness, man. He opened up the earth, sent fiery serpents and chariots shooting out laser beams, killing people, zapping them, people exploding, all in the wilderness, man. Right? Verse 27, I'm going to jump to 27. Luke 19 and 27. But those mine enemies, which would not that I should reign over them, bring hither and slay them before me. So you're going to have people, what this man say? Right? And you're going to be going to in Zechariah 13, you're going to want to try to stop yourself, but you're going to have them spirits on you, man. And the Lord is just going to have you just go off just so you can be made an example. Everybody has to be made an example of. Okay, some people. Certain people are going to have to be made an example of. Korah, Dathan, and Abiram, they didn't want to do that in number 16. But the flesh, Judas felt bad after the demon left him, huh? He went and then he said, hey, look, I've sinned. And I betrayed innocent blood. He said, shut up, man. Right? See thou to that. We don't need that money. Right? And he went and killed himself. Right? Let me get this in Zechariah 13 real quick. Right? Hey, man, you're going to have people going off in a second wilderness. Why? Because the Lord is going to put in a spirit, right? To be made an example of. So this ain't the final go around, huh? Yeah. This is just like you're trying to make the team. The tryouts.
The pre-SAT.
Yeah, the pre-SAT and the tryouts, and we doing all of this, and then you make it there, and that's where you really got where the Lord going to make the final cut. Who's going to make it, who's not going to make it. That could be 10 rebels, it could be 3 rebels, or it could be 3,000 rebels. No account on how many rebels is going to be. Might be damn 400,000 rebels who start an uproar against the house of David, right? Or it might just be 2 rebels, right? We don't know, man. Right? I'm led to believe it's not just going to be 2 rebels. This is Zechariah chapter 13 and verse 10. And I will pour, Zechariah 13 and 1. And that day there shall be a fountain open to the house of David and to the inhabitants of Jerusalem for a sin and for uncleanness. So you're going to get that grace, and in that spiritual body, them laws are going to be finally put in your inward parts, right? And it shall come to pass at that day that the Lord of hosts, it's like it said, the Lord of hosts, that I will cut off the names of the idols out of the land, and they shall no more be remembered. And also I will cause the prophets and the unclean spirits to pass out of the land. So even in that second wilderness, all those unclean spirits, anything that you brought with you, right, is going to leave you, man. Right? Any uncleanness is going to be out of you, man. The Most High is going to make you perfect. Like I said, or like the scripture say, the Lord said, the moment they shall be changed. You're going to be changed into a body where now the Lord can put the laws in your inward parts. When you get beamed up, you're not going to have the laws in your inward parts. Right? So, you know, you can still, the Most High can still destroy you, huh? But he can't, the Most High said that the wages of sin is death. So as long as the laws are in your inward parts, you're not going to go off. Verse 3, and it shall come to pass that when any shall yet prophesy, then his father and his mother that begat him shall say unto him, thou shalt not live, for thou speakest lies in the name of the Lord. And his father and his mother that begat him shall thrust him through when he prophesied. So people gonna be getting thrust through, man, in the second wilderness by their father and by their mother. And they're gonna, when you read this, they're gonna make up lies, man. They're gonna be cutting themselves with the damn, trying to call on demons and then try to hide it, and they can't help themselves because they have to be made an example of.
Right, I got a few precepts. Right, it's the book of Numbers, chapter 27 and verse 3, man. Right, because again, the Most High, he requires that which is past, man. Right, right. So the same when you had scoffers, right? You had the 600,000 footmen in the wilderness that were bucking up rebellion inside of Numbers, the 11th chapter, man. These same things, man, are going to come to pass again, man. Right, and you still going to have men who see the destruction, man, right, get beamed up and get saved by the Lord and still going to buck up, man, and rebel against the Lord in the second wilderness, man. And you see all the great mercy, man. And the Lord literally delivered you at the last second, man, out the guillotine, beamed you up, man, and took you to the second wilderness, and you still want to buck up against the Most High, man. But like our forefathers who grew hard in the heart in the wilderness, man. Right, it's Numbers chapter 27 verse 3. It says, our father died in the wilderness, and he was not in the company of them that gathered themselves together against the Lord in the company of Korah, but died in his own sin and had no sons, man. Right, so it's going to be a lot of men see all their past sins, man. Every time they went off, man, right? All the grace and mercy that the Most High had against them, man, and the Lord could have destroyed them, cut them down right there, man. And it's going to bug them out, man. And some men are going to rebel and go off, man. Right? But let me get this in Isaiah real fast, man. Right? All right, so don't think, man, right? Just because you get beamed up or delivered, that the Lord is automatically you saved, right? And you made it, man. Right, and you still have to go and do more fire and do more trial, man. Right, and pass on under the rod of the covenant.
Right.
Right. It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 45, and verse number 23. It reads, I have sworn by myself, the word is gone out of my mouth in righteousness, and shall not return, that unto me every knee shall bow, every tongue shall swear, man. Right, so in that day, man. Right, hey, whether you want to, right, or not, man, right, or think you want to be someone you not, man, right, and fuck up against the Lord, man. Hey, every nigga is going to bow, man, or you're going to get cut down and destroyed by the Lord, man, in the second wilderness, man, right, and have to come back, right, in the second generation. All right, brother.
This is Lamentations chapter 2 and verse 17. The Lord hath done which he hath devised and fulfilled his word that he had commanded in the days of old. He hath thrown down and have not pitied, and he hath caused our enemies to rejoice over thee. He hath set up the horn of thy adversary. Right? And who's our adversary? Esau, the Arabs, Moab, Elam, all these other nations. But who else is the adversary? The spiritual demon Satan is your adversary, man. Right? The Lord gave you over to these unclean spirits because you didn't take the knowledge of the Lord while you had the time to seek him. Right? You played around with this truth. Right? You go out on the highways and I'm talking to the men that labor. Because the brother Naquan brought out a good point. He was saying, brothers be out there. I was the head of this camp. Let me show you how to deal with my men. It's going to be men out there who's going to be thinking that they justified by the works that they did on the highways and byways. And they're going to get their ass slain and put to death.
Right.
Right? The Lord has devised this from old. So whatever he has planned, it was written aforetime. Right before you was even thought of, your great, so on and so forth. Right? This is Matthew chapter 7 and verse 20. Wherefore, by their fruit shall they be known. Not every one that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Right? Everybody who confesses the name of Yahweh Shem Yahushua is not getting into the kingdom of heaven. Contrary to whatever camp may told you, whatever your belief may be, that's not getting you a one-way ticket to the kingdom. Right? That's not going to happen because you know the name of the Lord. You can know the name of the Lord and still be a wicked man or a wicked woman. Right? Many will say to me in that day, this is going to the men that prophesy in the street, The men who labor on the highways and byways, but have secret faults that they don't want to confess, who take the Day of Atonement as a joke, right? Who take repentance as a joke, confessing your sins as a joke, right? Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? In thy name have cast out devils, in thy name done many wonderful works, right? In the name of Yahweh, shall we do great works through the Spirit, man? Not us, but the Spirit has it manifest, right? The Lord is being magnified when we're doing the works, but a lot of people in that day is going to be confessing, Lord, you didn't see me edifying, how many sheep I brought in, how many heathens I had bow to me. And what's the Lord going to say? And then will I profess it to them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye worker of iniquity. Ye that work iniquity. Salaki. Right? Those are the most dreadful words that anybody's going to hear in that day. Those are what the rebels are going to be hearing, man. Right? They're not going to be able to shake off that lust spirit they had. They're going to be in the second wilderness talking about cheeks, cheeks, cheeks. That's all that's what's going to be on their mind, man. Let me get that weed. Right? Where's that weed at? I need to smoke. Right? People are going to have these spirits still on them, man. And the Lord got to make an example, man. Right? No unfilthy stone is getting into this temple, man. Right? No stone that has cracks in it is getting to this temple. Right? How much more this temple that we building up that's going to last forever have to be perfected? Right? So that goes to you men on the highways and byways. You got to examine yourself when you're going out. Are you doing this in vain glory? Are you being a hypocrite in the sight of men? Are you doing it so that the people on YouTube can know your name? Because there's brothers like that, man.
Right.
It's a lot of brothers who go and do this work just to be seen of men. Right? The best camps are the camps without cameras, man. Right? So you gotta truly examine yourself, man. Because you could be that rebel in the wilderness and not even know it. You could be that person set up to be the example for one of us to not rebel against the Lord, man. We could be that example to not rebel. So this Day of Atonement is very important, not just because we're talking about the second wilderness and we all want to make it. Of course we want to make it. But at the same time, man, you got to do what the Lord has commanded you to do, man. This is the certified blueprint to get into the kingdom, man. And these secret faults are going to keep you from getting in there. Like a car that's lined up at the starting line, they revving it up, right? They got the fire coming out, when they rev it up at the start. That's what we like. We like that. But one of the spark plugs is broken. As soon as we hit the gas, we're not going, man. So you got to examine, man, because this second wilderness, if it be the Lord's will, you make it, you still going to get judged for the work that you do ahead.
This quick precept. This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 3 and verse 7. It reads, wherefore, as the Holy Spirit said, today if ye will hear his voice, harden not your hearts as in the provocation and the day of temptation in the wilderness, man. So you have to literally read the account of Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, and see how our forefathers conducted themselves. And they let Satan work on their bodies and their mind and have them scoff. Can the Most High furnish a table in the wilderness? Right? What's this manna we eat, man? What's the stick of this stuff from heaven, man? This angel's bread, man. I want fish. I want leeks. I want cucumbers. I want melons. Let's kill Moses instead of captain over us, put us back in slavery, right? That's rebellious. Can the Lord bring water out of the rock, right? This manna. What about the quails, Lord? Right? You got to learn from that, man. They gave into the temptation, right? It reads, when your fathers tempted me, proved me, and saw my works 40 years. And the Most High was sent to prove them. They wasn't sent to prove the Most High. They did a reverse, man. The Most High put them in the wilderness to prove them, and it ended up being reversed, man. And they trying to prove the Most High. Can the Lord do this? No, you would sit there to say, can you do this for the Lord, man? Our forefathers damn wicked, man. You literally put in the wilderness so the Most High can see if you're capable of being able to be in the promised land. And here you are, all high and mighty, but can the Lord do this for me? Right? Verse 10. Wherefore I was grieved with that generation and said, they do always err in their hearts, and they have not known my ways. So I swear in my wrath that they should not enter into my rest. And the Lord promised to an elect-minded spirits that you're not going to enter into that rest, man. Why? Because you don't take this thing serious, man. You snuck off on a Day of Atonement and went to eat the damn graham crackers the brother talked about, man. You snuck off and you drank a bottle of water, and you came back like nobody saw it, man. So the Lord said, you're not going to make it, man. You're on the live stream talking about Christianity, and maybe the Day of Atonement is really a feast. So the Lord can't use nobody like that. We don't went in the day, we losing our voice about the Day of Atonement and what to do, and brothers still talking about, can I eat or can I drink?
Can I brush my teeth?
Can I brush my teeth? We damn near almost 15 hours into the live stream, huh? Let me finish this real quick. Right? Verse 12. Here's the point I want. Hebrews 3 and 12. Take heed, right? Take heed, brethren, lest there be in any of you an evil heart of unbelief and departing from the living God. You got to sit there and check yourself, man. Do you have an unbelieving heart? Do you really believe in this thing, man? A lot of brothers, you talk about the chariots, you talk about the Day of Atonement, you talk about getting beamed up, but you really don't believe it. It just sounds good to you, man. It's something that sounds exciting. It reminds you of Hollywood. It reminds you of the damn big screen, man. It's something to do for fun. You really don't believe that this place is going to be destroyed or that the chariots are going to beam you up, right? People talk about it, but internally, you're questioning if this thing is real, man. You're still doubting the Bible and the validity of it, man. Like people we deal with on the highways and byways, yeah, I believe that. But who wrote that book? Right? They go into the law, they pull in the scriptures, then when they get cut up, well, who wrote that book anyway? It's a lot of brothers like that, man. Right? You know, things you fit, you take what you want, but then you really don't believe. Right? There's one more. But exhort one another daily, while it is called today, lest any of you should be hardened from the deceitfulness of sin. I'm gonna jump down. So you gotta exhort your brother because you never know. Hey, that one video you send a brother, that one phone call you send that you get that sister, that one precept in that group chat that can keep that brother alive for another week in the truth, man. That's that damn spiritual. He's sitting there dead, and that precept, the damn clear, and then pop him back up. Now he's back alive, and this damn thing it was beep. No, they'd be like, damn, I don't know the tone to make when it die. You know what to make. You be like, damn, and then all of a sudden you hear the doctor like, beep. Yeah, flatline. That's what it is. They damn flatline. See that? You got it, Elder. all right. But you had it going on. They'd be like, yeah.
And then when you deceased.
See that? A lot of brothers, they flatlining, man.
Right.
But then that one precept, get them back to that beat. You looking at the green line, and the doctors, everybody come in the room, and they say he's alive. He was dead. People are screaming, how is he alive from the dead, huh? Right? So I'm going to jump down to verse 18. And to whom, man, this whole chapter is good, but I know I'm going to jump straight to the point. And to whom sware he that they should not enter into his rest, but to them that believe not. So we see that they cannot enter in because of unbelief. A lot of brothers, you've seen the works of the Most High. Like they saw it being delivered through the Red Sea. They saw the huge chariot over them and a pillar of fire by night and a cloud by day. They saw the manna come down from heaven. And the Lord still hardened their heart not to believe. You came into this truth. You've seen the blood moons. You've seen the wars and rumors of wars. You've seen the chariots. But in that wilderness, the Most High is going to harden your heart that you don't believe. You got to deal with it.
And a lot of brothers and sisters in this truth, man, where they think that they're enduring, they think they truly in the truth, but they really tempting the Lord, man.
Right.
They doubting the Lord within their mind, man. Right? And that's a spirit. That's an evil spirit to hop on you. Right? Pride, doubt, right? Envy and murder, all these things are wicked spirits to have on you. I'm going to make this quick because the bar had precept. This is Matthew chapter 4 and verse 6. It saith unto him, if thou be the Son of God, cast thyself down, for it is written, he shall give his angels charge concerning thee, and in their hands shall they bear thee up, lest at any time thou shalt dash thy foot against the stone. Right? That's how people going to be in the wilderness. He said, you're not going to be like what I expected you to be. If you're the Son of Man, turn this stick into a serpent. Turn these rocks into people. I'm thirsty. Give me the freshest of wine. Just scoffing against the Lord.
Right.
In verse 7, Yahweh shall say unto them, it is written again, thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God. So you got to pay attention to the thoughts that you keeping, right? How you thinking about the Lord, the things you say within yourself. right? Because you can be tempting the Lord and not even realize it.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody falls short and has crazy thoughts. Man. I'll be the first to admit it, man. You be walking outside. I always say this: an old lady walk by. What if I roundhouse kick her? So like, no, that's not me. I'm not thinking that. Right? And then you might think, well, what if all this isn't really true? That's a demon trying to hop on you to make you tempt the Lord and start questioning. It happens to everybody. And if people in this truth say it don't happen, they're a damn liar. Right? That's Satan trying to get on you to make you doubt. So don't tempt the Lord, man. Reprove those thoughts while you have the time. Because those things you're going to be held accountable for in that day of visitation, when the Lord is going to pull you up, show you the things that you think. We already got a long list of things we're going to have to see. Man, it's going to be a minute watching these things that we're going to have to watch, man. Just in this life, man. Brothers in this room is 30 and younger. We got a select few elders in here, right? But from the 30 minus years we have watched, it's going to take us years to watch all the wickedness that we have done. Ain't no telling how long we're going to be in that second wilderness. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
People think we might be in the second wilderness one day. Nah, man. It's going to be millions of millions on us, man. Right, the 130, you don't know how much the 130, how many Israelites is it on this earth? We're like the sands of the sea, man. Ain't no telling how long we're going to be out there.
I'll make a quick point for the bar get his precept. Yeah, you might be there for you might be able to be all right for the first week. I'll put it like that. A lot of our forefathers, it's probably good the first week. They're probably good the second week. That good third, that fourth week, got him. That fourth week, now they kind of looking like, damn, yo, what a kingdom, man. What the hell is going on?
Fourth year.
Yeah, that fourth year. You know what? The fourth year, you're looking around, you're waiting on your throne, right? You're thinking about all the time what Esau is going to be bowing down to you, and you're going to be sitting in your high and mighty, beating them down. You already put them in captivity. Now the thriller's going. You rounded them all up. Now what else? You're trying to figure out what's next, right? And you're looking at the Lord. You ask the Lord what's next. Then the Lord pop up behind you and slice you in half, man. Then go back to the chariot, right? You made it that fourth year, then you got cut down. Not everybody's just going to die at the same time, huh? It's going to be weeded out, rebelled out, huh? Rebelled out.
So like our forefathers and foremost was in the wilderness 40 years.
Right.
And only 2 people made it into the promised land. Only 2 people, man. Think about that, man. Think about how much reveling was going on, how much murmuring, how much evil things was being done in the sight of the Lord. And they saw all the miracles, man. They saw the Red Sea open up. They saw the death of the firstborn. They saw the animals dropping dead. The water turned to blood. We haven't seen any of those miracles, man.
Right.
All we gonna see is just all chaos, man. You know how bugged out our minds are gonna be after seeing all this death? People hanging from street lights. Right, you walk outside, you see somebody arm over here, the rest of their body over there,
right.
And they asking for help, man. What's that movie where they was racing each other? It was after Apocalypse, and the white dude had the mask on. Mad Max. It's gonna be like Mad Max in that day, man. Imagine how bugged out your mind is gonna be. The stuff you're gonna be seeing. Right, you taking that into the second world. You know how messed up you're gonna be, man. You're gonna see your loved one get blown up in front of you by a frag grenade or something. Ain't no telling, man. So these things, you gotta be mindful of the things that you're doing right now, because when all hell breaks loose, you don't know how the Lord gonna deal with you, man. That's where the mercy comes in. You gotta pray for more mercy, because when that time comes, your works is gonna carry with you.
That's right.
Right, come. That's the book of Hebrews, right, chapter 6, right at verse number 4. It says, "For it is impossible for those who were once enlightened and have tasted of the heavenly gift, and were made partakers of the Holy Ghost, and have tasted the good word of Yahweh and the powers of the world to come." Right? So it's going to be a lot of brothers, right, in the second wilderness, right? Who were partakers of the Holy Spirit, man, right? Have the understanding of the kingdom to come, man, right? Seen all the good works, man, right? The Lord destroying Babylon, man, saving you, man, right? Cut down the heathen, man, then thrusting them through, man. That angels, man, right? The Lord stomping in the blood of Esau, man. A lot of Israelites, man, are going to see the Lord and all his works and all his might and all his power, man.
Right.
Hey, but what? But still fuck up and rebel against the Lord. Right? This verse number 6. It says, if they shall fall away to renew them again unto repentance, seeing they crucified to themselves the Son of God afresh and put him to and open shame, man. Right? So it's going to be those, man, who blaspheme and try to raise up and try to make themselves on a so-called pedestal, man. Right? And put themselves right on the same level or above the Lord, man. Right? But then rebel, man, rise up, and damn scoff, man. Right? And the Lord is going to cut them down, man. Right? And those men are going to get destroyed, man. Right?
I got a precept. All right, it's the book of Isaiah. Brothers hit Isaiah 35. Come. It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 35, right? I'm going to jump straight to the point. I'm going to read 1, and then I'm going to jump down to 5. This is Isaiah chapter 35, verse 1. The wilderness and the solitary place shall be glad for them, and the desert shall rejoice and blossom as the robe. Jumping down to verse 5. Then the eyes of the blind shall be open, and the ears of the deaf shall be unstopped. You understand? So we're going to have glorified bodies, right? And the Lord's going to give us the decree to hunt the heathen down, right? Everything going to be in order. Now, you're not going to have to worry about being lame, having beat down body parts, and you're going to be magnified with a glorified body, man. You're not going to have to worry about being blind, being lame, being sick, right? Or anything like that. It says what? Then the eyes of the blind shall be opened, and the ears of the deaf shall be unstopped. Then shall the lame man leap as an hart, and the tongue of the dumb shall sing. For in the wilderness shall waters break out and streams in the desert, man. And that's not talking about it's going to be like the movie Noah. It's going to shoot up out of the ground, and everybody going to be at awe. It's not talking about, it's talking about the wisdom. It's talking about the law, man. The law is going to issue out by Yahweh to us, and it's literally going to give us everything we need. And it's going to heal us, man, on a physical level and on a spiritual level, man. Heal us from all of our diseases, all our lameness, our sickness, things we don't know, things that made us who we are. And the Lord's going to renew us, man, in that day. And all of that's going to go down in the second wilderness.
You got something to bar?
No.
I got more in the second wilderness.
Nah.
All right, so that's pretty much it on the second wilderness, right? The Lord brought out a good amount of precepts, man, right, through the Spirit of the Most High, right? So, but like I said, we got a lot of topics, man, and we just cutting them down one by one. You put second wilderness on? Oh, this ain't. That's all right. See that?
Somebody asked a question.
Yeah, Shalak.
Somebody said, "Where's the second wilderness geographically going to be located?"
Well, I got a precept, right? Let's go, because where are we going to be at, man? Let's go to Ezekiel 36 and 33. You're not going to be in Antarctica. It's not going to be in Canada, right? Let's go to Ezekiel 36 and 33.
And sure not America.
Right, it's not America. It reads, "Thus saith the Lord God, and the day," this is Ezekiel 36 and 33, "and the day that I shall have cleansed you from all your iniquities, I will also cause you to dwell in the cities, and the waste shall be builded." Because you're going to be beamed back down in that land, but it's going to be a wasteland. Enter that in Ezekiel 39 and in Revelation 20, that they're going to compass the land of Israel and the camp of the saints when we're down there. So it's going to be in a wasteland of the land of Israel, but eventually it's going to look like the Garden of Eden, right? In process of time. It reads, "And the land and the desolate land shall be tilled, whereas it lay desolate in the sight of all that passed by. And they shall say, this land that was desolate is become like the Garden of Eden. And the waste and desolate and ruined cities are become fenced and inhabited." So it's going to be that desolate land, but it's going to become fenced. We have to build the fences, then it's going to turn to the walls. Then they have to get the minerals. Then they have to build the stones. This is going to look like the Garden of Eden again. You're not going to get beamed down in Canada and then get beamed back up again and then put back down in the wilderness. So that's where you're going to be, huh? You know?
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 64, and verse number 9. Be not wroth very sore, O Yahweh, neither remember iniquity forever. Behold, see, we beseech thee, we all thy people. Thy holy cities are a wilderness like Zion, and a wilderness, Jerusalem, a desolation. Our holy and our beautiful house, where our fathers praise thee, is burned up with fire, and all our pleasant things are laid waste. Wilt thou refrain thyself for thee things, O Lord? For, Salakia, wilt thou hold thy peace and afflict us? So everything's going to go back to its first estate. You're not going to have those desolate places any longer, after we start to inhabit it and they get built up. So like the brother said, it's going to be a wasteland, but it's going to get built up like the Garden of Eden.
Yeah, Amos 9, 13 and 14. But I'll just bring it up. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper, and the treader of grapes him that soweth seed, and the mountains shall drop sweet wine, and all the hills shall melt. And I will bring again the captivity of my people Israel, and they shall build the waste cities and inhabit them. And they shall plant vineyards and drink the wine thereof, and they shall also make gardens and eat the fruit of them. Right? So we're going back to that land of the first estate. We're going to get those beautiful cities back that we once knew in prior times. Right? We're going to have the heathens build up our beautiful city, gold roads. Right? It ain't going to be over here on this Western hemisphere. Right? It's going to be where we belong at, man. That's right.
Don't got nothing. Everybody pick the topic with you.
That's right.
You gotta get in there.
So we about to shift gears again.
Get in there, man.
And then we're going to hop into another topic. They kind of picked the last two topics, the nation of Israel watching the Lord.
All right.
I got a precept. I know what Amos will pick.
All right. Which one you thought?
No, I'm going to just wait till you pick it. I'm at a precept ready.
All right. Let's go into number 16, man.
What's that?
Marriage and how to be a husband and a good wife.
It's the book of Hebrews, chapter 13 and verse 4.
It never hurts, man.
Hey, man, I already know what Amos is going to go into. This is Hebrews chapter 13 and 4. It reads, marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled, but whoremongers and adulterers the Most High will judge, man. So marriage, it didn't say baby mamas is honorable. You got to check, I got 3 baby mamas.
Right.
I got 2 in Chicago, and I got 1 in Baltimore, right? That's off, man. What are you glorifying your baby mamas for, man? Right? What else Jay glorify your damn, this is my friends with benefits.
Right.
Oh, this is my best friend.
My little thought.
That's my little thought. That's my best. That's my brother. Right?
That's what Jake be saying.
Jake be saying all types of stuff, man. That's not honorable, man.
Damn.
That's my little rib.
You said what?
That's my little rib over there right now.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, that's my little rib for now.
Damn.
Right? Till I figure out something better, man. Marriage is honorable in all. Out of any type of so-called your boyfriend, girlfriend, you're dating, you're courting, you're proving, you're testing, with bad breakup, in and out, we fell out. What's the most honorable damn status of a relationship? Marriage. Right? And the bed undefiled. What is the bed undefiled? Meaning a wife, she's not committed adultery, and a man, he's not committed adultery. Right? But what can defile the bed? Whoremongering and adultery. What is whoremongering? If you a man and you making merchandise out of your woman by having sex with this one, then you lay with this one, then you lay with this one, then you lay with this one, man. Right? And what is a whoremongers and adulterers? And adulterers or an adulteress or adulterers, we'll put it like that, as it is written, is what? A man that lays down with another man's wife, right? Rather she's promised to or married, consummated to that other man. And if you're a woman, or even if you lust after another man's wife or lust after a woman, and adultery for a woman is if you're a woman, you promised to, you married to another man, and you said, well, this brother, he got a nice car, and he know a lot of breakdowns, right? I'm going to go lay with him. That's adultery. And the Most High is going to judge you by giving you AIDS, and STDs, and things you can never get away, and the itch that keeps on scratching, and the gift that keeps on giving, and the scab that never heals. that open wound and sore, that infection that you take in ointment and pills, man. Right? All of them, you got a damn cabinet full of damn pills and shot. Gotta get a damn shot,
The
man.
oozing and burning.
Yeah, they're oozing and burning, man. You got people they get syphilis, gonorrhea. These are different ways. Those are spirits and sicknesses and demons the Most High put on you, man. Right? You got
This Ephesians 5:21. Submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of Yahweh. Right? That's the first basis of marriage, man. Right? I like to talk about this because I be getting a whole bunch of questions on Instagram and Twitter, man. My thing be blown up with people talking about, oh, my wife is this. Oh, how do I deal with this? Yo, can I leave her and do? No, brother, no. Right? No, you can't do that, man. You got to submit yourselves one to another in the fear of Yahweh. Right? So that's the first basis of marriage. Right? You and your wife have to agree that the base of your marriage is Yahweh Shem Yahushua. That's the foundation, right? That's how you build off of that. Anything else is going to come to naught, man. It's going to crumble, and you're going to look like a fool in the sight of everybody else. People going to be coming, I told you it wasn't going to last. How you going to try to wife her, right? Verse 22, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord. And that's very pivotal, man, because 95% of the problem is Eve don't want to be submissive, man. Eve don't want to be submissive to their husband, man. That's your head. That's your head. The Lord set up this appointed man to guide you in these last days. Be submissive. Because you have somebody who has a small understanding, man. Right? The Lord set this man up to help guide you in these last days, man. Be submissive to that husband. He already has enough pharaohs in the world, man. He got to deal with the Edomites at work, cool Jakes at work, worried about getting pulled over by the cops, not paying the bills on time, running out of gas, his health, your health, the kids' health, what y'all gonna eat. You know how many problems us men have in the world?
20,000.
20,000 times 20,000 minus 5 times another 20,000. Right? Then you got to come home to an unruly woman who don't want to submit unto the man, who's doing all he can to get his household in order. Right, these are the works of the Lord, getting your household in order, man. And I seen last night I saw women on there. Well, what do I do if my husband's not ruling me righteously? Now you just trying to enter and bring another demon around you, man. Get yourselves in order. Women, submit unto your husband. Right? I'm telling you, if women would just be quiet for 5 minutes and listen to what their husbands say, that'll cut all the goddamn argument. Right? There's a dog barking at you. You don't call your wife a dog, brother. You know what I'm saying? But that's all that men want. Just be quiet and listen and let me lead. So being submissive, women, that's all that you have to do to get your house in order. Right? Now, let me get this real quick.
I got a precept.
Come on, you get it.
I got one real quick. It's quick. We're going to have to do one apiece, man. Little brother do 5 apiece. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass it. This proverb shuts. It seems like we getting on Eve, then we're going to get on Jake.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to do the just balance, man. Right? This proverb, and a lot of Jake say, they going to get on me, man. Right? They leaving a lot. We're going to get on you too, Jake. Right? Proverbs 14:1. Every wise woman buildeth her house, but you had that? See that? Every wise woman buildeth her house, but the foolish plucketh it down with her hands. That doesn't mean she literally puts on a utility belt and a hard hat. She starts ripping up the roof and the shingles, putting it in a wheelbarrow and taking it to the rent dumpster and throwing it in there, man. One by one, she ripping off the roof. Then she take the damn knocking off the things at the door, take the door off, right? That's not what it's talking about, man. It says every wise woman buildeth her house. How does a wise woman build her house? With righteous works, you understand? She will have things organized, things in order, things might be labeled, things are on the schedule, things are running smooth, man. Right? Things are predictable. No man wants to walk into an unpredictable house, man. Sometimes the dinner made at 12 a.m. Then the next day it's 2 p.m. but you at work, but she don't know your work schedule. And then then the girlfriend's over drinking the pink Moscato out of the damn beer glass, man. That's confusion, right? You have to build your house by building up your husband and having things set and organized, right? It says, but every foolish plucketh it down with her hands. How do you pluck down your hands or your works? Like brother said, being submissive, you can pluck down the house with your own hands. By being proud, by not being submissive, by being negligent, by being slothful as a woman. You understand? What else? How else can a woman pluck it down with her hands? It's pretty much that's good. That's a good gist. That's a good gist, right? That's a good gist. Lack of submissiveness, negligence to household duties, children being out of order, and I will say it again: a lack of reverence or submissiveness to your husband. That's how you can literally destroy your household, man. And things that be all out of order. A woman is vital to the household, man. She's a helpmeet, man. You need that woman in your household, man. You can't do everything, especially brothers that do the work. The time you spend teaching, counseling, laboring, you need that helpmeet who just kind of everything she do just lines in perfectly with you to help you out, man. Right? So you done your damn breakdown, the food ready right there. Right? You go to sleep, you wake up, you got your damn clothes. Everything that she does has to insert into your lifestyle, man. You like one more quick point. Like all our life, like Yahushua life revolves around the Most High, right? Our life revolves around Yahushua, right? Yahushua's is that am I saying it right? Yeah, our life revolves around Yahushua, right? Your woman, her life should revolve around you. Anything that you're doing, her lifestyle should be to her desires towards her husband. Her desire is not towards anything. Her life can't revolve around her hobbies, her pastime, her girlfriends. So she should be studying her husband, looking at what he does, his schedule. That should be communicated. What he like, what he don't like, A, B, and C. And then she got to make it work. And that's to be communicated to be able to get your house in order, man. You know? I want to make that quick point.
I got a precept.
Come.
It's the book.
Oh, you got it.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
finish off the back.
All right, come on, go ahead. Finish up.
No, I'm gonna finish it off after.
Okay, come. It's the book of Genesis, chapter 3 and verse 16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire should be to thine husband. A woman can kind of inbrand that into her mind and her spirit. Hey, that would help a whole lot of households, man. Right? Because women, they just a lot of wicked women, not women, period. It's a lot of righteous sisters. They're
Right.
on fire, man.
Right.
And we need our righteous sisters, man. Literally, you got a plethora of righteous women in the scriptures that were on fire. You understand that did the work of the Lord. That literally were Proverbs 31 women, man. It says what? And thy desire should be to thy husband. What if you love painting and your desire is to paint portraits all day, man? You dibbling and dabbling in the paint. You taking your time. You tracing it. You letting it dry in the sun. You putting it on a wall. You framed it all up. You love it, man. Right?
That's the Hebrew word says craving, like an addict.
See that? And the Hebrew word, and you gotta get into the Hebrew, man. Right? So when you look up that word desire, right? In the Hebrew, it says desire, longing, craving. You gotta, the woman have to crave to damn give to their husband, man. Like you crave. A lot of people, man, I got a sweet tooth, man. I gotta get some. Then they wake up in the damn middle of the night to drive to 7-Eleven, right? Because they're open 24/7. They get some damn twisters, man.
Right.
I got a craving.
Right.
Right? Damn woman pregnant, right? She beating on the door, right? We've heard of such things of stories, man. Women get pregnant, she get demanded, man. Right. Next thing you know, the brother breaking his arm to do certain things. So you gotta crave, right? Women gotta crave to give to their husband. Have to crave to cook their food. Gotta crave to iron those clothes, right? Gotta crave to wipe off the counters and keep it clean. Now check this out. If a man just coming in, like Amos was bringing out, laboring all day, his back hurt, his voice is gone from screaming and yelling at these damn demons, man. The last thing you need is, as soon as you open the door, why was this sock in the bathroom? Where the hell is the other one at? Right? You just getting home from a long day of laboring, man. It's the last thing you want to hear. Food ain't cooked. Kids running around with diapers on, they soggy. Bed not made. You all hell breaking loose, man. That woman is going to tear down the house, man. You got it.
God. This this sounds right. Chapter 25, verse 13, man. Right, and like the brother said, women, y'all play a pivotal role in this truth. Right, you're supposed to be the pillar of rest. Right, you're supposed to be the one we can come home to and relax. Right, and we understand that, you know, our sisters are shaking the ways of Babylon. Right, that independent woman spirit, that INDEP, you know, the song trying to this independent woman. That's what they pushing on our women, to be separate,
Right.
to be individualized.
You ever seen an independent Chinese woman?
Nah,
No.
How about an independent Arab woman?
nah.
East Indian?
You never see these things. That's what they push on the children of Israel, right?
Right.
I'm gonna read 13 and I'm gonna hop down. Give me any plague but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman. Right? A woman will bring you to nothing, man. Every man in here that been afflicted by a woman and then felt like they bowels was about to fall up out of them. Like you really sick. You be mourning, man. Oh, I can't believe she would do that to me. What did she do? Your throat hurt? You coughing? Or you feel like you got a frog in your throat, man? Right? Let's go to verse 16. I had rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with a wicked woman. The wickedness of that's a mighty thing to say, man. I'd rather be around a ferocious lion and a damn dragon that'll devour me in a second than to be with a wicked woman, man. Sisters, y'all gotta take heed to this, man. This is pure wisdom, man. You gotta think about it, because when women get mad, one small thing get them, then the next thing, it's like and you always doing it. Well, you know you do that too. And well, you ain't never say nothing about that before. Well, I noticed it. And I ain't say no. Right? If something's going on, communicate. Right? Don't build up, because then you're gonna look crazy. Right? Brothers is feeling it in here, man. It's like these are the things that our people got to go through, man. Right? This isn't just a class for men. This isn't a camp. Just we only teach it, man. No, we got to teach our women to get in order too, man. This is a nation of Israel, man. Not just the nation of the men of Israel, right? Verse 17: the wickedness of a woman changeth her face and darkeneth her countenance like sackcloth. Her husband shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth it, he shall sigh bitterly, man. Man, you be a camp. It was stories that a brother's wife used to come to camp and be like, let's go, it's time to go. What are you doing here? He'd sit there and sigh bitterly. Right? Imagine that, man. Come disrupt the word to tell your husband, it's time to go home.
Yeah.
Right? I need you to rub my feet. Like, what? I'm doing the work. I'll see you when I see you. Don't even come up here if you're not in the spirit.
Right? Kind of got pulled off line. Right? His woman kind of walked up, kind of pointed at him, looked nosy, kind of said, come here, kind of put his head, close the Bible. This woman pointed, no, him right there. Yeah, you. Eye contact. Yeah, come here. Come here. And brother kind of put his head down, close the Bible, and then we never seen the brother again.
Ever again.
Ever.
No Facebook,
Crazy,
nothing.
man.
What happened?
Verse 19, all wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. So, brothers, now that's going into you. If you got a wicked woman, you got to examine yourself, man. It's not always the woman is wicked. Brother, what are you doing, man? Where are you falling short? Why are you not leading her the way you're supposed to lead her? Now, mind you, me and Nako, we talked about this before. Right? It's not always the man when the house is out of order, but 90% of the time, brothers be going off. Right? The woman, she got your spirit on you, man. She going to do and follow suit as you do. Right? It just don't happen out of nowhere that she turned wicked, man. Right? You knew it was something going on, man. Y'all knew what was going on. Verse 20. As the climbing up a sandy way is the feet of the age, so is a wife full of words to a quiet man. You ever see Rocky when he was running in the sand? You know how hard it is to run in the sand up a hill? That's what it is if you're dealing with a woman who won't stop nagging, man. She won't shut the hell up and give you time to get things in order, man. Right, sisters, you gotta take heed to these things, man. Right, read Proverbs 31. Right, emulate your life at Proverbs 31. Start at verse 1 and read all the way down. After you read it, come back up, read it again. And after that, 3 times for completion, man. And then you got to examine yourself. Well, am I doing this right? Am I doing that? Right? Maybe if I get it in order, I can set the example for my husband. Right? And women don't think about things like that. If I get myself in order, maybe my husband will see it and make him go harder in the truth. It'll make him want to do things better. Because I can attest for myself. My wife was the one who pushed me to go out and labor on the highways and byways. It was like 7 years ago. She said, "You're not gonna go out?" I was like, "Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna go out. What you mean? You ain't gonna question me? Get out of here." Ever since then, through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahshua, I've been out there. Right? So women, you can provoke your husbands to good work. Right? You don't have to be just the woman that sits at home and knitting all day, making muffins, right? Getting him fat. Right? No. Encourage him to good works. Push him to labor more. Push him to want to be a better man of Yahweh Shem Yahshua. Help him get the house in order. Right? Maybe you grew up with your father and mother in the house and your father was doing things the right way. Tell him the things your father did and he can emulate that. Right? It's a counterbalance, man. You got to make sure that you're doing your good work, sister, so that the husband can do his works better to keep up with you. We can say it like that. You got to set the standard high. And if you're a wicked woman, the Lord might destroy you, sister, and give your husband a better man. I'm a better woman. Oh, Salaki, yeah. Slip of the tongue. Give him a better woman who's gonna help him to be that pillar of rest. Help him to push and strive to be a stronger brother, a stronger servant of Yahweh Shem Shah. Salaki.
I got a quick precept. Go ahead, Thamar, you got it.
I got two of them. Judith, right, chapter 12 and verse 14. Then said Judith unto him, "Who am I now that I should gainsay my Lord? Surely whatsoever pleaseth him, I will do speedily, and it shall be my joy until the day of my death." Right? And then the other one I had was Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 23. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body.
Judith, what?
12 and 14.
12. Okay, let me get this real quick. I'm gonna actually get Oh yeah.
I wanted 25, but
Do your thing.
all right, come in there. Yeah, Ephesians 5 and 25. Husbands, love your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it. That was the precept.
Come on. See that? So you husbands, you gotta
Salaki, we're gonna touch on that in a second too.
come on. Let me get this in Sirach 20. Come on. I'm gonna get this in the book of Judith. Right? Chapter 12. Right? And verse 14.
See that?
It reads, then the scriptures are so nice. You gotta read them twice. You gotta read them twice. Right? You can't just let certain scriptures, you can't just let it go out like that, man. You gotta kind of bring it back and then kind of bring it back, man. Right? But this Judith chapter 12 and 14. Then said Judith unto him, and Judith was blameless, man. It said there was no man that gave her an ill word. All right? It says, then said Judith unto him, who am I now that I should gainsay my Lord? She said, who am I? You're my Lord. Right? Who the hell am I to be talking back to my Lord? Right? Now your Lord might ask you to do something. He might, you know, as long as it's not wicked, it might be 3 a.m. He might wake up like, hey, look, you might make me a sandwich. Guess what? She got to get up and she got to do it. Right? It is what it is, man. She can't say, well, it's 3 a.m. Get up. You make it. Hey, she'll get up. You know, and get it done, man. Right? Now, if you ask her to lift the couch and move the furniture around at 2 a.m, you wake up, I don't like the TV over here, right? Unhook it from the wall mount. Move it over there. You're doing it. Move it over there. She got to unhook it. She got the damn hard hat on, chiseling, moving. Yeah, the screwdriver. She flipping, got the flat head. You start to the pit nose, right? Now you're going the hell off, man. Right? Now you're being unsatiable, man.
Turn to a slave master.
You turn to a slave master, man. You looking at you showing her your belt, right? Yeah, that's evil, man. Don't be the Lord, like the brother said, the Lord will kill you, man. And look what happened to the ball and give your wife to a better man. You sitting there them abusing your wife, man, beating her up. You got brothers saying this is my bitch, man. Right? Had her in a damn headlock on Facebook. This is my she's talking about God, shalom, right?
Shalom.
Shalom. Yeah, that's off, man. Right? She's sitting there faking it to make shalom in the damn cobra clutch. Right? It reads, who am I now that I should get?
That's so evil, man.
Brothers don't know about their cobra clutch. That's going way back. Right? Who am I now that I should gain to my Lord? So your husband is your Lord. All right? That's who your husband is. Right? That's plain. It reads, surely whatsoever pleaseth him, I will do speedily. Speedily. And what? And it shall be my joy until the day of my death. That link up with the brother went into. Right? You're craving. That's your joy. A woman's joy should be serving her husband. That should be her favorite thing in the world. Not gossiping with the girlfriends. Oh, yeah, sister. Yeah, I know she did that. But yeah, she always do that. Right? That shouldn't be your hobby, man. Oh, the sister's calling. Right? Oh, man. My favorite damn TV show's on. No, your joy is, oh, man, I can't wait till my husband come home, man. I made him a fire meal, man. Right? I threw his favorite damn oregano in it. I mixed it with the fried this. Right? That should be a woman's joy, man. If that's not your joy, you need to work on yourself. You need to examine yourself, man, because you're made for your husband. You're not made to run stuff. You're literally made to please your husband, and that's your joy. Like we're made to. It's our joy to do. And like, so we got excited to do the live stream, man. We still excited, man. All praise to the Most High. We damn near 16 hours in, man. It's only about 8 more hours to go through the spirit. Yeah. Knock out through Most High willing 8 hours easy, man. You know what I'm saying? You say what?
That's a work shift.
Yeah, that's a work shift, man. You know? Yeah, that's a camp. Now we at camp. Now we at camp, right? But the point is, and we love serving the Lord, man. We don't hear when the Lord said, go out in the highways and byways, but Lord, we never say, but Lord. What do we say, but? We'll be dead, man.
Right.
We'll be destroyed if we said anything. Hey, the Lord had the disciples, they were scared to ask him questions. They was not saying no but. There was no gainsaying. So a woman can't be gainsaying her husband. She got to do it speedily, and that's her joy. One more quick precept. Right? Sirach chapter 26. Right? A woman, ask yourself, do you love really serving your husband, or is it a chore to you? It's like this truth. If this truth becomes a chore to you, you're not going to be on fire with it, right. But guess what? If it's a chore to you, you're going to fall out. Because you're not going to want to do it. You're just doing it because other people are doing it. Yeah, you start thinking that you a slave, man. You got to love to serve your husband, man. Right? But let me get this in Sirach 26. And righteousness. Sirach 26 and 22. And harlot shall be accounted as spittle, but a married woman is a tower against death to her husband. And now you got to ask yourself, are you a tower against death? The man, he's dealing with, like the brother said, damn, a million things. A million things. He got to deal with his work shift. He got to damn perform at a certain level. He got to crunch numbers. He got to meet a quota. He got damn temptation at his so-called job. He's damn boss on his ass. You then got to deal with the police. We deal with homosexuals, dykes, scoffers, demons. We got to study. We got to remember the precepts. We got to do the videos. We got to pray. We got to fast. There's not enough time to do the work of the Lord. Right? So you have to ask yourself, when your man is dealing with death, can he come to you and can you be his defense? Are you a tower to protect him from that? Brothers, then, the brother dealing with that, all that. Are you the woman that says, hey, baby, look, just relax, just sit down. Hey, look, get off your feet. Hey, here go these precepts, man. Yeah, I made your favorite meal. Here. Check out the book of Sirach chapter so-and-so. Yeah, I wrote these precepts for you. I know you're dealing with a lot. Here's A, B, and C. Check that, read it. I'm going to give you a space. I'm going to do my thing. Let me know when you need anything. You got it, kid.
All right, so the book of 1 Peter chapter 3. It's like, already called it.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah. I think the book of 1 Peter chapter 3 and verse 1. It says, likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husbands,
that if any obey not the word, they also may without the word be won by the conversation of the wise, man. Right, so a lot of brothers, man, you can be won by the conversation, man, of your wife, man. Right? Hey, stop thinking, man, that you can't receive any wisdom from your woman, man.
Right.
Hey, your woman could give you wise counsel, man. Hey, your woman could probably see something or perceive something, right, that you may not see, man, or that you may have overlooked, man. Right? Hey, and that woman could be that tower of defense, hey, to help save your life, man. Right? Right, real fast, it's the book, right, of First Corinthians, right, chapter 7, right, and this is going into the unbelieving wife and the unbelieving husband, right. First Corinthians chapter 7, right, and verse number 16. It says, "For what knowest thou, O wife, whether thou shalt save thy husband, or knowest thou, O man, whether thou shalt save thy wife?" Right? Right, so the Lord set up a man, right, and woman, man, to help save and preserve each other's life, man, right? Right, not for man, right, just to be ruling, man, and overbearing, man, and wickedness, man, right? Like it says in Sirach 4 and 30, man, it be not a lion over your household, man, right? Hey, and the woman, man, isn't that being a damn nigga woman, man, right? Then where you been at, right? Why you ain't do this? Why you ain't do that? And just damn yapping, man, all day, 24/7, man, right? And it's just giving you hell and griefs, man, and causing more burden and more affliction, man, right? The woman, it should be a helpmate, right, and a pillar of rest to the husbands as well, man, right? Because you both, right, are set up to save each other's life and to preserve each other, man, through this truth. All right, Consulate, you go.
It's the book of Tobit, chapter 2, and verse 10. "And I knew not that there were sparrows in the wall, and my eyes being open, and the sparrows muted warm dung into mine eyes." So the man Tobit, he got blind, man, right? Literally got sparrows, they muted in his eye. He can't see, now he can't work. How is he going to get stuff done for the household, man? Except for his woman to step up, man, and be a Proverbs 31 woman. To cook, to clean, to handle the bills. If you turn cripple out of nowhere, what the hell your woman look like? Well, you are the man, ain't you? You better pick that wheelchair up, spin your ass to the grocery store, and get those groceries. That's off, man. It says, "In the wall, and mine eyes being open, and the sparrow muted warm dung into mine eyes, and a whiteness came into mine eyes." Right? She didn't scoff him. She didn't make him feel less of a man. Right? It said, "And I went to the physicians, but they helped me not." And I'm led to believe she was there with him, man. She didn't send him off by yourself. "Oh, you want the physicians? Go to the physicians by yourself. Oh, you're blind. Oh, you're nothing." No, she was there, man. She was there with him every step of the way in his lowest of conditions. So don't feel like you got to be mighty as hell, right? Or be some damn prophet, or have to have some views, or have to be in a camp for your woman to respect you, man. Even at the lowest states and the lowest of things happening, your woman should respect you. It says what? "But they helped me not. Moreover, righteous didn't nourish me until I went to Elchilus, and my wife Anna did take woman's work to do." So she took it upon herself to get a job, man, to help the household. So stop being a lazy woman, right? You're about to get put out on the streets. Your husband working 2 jobs, and he doing the work of the Lord. You're not working hard enough. You pouting, you got your lip all out like here. You got all of these crazy demands. Hey, man, do what the woman of the Lord do, man. You could sew, you could sell, you could do a lot of things that help and benefit your household, man. From the cooking, the cleaning, the counseling of the sisters, right? You can make bags. There's so much you can do to help the household. And Anna, she took woman's work to do. She didn't make excuses. She didn't make her husband feel bad. She was there for him. That's what our sisters got to do, man.
I got some left.
I want to let me back what the brother Nakwan brought out about being a pillar of death, right? Being a comfort in death.
A tower against death.
A tower against death, right? This is Genesis chapter 24 and 67. And Isaac brought her into his mother Sarah's tent and took Rebekah, and she became his wife, and he loved her, and Isaac was comforted after his mother's death. Right? So in this day and age, man, we're going to start seeing a lot of stuff, man. There's going to be a lot of death. Right? Women, be that comfort to your husband. Right? Be that comfort, because you never know what somebody's going through. Right? You never know people's thoughts. So, you know, if you're dealing with that, women, you know, and somebody said, you do know there's righteous women out here. Yes, we know there's righteous women. But we got to affirm to the women who not as righteous to take that step further to be,
Right.
you know, even more along the lines of Proverbs 31.
Right.
Right. The Lord didn't come to heal those who weren't sick. He came to help those who were sick.
Right. Right.
Same way with us. We're trying to help those who fallen short on things that they need to be, step up with, man. Right. So be that comfort, be that pillar, be that strength that your husband needs. Because sometimes men fall weak. Men get weak, man. A lot of times men get weak. So sometimes you got to be that motivation to push, right? Push him to do good works, right? I had one more. Yeah, percent.
Yeah, I was going to actually put this right 36 and 24.
Come. You got it.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to read it. We paraphrase it. I'm going to read it. This is Sirach chapter 36, and I'm going to start at 23. If there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue, then it's not her husband like other men.
Right.
Right? So your woman should be kind. Your woman shouldn't be walking around like this all day.
Yeah.
And your woman is supposed to be kind, man. No man want a damn bulldog woman, man. The woman come in like a bulldog. She sizing you up. She real aggressive. She kind of masculine. She come in the room and sit down like this. What's up? I mean, what you want, man?
Turn the Gucci on.
Yeah, turn the Gucci on. I'm sitting there doing this, man.
She got your basketball shorts on.
Yeah, she got your shorts on.
Put your chain on.
She dap you up when you come in, right? Like the ox, she greet you in the name of the Lord. A lot of you brothers, your wife come in, you dap your wife up like this.
Talking about that's my nigga.
Yeah, that's off, man. Hey, your wife's supposed to be kind to you, man. Your wife's supposed to be feminine, man. So brother said soft, man. You know, like a delicate lily, man. Not like a bulldog in the back of the alley, man, trying to hop the fence. Right? Damn pit bull, man. Shut up. Right? You don't want no woman like that, man. You want a woman that's like I said, she's kind to you, right? As soon as she open her mouth, like, look, man, I know it ain't gonna be, I can't even get mad. She might say something, but the way hey, look, it's cool. You know? It says meekness, right? We all know what meekness is, being humble, and comfort in her tongue. Like the brother said, not adding affliction, not scourging you with her tongue, man. Yeah, what you work 8 hours this week, this day? Huh. So-and-so husband worked 10, but I don't say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Right? Damn, that's off, man. Yeah, that's off, but I ain't gonna say nothing. You don't want to deal with no woman who's damn has no comfort in her tongue. It says a woman that will not comfort her husband and distress maketh what? Maketh weak hands and feeble knees. Meaning you could put a spirit on that man, huh? You doing all of this talking and you get that brother out the spirit, man. And you start breaking his bones all up, huh? And let me get this one more quick precept, right? I'm going to hold this real quick. Proverbs 12 and 3. And I want to get this in the other translation, right? But let me go to Proverbs. Can the brother pull that real quick while I look this up, Baba Kashar? Proverbs 12 and 3. So I can pull it up.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 12, and verse number 3. A man shall
12 and 4.
Verse 4. A virtuous woman is a crown to her husband, but she that maketh ashamed is as rottenness in his bones.
Don't brothers act different with a crown on their head? Don't you feel different? You talk different. Your posture, you start standing a little bit more upright. You start moving stuff. You feel a little bit different with that crown on your head, man. It's a spirit that comes with the crown on your head. If you have a virtuous wife, she'll put you in a spirit where you feel like you got a crown on your head, man. Right? Now, if you don't, it says, but she that maketh ashamed is as rottenness in his bones. Now, you look that word rottenness up. in the other translation, it says in the NLT, a worthy wife is a crown for her husband, but a disgraceful woman is like cancer in his bones, man. You see these brothers, they like this. I don't feel like reading. Damn, wife give me hell. I don't feel like studying. Hey, man, women put a damn cancer in your spirit, man. That's how powerful the woman has in a marriage, man. She can either make this man feel like a king and have a crown on his head, or she can put damn demons and bring demons in a situation, and now the brother all out the spirit. Now he don't want to read. Now he don't want to study. Now he don't feel like fasting. Now you then turn him to a piece of bread, man. That's Proverbs 6:24. By means of a whorish woman, a man is brought to a piece of bread. Right? Are you making making your husband feel like a piece of bread? Or does your husband come in and you boost his confidence, man? Hey, babe, that was a good breakdown you did, man. And you brought that precept out, man. Where'd you learn that from, man? Where'd you get that? Right? Yeah, you know, this, so. Not, here you go with the same precept. I watched it live. You keep bringing out the same old precepts. When are you going to stop and bring out the precept like a bar? Right? Nobody want to deal with that, man. Gabar always bring out the precept, man. Right? Let me go back to Sirach 36 and 24.
Can I drop this real quick?
Yeah, you got it. I'm going to get this after you.
God, this is Judges chapter 16 and verse 15.
Uh-oh.
And she said unto him, how canst thou say I love thee when thine heart is not with me? Thou hast mocked me thus 3 times, and hast not told me where within thy great strength lieth. And it came to pass when she pressed him daily with her words and urged him, so that his soul was vexed unto death.
Hey, made him damn die. He ended up dying, man.
Right.
Samson ended up getting put to death. And Samson was strong. And I'm not talking about just physically.
Right.
Samson was a judge, man.
Right.
He judged Israel 20 years. He had riddles and parables. He wasn't just a big, strong man. He was a mighty man of the Lord. Now, you know how you got to vex a mighty man of the Lord to death when he just started just breaking his oath with the Most High. He break his, and Samson's mightier than us, man. And he broke his oath to the Most High, right? You see that? Now, he kind of dealing with these damn women. But guess what, man? These women, they'll vex your soul unto death. Next thing you know, you're smoking I ain't never smoked. Smoking a damn cigarette, man.
You start screaming uncontrollably.
Yeah, you start screaming, you ducking off, you smoking blunt. You ain't smoked blunts in 4 years. Now you ducking off and smoking blunts, man. You stress the hell out, man.
Heart rate going crazy.
Yeah, your heart rate going crazy, man. You need a damn black and mild, right? That's evil, man. Right? You used to pray, now you're looking up the black and milds, right? Let me go back to this in Sirach 36 and 24. So, like I said, woman, you have a lot of influence on your husband's spiritual well-being, right? Either you can have a righteous influence, and that man could be a king in a household and be in the spirit of the Most High, because the Lord said, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he, right? So either you can be a crown to your husband's head, be his glory and his royalty, man. And that crown is what really makes that king a king, man. Now you can say you're a king, but where the hell the crown at, man? Right? That crown is the ultimate sign of you being a king. So a man's wife, that's the ultimate sign of his glory, his royalty, man. How does his woman conduct himself? Are you that man's glory and a crown and that light? A crowns, when they kind of get them, they kind of bright, man. They're not dim, they're not dingy, they're bright. So you can actually bring light to that man, man. Right? But let me read this in Sirach 36 and 24. He that getteth the wife begetteth the possession, and help like unto himself in a pillar of rest. Right? And we know that pillars are used to what? What are pillars for? No, a pillar. Pillar. To hold up. Right? What happens if a house has no pillars? It'll fall, man. That's how important a wife is. A righteous wife. If a righteous wife is not being a pillar of rest, that man is going to damn decay, man. Like so we deal with a lot. And the only one you may have is your wife. That should be your best friend, man. You should be able to come to your wife, hey, look, I'm dealing with this at the damn job, and then damn Tony. She know all your co-workers' names, right? She said, damn, what the hell Tony do today, man? Well, let me tell you what Tony did, man. And my rep know my damn co-workers' names, man. Let me damn tell them what the hell they stressing me out at work, man. Showing up late, you don't clock in on time, right? and damn trying to finesse me. Hey, but they, you gotta have that relationship with your woman when she say, hey, look, maybe you should just do so and so and so and so, right? And your woman is a pillar of rest. That's all I have.
Again, it's the book of Sirach, chapter 26, right? In verse, I'm gonna start at this whole thing, man. This whole thing is crazy. I'm gonna start at 27. Sirach 26 and 27. A loud crying woman and a scourge shall be sought out to drive away the enemies, man. And that literally could drive away enemies. Your woman, she running her mouth so much, it'll make you want to climb up a tree, man. Make you want to climb on top of a building, right? Make you want to get in the car, put some gas in it, and start driving, man. Don't know where the hell you going, but you got the hell up out the house, man.
Right.
You don't need no loud crying woman, man. And women, you don't need the whine and cry over everything, right? We already had chicken last night. I ain't want beef. Well, so what? Right? We having chicken, man. You could grill it, bake it, fry it.
Right.
Right? Hey, man, you can saute it.
Right.
You can roast it.
Right.
And we having chicken, man.
Right.
You can flip it up 7 different ways. What you say, brother? Pull it. Pull chicken.
Yeah, the soupe.
Soupe. Hey, I just had that out. Yeah, the soupe chicken, man.
I don't know.
I don't know what is soupe, brother.
It's when you cook it in the water. You basically put it in a bag.
Oh yeah.
You put it in the water.
That brother throw down, man. You see that?
Probably pull it right, the bones right out of that thing. A clean driven, man.
Air fry it.
Air fry it. Right. There you go, man. It's a loud crying woman and a scourge shall be sought out to drive away the enemies, man. If you go on the war, tie your woman up, your evil woman, right? Just send her out there, man.
Right.
The damn enemies, they gonna flee, man.
Right.
Why you fighting my husband? Get out of here, you damn bitch. Like, they gonna go over the damn hill, man.
Right.
Hey, that might could be literal, man. We know how the Lord get down with the similitudes.
Right.
Hey, but that's not too far-fetched, man.
Right.
Reading on, man. It say there be 2 things. Now that's it on that. Hey, but the point of the matter is you should be quiet, shame-faced, loving, and submissive. It's Sirach chapter 26, verse 14. A silent and loving woman. So I lumped both of those up. You got one that could drive away enemies, one that's out of order, one that's making you feel bad, and then you have one that's quiet. It's nothing better than coming home to a quiet house, man. You don't need the TV turned up all damn loud. You don't need her on the phone talking to her sisters all night, man. A quiet house is beautiful. You come home from work, right? It's quiet in the house. Got your food cooked. Got your bath water around or your shower water around, whatever you want. Whatever you got going on, you got your clothes already out for the night. You understand? For tomorrow. Everything is in order. And she's quiet with the head wrap on, reading the scriptures with a highlight on, saying, as soon as you come in the room, I know you had a long day of work, but if you have some time, can you break this down for me? Right? That's what you need to hear, man.
Right.
That's kind of peaceful, man. It's a silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord. So that's a gift. Every brother can receive the gift from the Lord. The Lord don't give out gifts to everybody. You may not have a wife, and you may be wicked, and you may not be ready for one. You maybe need to be built up. Why would the Lord give you an everlasting possession if you don't even know how to keep all of the high holy days? Your whole house going to be out of order. You don't know what's going on. You don't know how to lead it. So maybe you need to get built up more for the Lord gives you that gift, man. Right? Reading on. It says what? Of the Lord, and there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed. That's somebody that's going to buck up every 5 seconds. You tell your wife duck, she need to go like this. Right? Then figure out the matter later. She putting her hand on her hip. Well, I don't see right? Then she get hit upside the head, man. You should have ducked, man. Right? So you have to be well instructed. You got it.
Yes, oh, you call it.
Okay.
This is Job chapter 8, verse 6. It says, Thou madest Adam and gavest him Eve, his wife, for an helper and stay. Of them came mankind. Thou hast said, it is not good that man should be alone. let us make unto him an aid like unto himself. And now, O Lord, I take not this my sister for lust, but uprightly. Therefore, mercifully ordained that we may become aids together. And she said with him, Amen.
That's right. And that's how your marriage should be, man. It should be rooted in sincerity, man. Not because she looked good, man. Right? As soon as you DM'd her, she sent you all these damn explicit pictures. I want to marry her, right? And then you sent them right back, and now y'all in love, right? Now you get an Airbnb 2 weeks later, and now you're married. Then you hate each other the next day because you don't know nothing about each other, right? You don't know no scriptures, and she don't know nothing about nothing, right? And now y'all just destroying each other, and y'all stuck. You can't be. It says, "I take not this woman out of lust, man." You know, and that's happening a lot in Israel, man. I mean, 20 times over, man, that's happening, man. This DM spirit, right? DM and flying people out, and then Airbnbs and people getting them land together in one night, then regretting it. Well, let me get this in yes, sir.
Kanye, I was gonna say you got certain brothers, man, who get in this truth, man, and just to find love, man.
Yeah.
Right? They try to damn leave camp, man, extra early, man. Right? They trying to shave off time, right, and put a time limit on the spirit, man. Right? Just to go deal and go court a woman, man. Hey, that's off, man. Right? We got them brothers, man, traveling, man. Right? Out of town, man. Right. Going and linking up with a woman. And damn sleeping with within the same week of meeting her, man. Right. And then you find out she a whole damn demon, man. And she giving you hell, man. Right? Hey, you can't take a precious daughter of Zion, man. Hey, out of lust, man. Right? And out of haste, man. Right? Hey, that's what the Lord said in Sirach 6. Hey, prove a friend first, man. Right? Rashalaki. Let me get that very, very fast. Right? Right? The Lord said, prove all things. Right? Let me get that real fast in Sirach. Right? The 6th chapter, man. Right? Hey, you gotta prove a friend, man. Right? You can't just move right and inside of your haste, man. Right? God, Shalom. You said what, Ken? Come. Right? It's the book of Sirach. Right? Chapter 6 and verse number 7. It says, if thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first and be not hasty to credit him, right? Right. So when you're dealing with the woman brothers, right, and for the sisters, man, right? When you're dealing with the man, hey, prove them first, man. Right? Or don't say, oh well, yeah, well, this brother, man, right? And he got all the views on YouTube and he's a so-called captain over 10. Hey, you got certain men who would say they so-called captain over 7 billion, man.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hey, what the hell is that, man?
Yeah,
right? Hey, but they're folly and vanity, man.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, you gotta prove these men and prove these women in these last days, man. Right? And not moving out of damn lust, right? And damn haste, man, and damn vanity, man.
God, this I'm gonna link up with that. Right? No lust marriages in Israel, man. Right? This 2 Samuel chapter 13 and verse. Man, this whole chapter is mean. Right? I'm gonna jump around, but I'm gonna start at verse 1. 2 Samuel 13 and 1. And it came to pass after this that Absalom, the son of David, had a fair sister whose name was Tamar. And Amon, the son of David, loved her. You're gonna find out he really didn't love her. Right? A lot of you brothers, you think you love somebody, right? Yeah, I love her, man. I'm thinking it's the one, right? Reading on Tamar, I love him. Like Gabar said, he's the captain of a 20,000. I know he's a man of the Lord. Right? Let's read on. And Amon was so vexed that he felt sick for his sister Tamar. He felt sick. He can't stop thinking about her. He look at her, he burning. Right? That's his sister. Can you be in love with your sister? Come on, man. That's off. Right? For she was a virgin, and Amon thought it hard for him to do anything to her. I mean, he couldn't really get around to doing it. But if he had the opportunity, like the scripture say, for one of power, he'd be hindered from sinning. Yet if you have opportunity, he won't hesitate to do the evil, paraphrasing. Right? I'm going to jump down to verse 13, verse 11. Right? And when she had, long story short, you read this chapter, he act like he was sick so she could come in and make him food, so he could plot on her. All right? So I'm going to read verse 11. And when she had brought them unto him to eat, he took hold on her of her and said unto her, come lie with me, my sister. You see that? Kind of grabbed her up. Come lay with me. Huh? A lot of you brothers, you groping people, you getting drunk. Let's go back to my hotel. Right? At the damn Hebrew Summit, huh?
Right.
You got the Motel 6. You got brothers linking up. Look to this web. Come on, let's go back to the motel. Right? Let's read on.
On the low.
On the low, man. And brother, yeah, I can see the brother. Yeah. Like this damn in the world, man. Verse 12. And she answered him, nay, my brother, do not force me, for no such thing ought to be done in Israel. Do not thou this folly. See that? Don't force me. I'm your sister. Don't do this. This is ridiculous. Right? And whither shall I cause my shame to go? And as for thee, thou shalt be as one of the fools in Israel. Now, therefore, I pray thee, speak unto the king, for he will not withhold me from thee. So she's saying anything. She know David not going to give her into help. She's just trying to get herself out the situation. Right? Howbeit, he will not hearken unto her voice, but being stronger than she, forced her and lay with her. Then Ammon hated her exceedingly, so that the hatred wherewith he hated her was greater than the love wherewith he had loved her. And Ammon said unto her, arise and be gone. That's evil, man. That's lust. You know, I love her. I got to deal with her. Then you finally deal with her, and that lust bubble fades away. And ain't nothing left, man. Ain't no foundation, like the brother was saying. It's not built upon a rock. It's built upon lust, nudes, explicit images, maybe 2 precepts, and what else? I don't know, a few stories and a few likes, right? And maybe 1 follow. That's all you know about each other. And that she from the tribe of Benjamin and you from the tribe of Judah. And you've always wanted a Judite, but she's always wanted a Benjamite, but y'all just decided to deal with it. Right? And that happens. Now you want to deal with that person, man. You know, you delete their number, you kick them out, you block them. A sister told me that, man. She committed adultery, didn't know what to do, and the man said he never talked to her again. He said, I can't deal with this, man. And she didn't know what to do. I said, I can't do too much for it. I said, the precepts, it is what it is. Right? You committed adultery. You know? So these things happen in Israel, man. It says, I take not this woman out of lust. Right? You should know the ins and outs of that woman, man. You know? That's what the brother said. You got to prove, you got to put it to the test and see if it's profitable or if it's unprofitable. Yeah. I got one after you.
You got it, Des.
Let me back.
Let me back.
Let me back.
Yeah, let me back.
Let me back. Yeah, let me back. Chicken back, booty back.
1 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 8.
You got to read up, King Barbershop.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 11 verse 8. For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man. Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man.
It's plain. It's plain.
There you go, man. Right? By going into it, man, we done got on a wicked woman. Right? We done got on how women should conduct themselves. You understand, in the household, how they should labor, how they can labor, how they should love their husbands and be in order. Right now, I'm about to get on the wicked men because there's a lot of wicked husbands in this thing too, man. They don't get away. I know the men that kind of get on it. Got his precept pamphlet up, got all of these full of precepts to get on his woman, man. Right? And now the woman, no, your women ain't hopeless in this thing either, man. Right? It's the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 25 and verse 36. And Abigail came to Nabal, and behold, he held a feast in his house like the feast of a king. So you got to picture this thing, man. Nabal, he's a wicked man, man. Who is David that I should listen to him? Who is David that I should care about him? There be many kings and many shepherds and many men. Who is he? Right? And then you got Abigail, right? She just don't know what to do, man. You got to picture this. He's holding a feast in his house like a king. What would be a modern day feast if we were bringing this to the new world right now? Got your music turned up, got people, got the big screen TV going and the sports channel. You got all of the damn shots and the beer bottles everywhere. You getting drunk as hell. It says, wherein she told him nothing less or more until the morning light. I mean, she couldn't even talk to this man. It was out of his mind. She couldn't tell him too much. She couldn't tell him too little. But it came to pass in the morning when the wine was gone out of the ball, right when he kind of sobered up, and his wife had told him these things, that his heart died within him, and he became as a stone, man. So literally the Lord plagued this man because he came against David the righteous. So if you coming against the Lord, you coming against the doctrine of life, you coming against the Bible, you coming against anything, and even your righteous woman. She's keeping the commandment. She's on fire. She's diligent. You coming against her, hey, the Lord's going to make a way to deliver that servant, man. Whether that's from Esau, whether that's from the spiritual demon Satan, whether that's from your wife, whether that's from your husband, whether that's from anybody, the Lord can deliver you out of any situation, man. Read it on. And it came to pass about 10 days after the Lord smote the ball that he died, and the Lord killed him, man. And when David heard that Nabal was dead, he said, blessed be the Lord. So he knew that Abigail, you understand, was in that situation. He knew all she was going through. And he said, blessed be the Lord, man. He wasn't just thanking the Lord for damn doing something like that. No, he knew how wicked this man was. And he knew how this woman needed to be delivered out of that circumstance. It says what? It says, Nabal was dead, and he said, blessed be the Lord that have pleaded the cause of my reproach from the hand of the ball, and have kept his servant from evil. Because David didn't buck him, he didn't fight him, he didn't beat him up, he prayed to the Lord. You don't know how much praying hold weight, man. You pray to the Lord, you turn the other cheek, and all hell will break loose, man. And the Lord will defend your cause. Car might flip over, somebody might end up dead. Right? You pray to the Lord. I want to start getting oppressed. Whatever hell you're going through, and the Lord deliver you, man. Brothers have seen miracles, man. Brothers have been broke, don't have no job, last month on rent. Pray to the Lord. Next thing you know, you get a job the next day. Next thing you know, hey, the landlord act like you paid him already. Yeah. I kind of checked the records, and it's there. I apologize for the inconvenience. Right? You ask no question, you hang up. All praise to the Most High. The Lord can do that, man. Read it on. It says what? And David heard that Nabal was dead. He said, blessed be the Lord that have pleaded the cause of my reproach from the hand of the ball, and have kept this servant from evil. For the Lord have returned the wickedness of Nabal upon his own head. So all you husbands that's being wicked, the Lord gonna return your wickedness upon you. All them times you smacking your wife around, right? Being unjustly to her, being a lion in the house. Just because you the man don't mean that you have to demand respect, man. You beating on the tables, you flipping up damn beef 3 times in a row. I don't like leftovers. You just being an asshole. That don't make you some damn king that can't go off just because you the man. You have to respect your wife, man. Yahweh respects the church. Right? He loves us. He gave his life for it. The same way we got to respect our wives and give our lives for them, man. It says what? Read it on. It says, the Lord have returned the wickedness of Nabal upon his own head, and David sent and communed with Abigail to take her to him to wife. So somebody could take your damn wife, man. The Lord put you to death, and the Lord raise up that next mighty brother that's on fire, and he take your wife, man. Right. Your wife secretly praying to the Lord, I want to get out of this situation. I don't know how, but nevertheless, this is predestination, and this is your will. By Shema Mashiach Yahushua. She's crying, she's smoking upon her chest, she laboring, she's still cooking, she's still cleaning, and you being a jerk, man. You're not bringing home no food. I had this woman, she asked me, what do I do? My husband keeps burping in my face. He keeps burping in my face and being rude, excessively rude. What do I do? You see that? And she was literally mad about that, man. He was doing other things I'm not gonna mention, Hey, but he was burping in her face saying, shut up. What precept say I can't burp in your face? Men like that gonna get destroyed, man. Because you taking the power that the Lord put upon man and abusing it, man. That's like that is manipulating the scriptures, man. The Lord said, he that addeth unto this word, and the Lord gonna add all of the plagues unto you in the book of Revelation 22 and verse 18 and 19. You can't add unto the word, you can't be wicked, and you can't unjustly rule over your wife. It says, and when the servants came to David, Salakia, were come to Abigail, to Carmel, they spake unto her, saying, David sent unto thee to take thee him to wife. So he took his damn woman. And next thing you know, what David raised her right, man. He was on fire. He took care of her, and he treated her in the way that she deserved.
I got this real quick. This is Sirach chapter 27. Y'all go ahead and tell me.
This Colossians chapter 3 and verse 19. Husbands, love your wives and be not bitter against them. Right? That's a commandment, man. You have to love your wife, right? You can't just say you love somebody and then your actions say the complete opposite. Right? You gotta love her. You gotta, man. The scriptures say, "He who has a wife has to care to the things of his word." Paraphrasing, man. Sometimes you gotta take your wife out on dates, right? You gotta do things that she likes to do. As much as you might hate watching something she want to watch, well, you can go ahead and turn that on. You know, let's chill, right? And be not bitter against them. Right? Don't be bitter against your wife. Like the brother said, don't be a lion in your house, man. Don't be throwing stuff because she burnt the biscuits one time. Right? You kicking her in the chest because she did something wrong. Right? You can't do these things. This is wicked, man. Right? You gotta, I don't want to say you gotta treat them like they're your children, but the same way you love your children, you gotta love your wife even more than that, man. Because she gave you your children. She's the one who's gonna be your pillar of rest, man. You don't gotta sit there and be a jerk to her, man. Right? Because like the same way that Abigail got delivered from the ball, the Most High delivered your wife from you for you being unjust, treating her like garbage, right? Not raising the household up righteously, right? Doing things in vanity, man. Acting like you all that on Instagram and on Twitter and Facebook. See, my house is in order. Look, we got it down pat. And brothers do that, man. Brothers be flaunting how they got everything in order, but behind they just ravaging wolves at home, man, biting people. Right? I heard it's stories about brothers biting their wives.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right? Pushing them downstairs.
Yep.
Right? Like the brother said, the cobra chokehold.
Yeah, cobra clutch.
Cobra clutch. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man.
Salaki, and that word for bitter in the Greek is a G40 87. Pikrano, right? Which the word in the Greek, pikrano means angry, right? Or to be abused like, right? So you can't be dealing with your wife, you know, in the abusive and angry manner, man. Right? That throwing them around, putting them in chokeholds, man. Throwing elbows, man. Hey, you can't do these things, man. That's wicked and going off, man. Right? And off, man. That's just the Lord. Right?
God, the water king. And but yeah, so it's like once you feel that spirit when you getting from 0 to 100 because of something, right? Some of us got anger issues. Some of us don't know how to control it. We got to learn coping mechanisms and apply the things that the precepts have showed us how to deal with anger. Right? We got to exercise the fruits of the spirit, man. Right? A tree don't turn around and smack the fruits because they're mad at the fruit that's being grown on it. No, you deal with the situation as men. And we all got to deal with that, man. Because nobody's exempt from spirits hopping on us getting angry for no reason, doing things that's not in our character, man. That happens to all of us. So now we got to find, as righteous men of the Lord, we got to find righteous coping mechanisms, how to deal with situations. Because everything your wife do isn't going to make you smile and giggle and laugh. Sometimes it's going to make you mad as hell. Sometimes it's going to make you want to scream and punch a wall. Right? Yeah, just like the brother said, man. Sometimes it just make you want to shake her. But as righteous men of the Lord, we can't deal like that, man. We got to set the order right, man. We can't let our children see these things. Right? We got to start arguing less in front of our children, man. They shouldn't be brought up in these things, man. Things that we can control, we have to find out ways to keep our households in order as men, man. Don't beat in the ball. right, want to gainsay and speak all type of wickedness, man. Be like King David, man. How King David was raising his family, right? You know, yeah, I mean, they slip, you know, things go wrong. Ain't nobody perfect. But you got righteous examples on how to deal with your family, man. You got the perfect Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, right? You got all these righteous examples on how to deal with your wife, deal with your family. Don't do it in vain and vanity and folly and madness, man. Because the more you're out of order, the greater likely your children are gonna grow up out of order.
Right.
Children gonna start talking about what's the Chrislam? Chrislam. They're gonna join Chrislam. They gonna want to date men if they men, women into women. Right, that sugar daddy spirit, that sugar baby spirit, all that stuff is still around. Just because you're in the truth, you're not exempt from all that happening to you. Right? And these are righteous steps to avoid this, man. Showing your daughter how a woman is supposed to be treated by showing her mom how she's supposed to be treated. Right? These things are laid from the foundation early. Showing your sons, look, this is how you deal with your family, this is how you deal with your wife, with your children. Right? You gotta lay that foundation early.
I got this real quick. This God. This okay. This Sirach chapter 27 and verse 3. Right? You can't go wrong. Unless a man hold himself diligently in the fear of the Lord, his house shall soon be overthrown. So if you're not keeping the commandments, if you're slothful, it's like if you're slothful, if you're not keeping no commandment, if you're just sitting around waiting for something to happen, if you damn sitting around and not doing the work, you don't work, you don't have a literal job. You have brothers that sit around and they women go to work and the brothers sit around playing the PS5 all day, eating cereal, smoking weed, right? That's off, man. Why are you sitting at home waiting for the check to come in? Where's the money? Come on, I know it's every Thursday. Cough it up. Then rip open her check, take a picture, send it to your account, right? Brother, your house is going to get overthrown. By what? By the Most High, man. Next thing you know, like the brother said, the Most High cut you down and get your woman over to another man. You know, or next thing you know, your house get overthrown, and then the damn literal house start getting plagued to start breaking apart. Their windows start getting cracked. You understand? Damn spirits. You seen that in the damn movies, the damn spirits be moving stuff around. Stuff start getting shifted in your house, man. People start getting sick as hell in the house. Nobody ever got sick before, but now y'all got the pestilence. Now the Most High is giving you over to a reprobate, man. So you got to hold yourself diligently in the fear of the Lord, man. And your prayer, your family should be praying together, man. Everybody should be praying together. Y'all should have time when y'all fasting together, when y'all reading together, when y'all going over the scriptures together, man. Can't be you in the damn sitting on the bottom of the steps and the damn by the refrigerator, and she's sitting up by the top of the freezer on top, reading y'all both reading two separate scriptures, man. Nobody knows what's going on. She don't know the scriptures, and you too stubborn to break it down, right? Everybody has to be on one accord in your household, man. All right, that's how this thing works, man. We're on one accord with Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. The brother say, yeah, you on the computer all night. All right, she said, you come to bed, I get there, All right, you sitting there scrolling on the damn keyboard all night, man. You have to hold yourself diligently in the fear of the Lord, or the Lord is going to plague your household. Next thing you know, your woman thinking about another man. Right, you at home, and then you out doing the work, and your woman at home wondering what it would be like with brother so-and-so. Just the thought of it, right? Just makes her, that's just enough so she don't have to think about you, right? You had something, King? Come.
This is the book of Job, chapter 31 and verse 9. If mine heart had been deceived by a woman, or if I had laid wait at my neighbor's door, right? You start thinking about your brother's wife, right? Or looking on damn secret sites. Verse 10. Then let my wife grind unto another, and let others bow down upon her. So the Lord can have another man grind down on your woman, man.
Yeah, bow down on her, man. Right? This Sirach 26 and 1. Blessed is the man that hath a virtuous wife, but the number of his days shall be doubled. A virtuous woman rejoiceth her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace. A good wife is a good portion, which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Lord. So if you fear the Lord is going to give you a good wife. right? A lot of why do I have to deal with this woman? I have to deal with this woman. I gotta deal, she's blowing my mind, brother, because you don't fear the Lord, brother. That's why, because you're being a nigga at home and outside of home, huh? You're still going to the Christian church. You don't want to order your fringes. You hate taking notes. You really don't study. You only fast on the Day of Atonement. You don't read. That's why these things happen, man. That's why you don't. That's why you're never given that righteous woman. The Most High's not going to give one of His precious daughters of Zion, which is a ruby, to a damn nigga, man. Because what are you going to do with that? You're going to abuse it. Look what you're doing with the wisdom, the woman the Most High gave you, which is His wisdom. Look what you're doing with her, man. If you're not ravished with wisdom, love, how can you be ravished with your woman's love, man? It makes no sense. That brother, I want 3 wives. I want 4 wives. Brother, here's your wife right here, brother. Yeah, I know it. I know that. But David has, get your spirit right, man. Right? Brothers want you damn 40 wives and you don't even read. You don't even study. You barely know when you're asking, can you drink water on the Day of Atonement? But you want 40 wives. Hey, I feel bad for them 40 wives you're going to have, huh? They all going to be broken down. That's more blood on your hands, and then you're going to be destroyed, and they going to be destroyed, huh? You got it.
Right, so book, right to the 37 verse 27. It says, my son, prove thy soul and thy life, and see what is evil for, and give not that unto it. Right? So everyone should be examining themselves, improving what is good and what is evil, man. Right? Because all things, man, are not expedient, right? It's not expedient, right, for a brother to take on, right, multiple wives, let alone one wife, man. Hey, if you ain't even get your spirit in order, man. Right? You all being that rebellious, man. Right? Acting as a damn ox in a wild bull, man. Right? You don't read, you don't study, man. Right? You aren't being circumspect. You have stuff in the truth. You don't come to camp, man. Right? The only time you kind of pop out is on the damn feast day, man. Right? And other than that, you ain't wearing fringes when brother do see you, man. Right? But you're talking about multiple wives, man. Right, the Lord, He's not going to give that over to you, man. Right, because the Lord said this in Psalm 36, man. Right, in verse 24, it says, "He that getteth a wife, beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself, a pillar of rest, man." Right, so that wife that is supposed to be, right, that pillar of rest, man. Right, not for that kind of thing, knock over, man. Right, and damn, do what you want to do, man, and then wickedness, and damn, just abuse, man. Right, no, that woman is supposed to be the pillar of rest, man, set up for you in righteousness,
Right.
Right, verse 25, it says, "Where no hedges, there the possession is spoiled, and he that have no wife will wander up and down the morning." Right, so can turn your wife, man, and swap in that corrupt her, man, right? By not leading her right, man, right? And that starts with you, not holding yourself diligent, man, and being out of order, man, right? And not staying steadfast, man, right? And be submissive unto your head, man, with Yahweh Shai, man, right? You're not even being obedient to your own head, man, but you expect, right, for you to have all these wives and you to be the head. You kind of got your arms folded, right? Kind of smooth upon your chest, right? Go up, right? Kind of damn shaking the hand, man, and damn righteousness, man. Hey, all damn hell is going to break loose, man, right? And you're going to get those women jammed up, man, and all that blood, right? All that iniquity is going to be on your hands, man. Right? Let me get this real fast. In Ephesians, right, chapter 5, and verse number 28. It says, right, to touch on what the brother bring on earlier, right? Ephesians 5 and 28. It says, "So ought men to love their wives as their own bodies. He that loveth his wife loveth himself." Right, so we're commanded to love our wives as our own body, man. Right? Hey, we don't want to be damn just beating upon ourselves, man. Damn, just cutting ourselves, just damn picking ourselves and choke slamming ourselves, man. Hey, what if the Lord, who who was our head, man, right? Every time we damn went off, man, just then came and just damn punched us and gave us a black eye, man. Right then, bust your lips, man. Right then, Spartan kicked us down the stairs, man. Right? Hey, but hey, you got men, man, who think that these type of behaviors are acceptable, man. Right? When the Lord said, hey, therefore we are to treat our wives as our own bodies, man. Right? And he that loveth his wife loveth himself, man. Right? A lot of you jakes, man, you truly don't love yourself, man. Right? You really was nobody in the world.
Right.
You was damn nothing, man.
Bring that out.
Then you come into this damn truth, man. And you think you somebody, man. Right? Trying to get yourself some damn vainglory, man. Right? And try to set yourself up upon the so-called pedestal, man. Right? When brother, you damn dust, ash, and clay and dung. Hey, just like all man, man. Right? So the Lord said, right? Hey, it's a love. It's to love your wife, man. Hey, as yourself, man, and treat them as you would your own bodies, man. Right? So you got that.
It's the book of Sirach, chapter 4 and verse 30, and it reads, "Be not as a lion in thy house." Right? So you don't want to. Your wife shouldn't hear you coming home, knocking over the mailbox,
Right.
taking up the trash all abruptly, right? Throwing the newspaper at the window, you knocking real angry, right? Everybody, your children shouldn't be scared when you get home. It was peaceful, but now dad's home. All the kids, or the cat kind of crawl up in the vent and on the damn ceiling.
Right.
The kids, they crawl under the bed, and the wife should put her head down. It shouldn't be like that, man. Should be nothing but respect in your household. You got to treat your wife how you would want to be treated. Like the brother was going into, man. You wouldn't beat yourself up, man. And a lot of jakes do that because you're still in the world. You let Esau raise you with social media, music videos, and TV and tell you how you ought to treat your woman, man. You let that manipulate your mind and you think that stuff is cool. You know what I mean by stuff, man. You think it's cool. You watch Baby Boy 19 times and you think that's the role model of life, man. The Joey and Viet, Joey and Dan Vet, man.
Right.
You get angry, you ride your big ass big boy wheel right over to your mom's house, right? You cry to her. This is not a movie, man.
Right.
Take care of your wife. It ain't no running away, ain't no loophole. Take care of your wife, man. If you don't, the Lord will kill you. Hey, the Lord said, I believe a brother pulled it already. Hey, your prayers could be hindered, man. So imagine that. You treating your wife all out of order. Now the Lord not listening to your prayers. Nothing you said, you could have shook the hand for a damn 24 hours straight. The Lord not hearing it, man. Gave you shut off your back to the homeless. The Lord not hearing it, man. Right? You done read 15 chapters and went into all type of damn maps and Bible timelines. The Lord not hearing you, man. All because you wanted to be unjustly and a lion in your household, man. So you being unruly to your wife can keep you out the kingdom of heaven. And should nothing keep you out the kingdom. That's why the Lord said, don't let anything take your crown, paraphrase. Beware lest anyone take your crown. So brothers got to be aware of all of the snares and traps that the devil lays. Now, you may be on fire in every avenue, but you know what your weakness is? Your damn woman, man. That's why Satan hop on her more times than a few, man. Every time you turn around, hey, Satan trying your woman. She crying out of nowhere. She need to be held. Just drama in her family, right? There's drama at work, right? You did this last summer, and I just can't get over it. It's always going to be something that gets brought back up like a damn wheel of folly over and over and over, man. But the men are the stronger vessels. You're supposed to understand how Satan is going to use her as a weaker vessel. Already apt yourself to know that, say, okay, look, Satan going to try to take advantage of my woman. You know what? Can't do it with my brethren. Can't do it with my mother. Can't do it with my father. You know what? Can't do it for work. You know what's the only way Satan can get through to me, man? Because I can't run from my woman. I live with her. I have to talk to her. I have to teach her, right? I can't neglect her. I can't tell her shut the hell up and put my hands on her. It's nothing that I can do but get my house in order by praying, reading, fasting, and making sure that everything is in order. So brothers got to always apt themselves to understand how Satan is going to jump on a weaker vessel, man. Manipulate her, take control over her, And all hell could break loose if you fall into the snares of the devil. Understand how Satan moves, man. What he deems, how he steps. And just like somebody you could watch a comedian, you could watch a basketball player, you could kind of emulate their steps, man, because you already know how they move. You already know what they do. The same way, you know what? Satan always using my wife, man. And it's always about jealousy. Or it's always about money, man. Or it's always about the house not being clean. Or it's always about me not making enough money. Zero in and understand that everything is spiritual. You got it.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't got nothing else, man. Kyle, we can go to the back.
We're gonna transition, right? We're gonna shift gears again, man. So brothers, get your house in order. Wives, submit to your husband. That's the just balance.
Right? So we got the you can hold these close. Got the
All right,
the list.
All right, these are your topics you got, right? You should delete the ones you went over. All right, but where you at? Wait.
Shit, we did them out of order.
All right. All right. We're gonna continue, and we're gonna go into lust. Lust. What?
Yes. All right, I'm gonna kick it off. Right. So
We
going,
tackling lust.
so going into lust, man. Lust not something you want to deal with, man. Because lust is filthy, man. And lust isn't of the Lord, man. Right? Let me get the book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 7, man. Let's kick this off right. It's the book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 7. What shall we say then? Is the law sin? God forbid. Nay, I had not known sin but by the law. For I had not known lust except the law had said, thou shalt not covet. Right? So, hey, man, you can lust. Lust not always sexual. Stop thinking the word lust mean you're damn sweating when you turn a peppy Le Pew. Right? You damn just got a smooch demon. You turning a peppy Le Pew, man. It's not what it's talking about, man, all the time. You can lust over anything. The Lord said, plain upon table, hey, thou shalt not covet. Hey, you can lust for your neighbor's watch. Oh, yeah, okay. I like the way that watch looks. You wear it all the time, look about my size. Next thing you know, man, you're looking it up on the internet, seeing how much, where you got it for. All of that, hey, man, that could take control of you. You could lust for a car. Hey, you could lust for, hey, a lot of people, they lust for material stuff like microphones and DJ sets. They want to be a rapper. They looking at how much it costs. They just lusting all day, man. And lust will destroy you. Because now you're putting that as a god, man. You're starting to covet. And you want it. And it's going to overthrow you, man. So lust can come in many forms. You can lust after the cares of this life. You can lust after a physical woman, right? And you can lust after idol worship and things like that. All of these things can take you off the truth, man, by lusting. Lusting is a strong demon. Because once you got your eyes zeroed in on something, and you want it, man, and nothing's going to stop you, but you cleaning your spirit up. Because that lust is going to repeat like a damn beating drum over and over, man. Let you want a new iPhone. Everybody got one. You got an old nasty green Android, right? Next thing you know, man, all you doing is you on the internet, you looking up iPhones, you going to the store, you window shopping, you playing, taking pictures with the models, right? Hey, you lusting for it, man. Don't let lust overtake you. It's the book of 1 Thessalonians, chapter 4, right, and verse number 4. That every one of you should know how to possess his vessel. So us being men of the Lord, you should know at a certain point how to possess your vessel. Shouldn't be all outrage all the time and thinking upon every action that you're doing. You shouldn't say everything you think. You shouldn't do everything that you're thinking about, man, in every action. And your spirit may want to damn be on fire, but your flesh is weak, man. Your flesh may want to say, go to sleep, man. But your spirit say, keep going on alive, man. We can't lust after what the flesh want. We have to do what the Lord said, man. So we have to know how to possess our vessels, right? Damn, their brother could damn fall asleep while he teaching, man. Next thing you know, he teaching, then he stopped teaching, right? Then he fall asleep, man. And we got to possess our vessels. Reading on. In sanctification and honor, not in the lust of concupiscence, even as the Gentiles which know of not Yahweh. So that's how the Gentiles get down. They do revelings, they do all type of lewd acts and damn three ways and freak offs and all manner of confusion, man. That's how the Gentiles get down. Them that don't know of the Lord and that are heathens. We're kings. You understand? Princes, judges, elders, apostles, disciples, all the we the men of the Lord in the government, man. Brothers got to know how to care for their vessel and not be overthrown by the spiritual demon Satan.
Yeah, this Second Chronicles chapter 18 and 18. Again, he said, therefore, again, he said, therefore, hear the word of the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting upon his throne, and all the hosts of heaven standing on his right hand and on his left. Now, remember, this is the angels and the demons. This happens all the time, every time. Right now, if you were to go up to the third heaven, you would see Satan, Asmodeus, the lust spirit, spirits of rage. On the right-hand side, you'll see spirits of meekness, humility, Michael, Gabriel, all on the right and left-hand side, right? It reads, and the Lord said, who shall entice Ahab, king of Israel, that he may go and fall at Ramoth Gilead? And one spake, saying after this manner, and another saying after that manner. So you have these evil spirits that are up there in the heavens. Say, how are we going to get this man to sin? Right? Why don't you sin and spirit to entice him? So there are demons that come down from the third heaven and cause you to deal with lust. You got brothers in Israel, they watch pornography. You deal with masturbation. Brothers saying you can deal with prostitutes. Brothers saying that you can be sexually deviant. Right? You're entitled to one type of fornication, but not the other. That's all types of wickedness, man. Brothers, come on, you can deal with prostitutes, man.
Right.
Where is it at in the scriptures where you can deal with a prostitute, man?
It's an honor to buy an elder or prostitute.
It's an honor to buy an elder or prostitute. Where is that in the scriptures, man? Right? Let me get this in 1 Corinthians chapter 6, man. Right? You got to stop, man.
Lust.
Right? That's what it is. That's all it is lust, man. Right? That's all it is. 1 Corinthians chapter 6 and verse 15. Stop dealing with prostitutes. You're not Hosea. Stop trying to be damn. You're not Judah. Right? Know ye not that your bodies are the members of Hamashiach? Shall I then take the members of Hamashiach and make them the members of an harlot? Right? You're the body of Yahushua. Are you supposed to just join to a harlot? Deal with them. Damn Brittany. Right? She got her pink bag out in the red light district. She walk up to the car, you roll the window down. It's fogged up. She say, what do you want? You say a 2 for $3. Right? And then you think, I don't know. And then you gotta, and they gotta throw her $10. She get in the car. She's smacking gum. What do you want? Right? That's off, man. And you got your fringes on. You're looking upon your fringes saying, well, the brothers didn't say I couldn't do this. That's your lust. You have brothers that wait till their wife go to bed. You know she got to be up early, and you open up your wicked, nasty, sticky laptop, you flip it up, and then you go on the damn internet on damn
freakoff.com.
If you go on the damn freakoff.com, huh? Right? You sit up there, you're looking at your wife, she'll never catch me. And the Lord will catch you, man. She won't see me. I have this all figured out. A lot of you brothers, you on the damn internet, man. You sisters too. It's not just men, it's you sisters. Or my husband go to work. Oh, I'm gonna just call out early. So you can get on the damn internet, huh?
Right.
And you on the internet, sitting there watching, trying to figure out what's the next big move and how you want to spend the rest of your night. That's evil lust, man. Right, let me go to 2 Timothy real quick, chapter 2 and 23. Man. Absolute madness. All of the pornography has to stop, man.
Don't be putting porn sites on the comment board.
Right.
Tyson brothers.
Yeah, they going off.
Come on,
They going off.
They giving titles and stuff, man. Brothers gotta come on, brothers.
And you're gonna get blocked. It's the Day of Atonement. Right? You're gonna be out of here, man. We don't need that in the live stream, man.
Come on.
Madness. Right? Let's go to 2 Timothy 2:2. A lot of you brothers can't help yourself, man. Right? Come on now, brothers getting
1-800 stroke him. Come on, bro.
Look at this. Look at this.
Come on, y'all.
This is mad.
Right? But we gonna continue with the word of the Lord. So you talk about lust,
Right.
and the damn your damn Day of Atonement's over.
Brother start shaking.
You might as well start your Day of Atonement all over again, because you done wasted what, damn, almost 18 hours of your Day of Atonement. Right? See, the brother, damn, we went to the spirit and had us going to lust for a reason, so the damn spirits can come out, man. You need to get off the live and repent for being a damn reprobate, man. If you in a live stream, putting damn sites, man. You might as well get off the live stream, go find some sackcloth, and spend the rest of your Day of Atonement repenting for being a reprobate. Right? This 2 Timothy 2:23. It's the Day of Atonement, man. Well, the brother thought it was a damn anything, man. Come on, brothers, not helping. Right? The 2 Timothy 2:23. Right? It reads 2:22. Flee also youthful lust, right? But follow righteousness, faith, charity, peace with them that call on the Lord out of a pure heart. You gotta flee from these lusts, man. When lust presents itself, you gotta damn get out, man. Right? You know your wife sleep and you have a problem dealing with damn pornography, and then your laptop turn on by itself. It just turned on and the damn cursor moving around, and you trying to figure out what's going to happen next. Brother, get out, brother. Damn automatic here. You got a Windows startup. Damn password. You see the damn password getting put in, right? And now next thing you know, you on the internet going off, man. You got to flee that, man. You brothers that deal with, because prostitution, brothers deal with that in Israel. You know that route you take getting off of work at 9 p.m. the night shift is around where the damn prostitutes be at, man. Like around Garrison, I don't know, brothers on Garrison, man, it's it's a damn freak fest, like the brother said. It's about you got trannies out there, prostitutes, young girls, right out there in Garrison, man. Little boys, man boys. It's a damn freak fest, man, when I'm driving home from camp. And a lot of people, they know it's a freak fest and they take that way. Oh, I know a shortcut, right? And then you pop up and you seeing what you want, man. And then you then tell them get in the car and your latter end is worse than the beginning. Right. You gotta flee. You gotta look. Okay, I'm not taking that route because if I drive that route, I'm gonna run across the little boys, right? I'm gonna run across the train and the woman, man. You gotta flee that, right? Any type of lust you're dealing with, you have to flee it, man. Otherwise, that serpent that bites you and destroy you, man. What I say, prostitution. A lot now, we being real because it's a Day of Atonement. A lot of you brothers, you still deal with that damn masturbation spirit, man. You gotta let that go, man. That's not lawful. That's evil, man, and filthy and abominable. You have to flee youthful lust, man, and flee from sin. Let me get that in Sirach chapter 21. The Lord said, "Flee from sin as from the face of a serpent," man. Right? Come. Yeah, brothers getting in this thing. You guys like double Dutch, man. Are you still waiting? All right. This is Sirach 21:1. 21:2. Flee from sin as from the face of a serpent. And you know, Jake, we don't play around with serpents, man. A serpent pop up, either you kill it or you get in the hell on. Man. You're not sitting around, is it going to bite me? Damn, look how spotted it is. You're not the damn Steve Irwin, and his name from the damn TV, man. Look at the fangs on that thing. What'll happen if I get up close on it? It'll bite you, man. When sin presents itself, you have to have that discipline and that inner fortitude. That's the demon. I gotta get the hell on. I'm out, man. Right? We're leaving, man. You know? If something happened in this, if a damn buffet happened in this room, they kick the door. Did you guys order the damn food? Is this the right address? And it's everybody's favorite damn food. And it's hot. You know, the damn sizzling platter. The damn sizzling platter. And they blowing it. Did you order this? And they blowing the damn aroma in your nose, man.
Yeah,
You sure you didn't? That's the damn mini fan, man. Hey, we gonna shut the door, man.
Right.
Hey, no, this is the wrong address. Mr. Damn Atonement, man. They damn blowing the damn aroma in your face. You gotta flee from sin. It says, for if thou comest too near it, it will bite thee. The teeth thereof are as the teeth of a lion, slaying the souls of men. See that? You come too near, it'll destroy you, man. Stop thinking you got to do 50 sins to be destroyed. All it takes is one time. That's it. The Lord said, because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily, therefore the heart of the sons of men is fully setting them to do evil. So a lot of you jakes, you going off and the Most High hasn't judged you yet, and you think that you can continually get away with it and prolong your life in wickedness in the land of the living. But the Most High has your day. The Most High is going to get up with you jakes, man. You're dealing with prostitutes, you men and women, you watching pornography, you masturbating, you saying it's really not that bad. Show me in the law. When did Moses say thou shalt not do so and so? Huh? It don't have to say thou shalt not for it to be a commandment. Huh? When does it say thou shalt keep pure? Thou shalt keep the destruction of the Nicanor. Right? It don't have to say thou shalt not. Man. All scripture, whether that's Old Testament or the epistles or the gospels, is inspired by the Most High. Man. So you gotta flee from lust. You gotta recognize these spirits. They're sent down from the third heaven to destroy you. You got it.
It's the book of Genesis, chapter 39, and verse 7. And it reads, and it came to pass after these things that his master's wife cast her eyes upon Joseph, man. And when she cast her eyes upon him, she didn't just do a little quick glance, like this, right? Like you damn got caught looking at something you weren't supposed to look at. But she casted her eyes. Right. And certain people, they cast their eyes on things that they want to buy, man. They looking at it, right? They kind of seeing how much it costs. Hey, you had this woman, she casting her eyes upon Joseph, man. And she said, lie with me. No, I'm not. Now, this woman, right? Hey, man, I'm led to believe she wasn't fat. She wasn't ugly. This is Pharaoh's wife, right? She had to look some type of decent, you understand? And literally, she damn beseeching damn Joseph, casting his eyes upon him, saying, lie with me, man. How many brothers, if a beautiful woman said, lie with me, that they would flee, man? Right? Literally, get the hell up out of there, man. It says what? But he refused and said unto his master's wife, behold, my master would not that is with me in the house, and he hath committed all that he hath into my hand. And I can't do this. Stop talking to me. I can't lay with you. Damn sex demons. We got a lot of sex demons in Israel. That's right. Literally sex demons.
That's right.
All they want to do is have sex, man. Let's keep it real, man. Let's keep it real. Let's be in the spirit, right? Hey, man, all the folly comments, right? Let's keep it in the spirit, man. Right. Because our forefathers dealt with these things. There's nothing new under the sun. Everything has a just balance. So if there is literally a woman beseeching a man for sex, it's a lot of damn men beseeching women for sex in these last days with fringes on, beards on their face. They're in camps. They're doing all of these things. They're shaking their hand. Then they sending out 12,000 tweets, right? Trying to pull in all the damn desperate, lonely women they can. Damn quoting Isaiah. I heard a brother pull this out of context. Oh boy. This is about to be bad.
And I got a quick point, real quick point. You have brothers saying, well, since I'm a eunuch, I can do that. That's what the brother said. I'm a eunuch. I made a vow not to deal with no wife, so I have the right to masturbate and deal with prostitutes because I'm a eunuch. You can't do it, but I can. That's off, man.
Come. Right. And I seen a sister, right? She put this so-called message up on the internet of her talking to this dude in the inbox. And this is what he pulled when he was manipulating her, man. This is Song of Solomon, chapter 6 and verse 1. Oh. And he manipulated her with this, man. Whether is thy beloved gone? See? He was like, well, what you doing? Where'd you go? What'd you go out of my sight for? O thou fairest among women, whether is thy beloved turned aside, that we may seek him with thee. See that? So he trying to say, like, where does my beloved gone? Where did you go from me? Don't you know that your mind's supposed to be my wife? Right? And the brothers pulling scriptures out of context, manipulating women. A lot of women, they just coming into this thing. They don't know their right hand from their left hand. They got two left ankles, right there. Short hair on this side, long hair on this side. They don't even know how to keep the law, right? So they don't have no idea what's going on. They may feel like, well, you know what? That's a beautiful scripture. Not know that it's talking about the Most High in Israel, right? It says what? In Genesis 39:9, there is none greater in this house than I. Neither have ye kept back anything from me, but thee, because thou art his wife. How then can I do this great wickedness and sin against Yahweh? So he said, how can I do this great wickedness? Going into lusting, adultery, right? All this vanity and wickedness, man. And he would have got put to death. Hey, Joseph know the law, man. Right? The Lord don't have to preserve anybody. He could kill any one of us when we slip up at any given time. It says, and it came to pass as she spake to Joseph day by day. She could have been flashing him, right? She could have bent over, picked something up. She could have looked at him, could have ran the water, right? Could have put some rose petals and followed it to the room. You never know how these women will seduce you, man. These women, they go all out of control, man. Right? Hey, I've seen some things, man. Women kind of say some wild things, right? Messages. Message. Hey, there was a woman that was moaning in messages, man.
Yeah.
Saying, "Can you break this down?" And at the end, she said, "Please." Yeah. She said, "Please," before she sent it, man. I seen a woman down at work, right? Long story short, and she said, "Stop playing with me and F me, man. Stop playing." Hey, stop playing games. Sick of playing games.
You got woman who,
Hey, man, thou shalt not lie, man.
you got a woman who so-called call you over for damn breakdowns, but they damn secretly naked, right?
Yeah,
Some damn a gouge,
under a robe,
right? Under a damn robe.
It's off,
Yeah,
man.
this lust gotta stop.
This
man.
is wicked,
and they be in the truth, man.
They be in the truth the whole time. I got two more. It says, and it came to pass as she spake to Joseph day by day. Imagine a demon fogging up your window, right, day by day, stalking you, man. A lot of brothers, they can't take that, man. A lot of brothers can't take that. It could be a food demon, you fasting, demon fogging up the window. Like the brothers say, you smelling all type of smells out of nowhere. Old lady got the pie in the window, right? Your damn grandmother in the basement cooking up all the macaroni and cheese, going up to the third floor, right? You don't know what to do. You go to sleep, you're dreaming about buffets, right? It says what? Day by day, that he hearkened not unto her, to lie by her, or to be with her, man. It takes a strong mind to literally refrain from all of that lust, man. Because lust could beguile you or overthrow you. One little lewd thought, and your whole life could be overthrown. And they say that in the world, man. Right? Oh, it's like, brother, why you serving life? Yeah, this nigga played with me, and I had to do what I had to do. One situation, not a brother serving life. He done killed the man. All when he could have got the hell, he could have pulled, what's his name? For Boys in the Hood. He got the hell up out the car, man. Cuba Gooding Jr., right? They kind of was laughing at him. Hey, but Ricky got a goddamn hole in his back, man. Where everybody laughing and got big Jerry curls, they bouncing up and down in the car. And he had the sense to get the hell up out of there, man. If he didn't, that could have been him, man. It says what? And it came to pass about this time that Joseph went into the house to do his business, and there was none of the men of the house there within. And she caught him by his garment. So she basically said, stop playing with me. Right. I'm tired of playing. You a strong Hebrew. It ain't nothing like you and all of them, this kingdom. And I must lie with you, man. Pharaoh's an old nasty snake, right? With a long beard and a big top hat. I want me a Hebrew, right? And she said, stop playing. She kind of grabbed his garment. Let's see what our forefather did. Saying, lie with me. But he left his garment in her hand and fled and got him out, man. He got the hell up out of there. Even if you got to damn be half naked, right? Somebody trying to rob you, you're not gonna sit there and let them pin you up. You're gonna get up out of there, man. Somebody got a gun to you. Hey, she had a spiritual gun to his head. Because any action that he acted on, hey, that action could have brought forth death, man. Read about that in James 1:13, right? Lust, when it bringeth forth, it bringeth forth sin. And sin, when it bringeth forth, it bringeth forth death, man.
You got appreciate LeBron. I got one after you.
Ain't more time.
And I got one after. I got one after. I have one after.
Right, come. Right, it's the book, right, aside, right to the 31 and verse 13. It says, remember that a wicked eye is an evil thing, and what is created more wicked than an eye, therefore it weepeth upon every occasion, man. First of all, like the brother was going into, man. Hey, don't think that lust, man, is always just going up. Thinking upon a woman, man. A lust could be thinking, oh well, Orion, he always got the damn new chosen one, right? The next damn shirt he get, I'm gonna get that ball from, man, right? He ain't gonna see it coming, man, right? He always got a brand new pair of shoes that can, man, right? What's up with this brother, man? Right? Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna get some damn clothes, man. The damn Air Maxes, man. Right? Hey, you can have a damn lust demon, man. Over material, man. Over quality, over vanity, man. Having a damn lust, man, to put your so-called job, your so-called woman, man, to put your so-called children over the Most High, man. And you can lust and covet, right? Over more things that the man thinks upon.
Right, that's right.
Hey, you got a man who damn go to sleep, man, and then just to damn wake up and damn lust to get on damn IG, man.
Right.
And get on Twitter, man.
Right.
And then look at women, but don't think the Most High that woke them up, that still gave them another opportunity to remember and to call upon His name, giving them another opportunity, another second, another minute, moment in this truth, to repent, man. Right? Hey, brothers and sisters don't really think on these things, right? That we commit as idolatry on a day-to-day, man, through our wicked lust, man, of the flesh. Right? Verse number 14, it says, stretch not out thine hand with the soul it looketh, and thrust it not with him and to the dish, man. Right? So hey, you can't be that brother that's always damn trying to look at them, take something, right? Right? Call them damn sticky fingers back in the days, man. Right? That brother always looking at damn take your damn toys, man. Right? Hey, the brother earlier, man. Hey, you got damn family members, man. Hey, every time they come around, something missing, man. Right? Something missing, man. Right? And damn Jake, man, would damn take something from you, man. Out of covenants and out of evil lust, man. Hey, and then trying to damn help you look for it, man. Like, well, hey, I don't know, man. Like, you must have lost this, man. Hey, you went off through your evil lust and concupiscence, man. Right? That's what the Lord said this in Colossians. Right? It's Colossians chapter 3 and verse number 5. It says, mortify therefore your members which are upon the earth. Right? So you're supposed to mortify your members, man. And put your body into a subjection, right? Right? And not giving over into the lust of your flesh, into the wicked and evil deeds that you will do, man. Right? But being spiritual, man, and being circumspect in all things, man. Right? Understanding those demons, man, when they come up and creep up and arise, man. Right? Humbly yourself, right? Before the Lord, man, and before men, man. Right? How you got it?
I'm gonna start off with James chapter 1 and 15. Right? They read, I'm gonna start at 12. Blessed is the man that endureth temptation, for when he is tried, he shall receive the crown of life, which the Lord has promised to them that love him. Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of Yahweh, for Yahweh cannot be tempted with either, neither tempteth he any man. Right? So all the things that brothers is going through, every single one of us go through it, man. Every single brother deal with lust, whether it be lust for women, money, cars, jewelry, clothing. It don't matter. Every man up here deals with lust. Every woman deals with lust, right? You'd be a liar if you say you don't, man. We're not no super bruised. We're not mightier than the next brother. Like we exempt from dealing with spirits. No, we all deal with the same thing, man. We all deal with the same demons, man. And that lust demon, man, he's top tier. Right? That's like fighting Mike Tyson, man. Let me keep it real. That lust demon is one of the strongest demons that's plaguing Israel. Verse 14. For every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. So once that temptation comes and you start to let it tickle your ear, your thoughts, then you get enticed and drawn away. Whether, like the brother said, pornography, right? Whether it be dealing with multiple women and you don't know how to stop. Whether it be you got an Instagram spirit, you can't stay off Instagram, right? I be seeing people on Instagram post 75 times a day. You're like, come on, brother, what type of job you got when you can post 75 times a day, right? It's different lust that people deal with, right? Then when lust has conceived, it bringeth forth sin. So once you start letting that lust entice you, start tickling you, you start feeling good, thinking about it more and more and more, then sin is conceived. And sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death. Right? So once you finish doing that lustful thing that you wanted to do, once that sin was obtained, man, you at the Most High's mercy. Whatever he want to do to you, whatever he feel fit to do to you, he's going to do. Right? And we're talking about it, we know it's a tough demon. We know it's a hard demon to deal with. We're going to come short, Israel. You're going to come short. Right? This is Proverbs chapter 24 and verse 16. For a just man falleth 7 times and rises up again, but the wicked shall fall into mischief. Right? So we know you're going to slip and fall. Nobody's perfect. We're in this corruptible flesh. We get weak sometimes. That's why you got to have strong, mighty brothers and sisters around you to build you up so that you don't keep falling short. That lust don't keep grabbing hold on you and putting you in these chokeholds that you don't know how to get up out of. Right? That's why it's good to have that faithful friend. We always keep talking about that faithful friend being that medicine of life. If you feel like you want to open that laptop up, get on your phone and call somebody. If you feel like we had a brother who was dealing with a dog demon. Right? Well, he had a dog, he couldn't stop looking at dog stuff.
Right.
He was looking up dogs left. Damn. What? Yeah, I mean, it's these are lust demons that brothers have, man. It may not be women, it may not be clothes and cars. It could be anything, man.
Dog.
Yeah, he had the dog demon, man. All praise that the Most High got him out of that. I believe so. But these things, once they get conceived, then you start to have idolatry. Now you're putting things above the Most High, right? Let's go to Wisdom of Solomon 14 and verse 12, right? Now you're dealing with spiritual fornication. Now you're dealing with a whole nother demon that you got to deal with, right? That lust that conceived into something else, right? Them 7 way more wicked spirits that you were dealing with, they done came in, they done turned you into a whole infestation. It's like roaches when the lights are off, man. They everywhere within your body, right? It says, for the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication, and the invention of them, the corruption of life. Now, an idol isn't just a set-up figure. An idol is anything you place above the Most High, right? Right. You got it's a story of, I was just thinking about it yesterday, the Instagram model, she got killed. I don't know if y'all heard about that.
She got shot.
She got strangled. Somebody strangled her to death. And the dude that strangled her killed himself. Right? Why he do that? He set this woman up as an idol. Right? Set her up as an idol, was worshiping her all on her page, looking at her, marveling at all these works that she do, these modeling poses and stuff. Once that lust got conceived and brought forth sin, would that sin bring forth? Death, man. Right? J. Cole got that song, I fell in love through photographs, man. This lust is the most wicked thing to deal with, man. Right? But you're gonna fall short, Israel. I'm gonna keep it real. You're gonna slip. You're gonna stumble, man. Not saying that it's okay, but you gotta get back up, man. That's 2nd Ezra 16, I think, verse 73. Right? Let not your sins weigh you down. You can't let your sins weigh you down. You gotta push towards that mark, man. You don't think track stars, they stumble when they run sometimes? They get down and just sit there and cry? No, they get up and they keep running. Right? I'm going to bring that out. I got one more precept, and then whoever got it. Right? It's 2nd Ezra chapter 16.
You say 16?
16. 2nd Ezra 16. Somebody. 2nd Ezra 16. I'm going to start at verse 73. Then shall they be known who are my chosen, and they shall be tried as those tried in the fire. Hear, O ye my beloved, saith the Lord, behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same. Be not afraid, neither doubt, for God is your guide. Right? So you can't doubt that the Lord won't take these spirits from you. Right? If you fasting and praying that the Lord remove these spirits from you, you can't have doubt in your mind. Anything done not in faith is sin. Right? And a guide of them that keep my commandments and my precepts, says the Lord. Let not your sins weigh you down, and let not your iniquities lift themselves up. So you can't let your sins lift themselves up, man. Yes, you got a battle, man. It's the condition of the battle, man. Right? Great travail had all the sons of Adam from the day they be born, paraphrasing. So Naquan demon may not be the same as the demon that I'm battling. Orion's demon may not be the same as Kasaya and Gabar's demon, man. But we got to keep pushing towards that mark, man. We can't keep falling and just being, woe is me. Whoa, I can't stop watching porn. No, get up, man. Get up and take it day by day. Ask the Lord to remove that spirit from you, man. Because the longer you let it stay there, the more wicked it is going to get. Now you watching midgets. You watching animals. I'm being for real. That's the stuff. That's what happens, right? You start to get enticed by these other things that at one point didn't entertain you.
It's like a drug.
It's a drug.
Cartoon.
I forgot what it was. Anime.
Gateway. It's a gateway.
It's a gateway.
But it's like how they say with the so-called crack, man, right? If you get that damn first hit, then you need a stronger and even stronger dose. It's a mess that damn first have, man. Right? So now you damn get the damn heroin and spiritually, man. Right? You spiritually again damn doped up, right, with damn opioids and damn amphetamines, man. Right? When you're dealing with these certain demons and these certain spirits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you spiritually built that tolerance up. You spiritually have a tolerance. At one point in time, like the brothers have said, these spirits at one time they have been something that you wanted, but then you dealt with them, and now you build up the tolerance, and it don't do enough for that. Right. That you need more. You got to feed that demon, right. And that demon, he can't just eat them like you can't just eat them chicken nuggets and applesauce. It don't do enough for you, huh? You got to eat to fill that thing, to fill your body up, huh? And the more you grow, the more you got to eat, huh? So the more you have them demons on you, the more you got to feed that demon and keep feeding it and keep feeding it. So next thing you know, you in a damn movie and somebody watching you,
Yeah, so like I had one more cake. That's heavy. I didn't even think about it going that far.
Going off. They going off watching you go off.
Sirach chapter 23 and verse 17. All bread is sweet to a whoremonger. He will not leave off till he die. Right? So once you start becoming a whoremonger for these different spirits, man, everything is sweet.
Right.
Right? You like watching everything. Every lustful thing gets your rocks off, man.
Right.
Right? Then you want to start doing more. Right? That weed demon, you got the lust for weed. You go back to listen to old Wiz Khalifa. Right? You get that nostalgia, listening to Cushion orange juice. Everything's better when you high. Now you're thinking about rolling up. Next thing you know, you at the Arab store asking for a pack of roll-ups. Right? You searching for the weed, man. Now that lust has been conceived. Right? Lust isn't just about flesh, like bodily flesh touching flesh, all that nasty stuff, man. It's way more to lust, man. It's way more to lust. You got the drinking spirits. You got the spirits of brothers who want to fight all the time. Right? Lust is everything, man. Lust is everywhere. This whole place is just full of lust, man. It's a beautiful hell to the wicked, man. But we're vexed every day because this lust is keeping us further away from Yahweh Shem Yahushua. It's bringing us further to the grave. Verse 18. A man that breaketh wedlock saith thus in his heart, who seeth me? I can pass about the dark. The walls cover me and nobody seeth me. What need I to fear? And that's a wicked man right there. Can't nobody see what I'm doing. Right? All these walls, it's dark. I can get my stuff off and I'm going to put my fringes on and walk out like nothing happened. Right? And nobody seeth me. What need I to fear? The Most High will not remember my sins. Such a man only feared the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men and considering the most secret parts. right? That's heavy, man. The Lord sees everything, man. If you only are scared of what men is going to say to you, you're not going to make it, man. You already marked for death, man. A missile is already written with your full name, with the quotations, your Hebrew name, right? It's already set up for you, man. Right? You scared that somebody, like the brother said, my wife is asleep. Let me grab this laptop and go do it. No, if you only scared that your wife is going to see, you done already lost the battle. You done already lost the war, man. The game is over. I got 2 more verses. He knoweth all things are ever they were created, also are after they were purified, he looked upon them. This man shall be punished in the streets of the city, and where he suspected not, he shall be taken. So that whoremonger is going to get judged in front of everybody, man. So that everybody may know. Some we say we're fearing, so the Lord got to put it in that spirit. You have the video. Remember the video? The dude stabbed up his wife and the dude he was messing with. The dude she was messing with stabbed them all up in the midst of it, just to show everybody, so that everybody may fear, man. The Lord does things like this to put that fear in your heart, man. So don't let this lust keep holding you down, man. Don't let this filthy, abominable lust demon keep bringing you further away from the Lord and closer to the grave. Stop slipping, stop falling, get up, reach out for help, ask brothers to pray with you, to fast with you. That's what we're here for. Hit up the IG. Where we just had a brother hit Kasaya up. He was saying all type of things he was dealing with. All that lust, man. It was bad. It was bad. But that's what we're here for, man. We're here to pray and fast with everybody, man. To get those spirits off people, man. You got it, Kasaya.
And it's the book of, I'm going to start with, this is the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 12, and I'm going to start at verse 7. It says, and unless I should be exalted above measure through the abundance of the revelations, there was given to me a thorn in the flesh. So Paul was given a thorn in the flesh. It never tells you what the demon that Paul was dealing with, where it could have been lust, it could have been pride, it could have been whatever. But the Lord gave Paul, right, unless he was going to be exalted, because remember, they were trying to worship Paul as a god, right? They was going to have love in the various churches, right? Reading on. It says, the messenger of Satan to buffet me, right? The messenger of Satan is a demon. Right, brothers deal with, everybody got their own thing they got to deal with, man. Right. That the brother Amos is going into. Right, brothers deal with lust. Other brothers deal with pride. Other brothers deal with damn jealousy, right, or wrath, whatever else, man. But the Lord said, or Paul said, look, I was given a demon to buffet me, to beat him.
That's right, Peter.
Paul was getting beat on, man. This damn demon kind of held Paul's beard, kind of beating on him, doing whatever he wanted to do to Paul, man. Reading on, it says, lest I should be exalted above measure. For this thing I besought the Lord thrice, that it might depart from me. So he continually, and thrice is a number of completion. Right? 3 times he asked the Lord, hey, Lord, allow this demon to flee from me. Hey, a lot of brothers right now, you probably fasted for Day of Atonement, right? For whatever demon you're trying to get removed from. No, this what the Lord told Paul. Verse 9. And he said unto me, my grace is sufficient for thee, for my strength is made perfect in weakness. Right? So look, the Lord said, look, his grace is sufficient for us. Just for us being alive is enough, right? To keep us going. Right? We might continue to deal with this one particular demon until the Lord come back, man. But brothers that allow that demon to kind of hop on them and destroy them and don't get back up, like I tell you in Proverbs 24:16, those are brothers not gonna make it. But those that's continuing to fight and continue to go to war each and every day, that looking at that demon right in his eye, he looking back at you, right? You gotta go to war, man. They tell you that in 2 Timothy 2:3, like we brought out earlier. Reading on, it says, most gladly, therefore, will I rather glory in my infirmities, right, being weak, that the power of Mashiach may rest upon me. So, rather to be weak right now, so that the Lord can exalt you in due time. Just the book of Matthew, chapter 25 and verse, Matthew chapter 26 and verse 41. It says, watch and pray that you enter not into temptation. Right? Temptation is all around you. This whole damn earth is damn temptation. You in America, the most wicked city ever created, man. So the Lord said, watch and pray that you enter not into temptation. Right? Continue to watch for these prophecies. And you start to, you kind of forget about the prophecies that's happening around the earth. You're not looking at the current events. and you know you dealing with these demons, and you gonna go back in the world. You going that smoking weed demon, you can go back. Like, look, the Lord delayed is coming. I might as well go back for 10 years and come back right before the Lord returns. That's going to hell off. It says, watch and pray. Right, brothers, make sure you're praying. The Lord said in Tobit chapter 12 and verse 9, I believe, or verse 8, right? Prayer is good with fasting. Right? Watch and pray that you enter not into temptation. The spirit indeed is willing, but the flesh is weak. Right? Your spirit might want to go the whole 24 hours, man. But your flesh kind of give up for a second. Right? Going to hell up. You might fall asleep for a second. Right? Your damn flesh is weak in this thing, man. I got this last precept. It's the book of Sirach, chapter 32 and verse 20. It says, go not in a way wherein thou mayest fall and stumble not among the stones. Right? So then I know a lot of brothers, they probably deal with the Instagram. Now on Instagram, you got that damn explore button. You click on that damn explore button, all hell can break loose. Right? Things you never thought, you'll see on that damn explore button. Then women shaking, doing a lot of things on that damn explore button. So the Lord said, don't go in that way where thou mayest fall. Right? If you know you're going to slip up with looking at different women, hey, don't go that way, man. Delete Instagram. Don't go on the damn secret sites. Right? Turn your phone off at a certain time. Right? Turn your phone on at a certain time. You got to do what you got to do. If you got set parameters, right, so-called parental controls for yourself, do what you got to do, man. Right? If you know your brother always bringing us some damn weed to you, hey, don't hang out with that brother, man. The Lord, I got one more precept, actually. Real quick, this is the last one. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 5. Slacky. I want the book of Matthew, chapter 5, and I'm going to go to verse, where's that? Matthew, chapter 5, and I start at verse 29. Matthew, chapter 5, verse 29. It says, if thy right eye offend thee, pluck it out and cast it from thee. For it is profitable for thee that one of thy members shall perish, and not that thy whole body shall be cast into hell. Right? That links up with Colossians 3 and 5. You got to mortify your members. Right? You literally, brother, we're not telling brothers to perform damn surgery on each other. Kind of go in the bathroom, take your damn eyeball out, and go about your business. That's not what the Lord is talking about. It's on a spiritual level. Right? You know that the eye is the most wicked thing created, Sirach 31:13. Then do what you got to do through the spirit, man. Right? Don't give yourself over to things that you know you're going to fall in. You got to knock on.
I'm going to get the classic in 1 Peter chapter 2 and 11. It reads, dearly beloved, I beseech you, dearly beloved, I beseech you, as strangers and pilgrims, abstain from fleshly lusts, which war against the soul. Because this is warfare, man. This is not something that you just take lightly. You have been put in the battlefield against your will, and you have been given the weapons to succeed in war, man. The Most High has given you every weapon, every counselor, every precept, every book that you need. At the faith, he gave the helmet, he gave the feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. He gave the sword of the spirit. You've been put in the battlefield, man. Most I set up the simulation, and then you materialize in a simulation, man. And it's you, and you're looking on the opposite side of the battlefield, and it's that lust demon, man. Right? And it might be 5, might be 7 spirits you gotta deal with, but it's 1 against 1 or 2 against 3, man. But guess what? You have to abstain from fleshly lust, which war against the soul. This isn't a damn corruptible thing. This is an incorruptible thing, because they're here to take down your spirit, man. These demons, they don't care about your body, right? They want your spirit, man. They want you to be destroyed, man. Right? Let me get this in. Did the brother go to 2nd Ezra? The condition. That's one of my favorite precepts, man. 2nd and 7. I'm gonna start at 57. Right? Hey, this is the battlefield, man. You've been into the battlefield, man. You know, you turn the video game on, right? The damn old PS2 and make that sound. Yeah, the little round sound. And then you got to press the start button. You got to wait for the loading. It's load for 15 minutes. Then you finally get in. You got the main menu. You got multiplayer. And the Lord put you in the damn game, man. He put you, this is story mode. He put you on story mode. And then it's a damn first person. And then the Lord set up the battlefield just for you, man. Right? And certain games, hey, guess what? They're impossible to beat, man. They literally design games that are impossible to beat. And they'll call it the world's hardest game. And they'll make it just like that so you can buy it just so you can lose. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you're had a memory stick. You couldn't stop playing the game. You had to keep playing it all the way.
Yeah, you need that memory stick. You have to they have to want you kind of put in your controller, at the end of the day. But guess what? You in this battlefield, man. Let me read this in 2nd Ezra 7:57.
55.
I'll start at 53. 2nd Ezra chapter 7:53. It reads, and that there should be showed a paradise whose fruit endureth forever, wherein is security and medicine, since we shall not enter into it. And that's the kingdom of heaven. And Ezra is asking these spiritual high-level questions about salvation, about the kingdom, about temperance, about how to be delivered. Right? It reads, for we have walked in unpleasant places. Yeah, living in sin. That's what it means. It's not talking about you walked in the old attic. And no, it's talking about living a life in sin. The brother brought out the precept, walking amongst the stones. Walking amongst the stones is what? Walking across stumbling blocks to have you be fallen from the path of righteousness, man. You on a plain path. You read that throughout the scripture all day long. Lead me in a plain path. See that in Job chapter 5, man. He should be in league with the stones of the field, meaning your path is secure, right? You want to be in this path that the Most High set you in, but we're in this corruptible body and we're walking in unpleasant places with serpents, stones, ditches, and damn darkness, man. Right? It reads 55, 2nd Ezra 7:55, and that the faces of them which have used abstinence shall shine above the stars, wherein our faces shall be blacker than darkness. For while we lived and committed iniquity, we consider not that we should begin to suffer for it after death. And man, when you're going off and lusting, you're not really thinking about that judgment, man. You're not thinking about being resurrected and being destroyed, man. Or the missile, the Most High got a missile with your name on it. And he's making a chariot just to destroy you, right? Verse 57. Then answered he me and said, this is the condition of the battle, which man that is born upon the earth shall fight. So this link up with 1 Peter 2:11. Dearly beloved, I beseech you as strangers and pilgrims, abstain from fleshly lusts which war against the soul. And it's a battle, man. You got Esau doing subliminal messages when you're watching TV. You try to listen to music. You got witchcraft or sorcery trying to enter into your mind. You say, well, I just want to sit down and relax. You got women running around naked, right? Hey, man, it's lust everywhere, man. You can't escape. You have to lock yourself up in that's 1 Corinthians this 6th chapter, 5th chapter. The Lord said, then you must needs go out of the world, man. Right? In order to escape all of this, you have to leave the earth, man. Right? But guess what? It says this is the condition of the battle. It's the simulation. This is how the Most High set it up, man. He set certain brothers up. You got to deal with the easy mode, right? And it's easy, and you kind of just jump over one little thing. It's a damn video game. You walk in, you just jump over the thing, and then you make it. That's certain brothers' level, man. Other brothers, they got to damn climb the damn thing, and the thing fall off. Then the book's smack, and they got to get up and try again. Hey, it take a long time to beat a damn video game sometimes, man. Yeah, man. Hey, it take brothers months to beat games, man. And they'll quit, and they'll get a new game because they can never beat the first one. Right? You can't be like that, man. This is the battlefield the Most High set you in, and you have a damn infinite amount of lives until the kingdom come, huh? So you got to keep getting back up, and you got to keep getting back up. Like the brother said, you got to keep getting back up, man. Every brother got a battlefield. My demon, I may deal with gambling, and I may deal with smoking weed. That's what the Most High gave me in the battle. Those are the demons in my opposition. So through prayer, through fasting, through counsel, I have to overcome those demons. You might have been given a spirit of jealousy. He might have a spirit of rage. He might have a spirit of damn effeminate, huh? He might deal with being effeminate, you know? Not that he's dealing with that, but, I'm just giving, Kasadi might deal with stealing, man. Yeah, stealing, man. He might deal with stealing, but guess what? You got to see who your enemy is in this battlefield, man. You got to see who your enemy is, man, and who is the opposition, and apply the necessary precepts, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, being the right individuals to defeat these demons. Otherwise, guess what? Once that battlefield, once the time runs out, it's over, man. right? They got that on the damn video games. You got a certain time when you play Mortal Kombat, they use 60 seconds. 60 seconds to get it done. If you don't get it done, it's over, man. You can't sit there and do a cheat code and put more time in. They give you 60 seconds. Whoever damn got the most health, they end up winning the thing, man. So, hey, these demons, you got to fight them, man, until the time run out. It's not just today. It's not just tonight. Your battle might be, you got to deal with this. Atonement was blind 8 years. That was his, not 3 days, not 4 months, 8 years. He had to endure it till he got healed. Paul battlefield, he had to deal with a demon. He didn't get healed. He had to deal with it. The Lord said, you were so wicked and you've been in this truth. That's enough for you. You got to deal with this demon, man. Right? So brothers got to analyze the battlefield and apply the appropriate strategy to win the spiritual war.
Come on, I got precept. It's the book of 2 Timothy, chapter 2, and verse 19. Nevertheless, the foundation of God standeth sure, having this seal. The Lord knoweth them that are his. So the Lord know all of the vessels that are his, and all of the ones faking it. They're not really in the truth, and all they want to get itself to is lust and vanity, man. They say what? And let everyone that nameth the name of Yahushua depart from iniquity. So if your name be named in Yahushua, that's where your heart is, you got to depart from iniquity, man. If not, you're going to be destroyed. But in a great house, there are not only vessels of gold and of silver, but also of wood and of earth, man. So you got different vessels in the damn house, man. And you may be wood, man. Maybe just nothing in this thing. Maybe about to fall out. Maybe damn care about lust too much and vanity and wickedness and strife and all these damn demons too much, man. Then you have a brother over there, he's gold. Sister over there, she's gold. Brother over there, they silver, man. Hey, and all in this house, you got to figure out who you are and what you're doing in this thing. Because wood, it can snap, man. Wood, it could be burnt, right? Wood can only handle but so much pressure. But gold is stronger, man. It's beautiful. It's precious, right? It's likened unto the saints. Hey, that's what literally kings are given. That's what the wise men gave Yahushua, man. You understand? Frankincense and myrrh, right? It says what? It says I'm going to read that again. But in a great house, there are not only vessels of gold and of silver, but also of wood and of earth, and some to honor and some to dishonor, man. So you got some brothers, hey, they just to dishonor, man. They crept in the truth, right? Just to be marked 4 and 4. They crept into the garden. They got sold down. They yielded up a little bit, and the sun scorched them, and they fell out the truth, man. So you don't want to be that vessel that dishonoring this thing. Everybody want to be gold. If a man therefore purged himself from these, what does it mean purges? You got to get rid of all of this lust, man. You got to purge it out. Only way you can purge it out is by praying and by fasting and turning away from it, man. Stop flirting with your sin after you fasted, man. Stop flirting with it after you read 7 chapters or watch a breakdown on it. Then next week you flirting with it again. Well, I just want to look at it. The demon's off me. I'm just curious. I haven't seen it in a minute. I wonder if anything changed. No, brother. Hey, you're going to get tackled down like a damn lion with a gazelle and get devoured. It says, if a man therefore purge himself from these, he shall be a vessel unto honor. So you'll be a vessel unto honor if you do what? If you purge all of that damn lust out you, man. And that lust, it may be a whole lot of it. Don't think when you purge it the first time with that fast, it's all gone. I'm completely new. I'm a brand new creature. I'll never go off again. It's not going to go like that. You may still have me some backed up damn lust on your damn back muscles, or your backed up lust in your ankles. Right? You got to continue to keep purging every single day. Just like when you wash your garment. You don't wash one time and be clean forever. Brothers may have washed, you understand, before, or whatever the case may be. Hey, next thing you know, hey, you getting dirty again, man. Next thing you know, you picking up damn particles. And if somebody had a, what they call them, a damn magnifying glass, and you will look on your garment, you will see how much dirt is in. It may look white, but when you actually zero in, you see all of these particles, see the dust, see the linen, see the parasites, right? You see all of these things and you think you white. How much more when you see that little blot on it, you put the magnifying glass on it, and it's completely filthy. It says what? If a man therefore purge himself from these, he shall be a vessel unto honor, sanctified, and meet for the master's use. So you'll be meet for the Lord to use you. But if you're not meet for the Lord to use you, then you care too much and you serving two masters and you serving lust. And prepared unto every good work. So we want to be the vessel that the Lord uses. We don't want to be the vessel that gets broken down and going to a million pieces, or that vessel in Iraq that can't hold no water. You had the water, and now it got a crack in it, and you leaking out everything you were taught, all the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, because you wanted to care about women too much, man.
Bring it up.
This is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10, and verse 13. There had no temptation taken you, but such as common to men. Right? Because all the things we listed, right, these are different things that men deal with on a day-to-day basis, man. Come. Read it on. It says, but Yahweh is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able. Right? So in all situations, the Lord is going to allow you that release. If we talking about a so-called video game, the Lord always give you that damn escape button, man. To kind of hop above this thing. A little exit. You kind of playing damn Mario, and you kind of go to the damn next damn door to take you to the next path. The Lord going to always put that path in your way so you can be released from whatever you're dealing with. Right? So never think that the Lord's kind of not dealing with you, and he just kind of wants you to be destroyed by these demons. No, man, he wants to see how you want to act against these demons. Right? It's the last precept. This is the book of Mark, chapter 9, and verse 28. And when he was come into the house, his disciples asked him privately, why could not we cast them out? Right? Why couldn't they cast out these demons? Verse 29. And he said unto them, this kind can come forth by nothing but by prayer and fasting. Certain demons can only be released by prayer and fasting. Not just prayer and not just fasting. You're not praying the whole time. You got to pray and fast, like we brought out earlier. What you got, Ken?
This Matthew. Like, cause a lot of you brothers, man, you know, you're dealing with these temptations, but you want to work out. That's how you get rid of it. I gotta work out. I need to pump iron. Brother, that's not going to help you out, brother. I'll just get away and watch TV. That's not going to help you out, brother. The way to fight these spirits is you got to stand his word, man. And you got power over these demons, man. Well, let me get that in Genesis, man. I already brought that up before, man. You literally have power over these demons. Right? If Jacob wrestled with the angel all night, man. Right? That's a spirit. You might have to wrestle with the spirit all night. Did Jacob lose? Did Jacob come up short? No, he prevailed, man. In the nighttime against a spirit he had to wrestle with all night.
We literally was on his live since last night, and now it's a damn daybreak. Man.
See that? And a daybreak, man. Right? This Genesis 32 and verse, I'll start at 24. And Jacob was left alone. And you might be left alone in this thing, man. It might just be you. The Lord had it when Jacob was by himself. Wasn't no Reuben, wasn't no Simeon. These men weren't even around. They weren't even existing. They ain't had no Leah, wasn't no Rachel. It was just Jacob. It might just be you in this thing, huh? And Jacob was left alone. And there wrestled a man with him until the breaking of the day. Now, spiritually, the breaking of the day is what? When Yahweh returns, man. On a spiritual level, right? When the darkness is over and the sun arises with healing in his wings. So you may have to wrestle the spirit until the breaking of the day. And the wrestle, sometimes when you wrestling, and they might put you on a mat, then they might get a point. Then you watch wrestling, then you might kind of get them, then you might get a point. Right? So, hey, man, you might have 10 points, that demon might have 20. You got to catch up, man. You got to catch up. That demon got 20 points on your head, and then a rough is the most high, you only got 10. You only fasted a few times, and that demon is whooping your ass every other day, man. Wrestling against his angel, and he got you in the chokehold for damn 2 years, man. Right? You got they gotta bite his damn arm, man. You gotta be like J-Lo and enough. You just getting beat up by her husband, man. And she had to kind of do it. She was that enough?
Yeah, come.
Yeah, my person probably never seen that.
That was
So,
it.
yeah, she was getting beat up by her husband, man. And what did she do, man? And she did what she had to do, man. She started whooping his behind.
Put damn pot on, man.
Yeah.
The damn knife.
Yeah, you gotta see that.
She
Man.
got to put it down.
You gotta get in this. You ain't never seen it enough. Everyone's got to get in this thing, man. And you got to be like that, man.
Watching those BET.
That's right, man. That's right, man. And Jacob was left alone, and there wrestled with him, a man with him until the breaking of the day. And when he saw that he prevailed not against him, he touched the hollow of his thigh. Hey, you might say that's unfair. Right? You might say, well, damn, how come that's not fair? Hey, the Lord do what he want to do, man. Hey, the Lord will put you in a situation where you might be all right, but then the Lord make it worse. You kind of prevail over the spirit, then the Lord put a damn another demon on you, man. Right? It reads, and the hollow of Jacob's thigh was out of joint as he wrestled with him. He didn't give up. He didn't faint. He said, oh yeah, my thigh out of joint, I don't give a damn. And I'ma still wrestle him, huh? No matter what you're dealing with, what affliction coming your way, what type of stress you in, financial, spiritual, physical, that's your damn thigh being out of joint, touched by the Most High, man. You got to still wrestle the spirit until the breaking of the day, man. Right? That's what Israel means. Israel don't just mean, oh, I'm walking around. No, you're Yashar Allah. You're a prince, and you have power with God and with men. You're the only vessels on the earth that have power over these demons. The Moabites, they don't have no power over demons. The Ammonites, they don't have any power over the demons. The Edomites, they are the demons, man. You're the only people created by Yahweh Bashim Yahushua to prevail over demons, to exercise them, get them to flee. That's the power that the Most High gave you. Stop being feeble, man. And I don't know what to do. You're an Israelite, man. You can literally call upon the name of the Lord and that demon to flee if you believe, right? It reads, and he said, let me go for the day breaketh. And the spirit said, let me go, man. I had you bound up. Now you got me bound up, man. You can bind up these spirits, man. Right? It says, let me go for the day breaketh. And he said, I will not let thee go except thou bless me, man. You got to be like Jacob in this thing. And he said unto him, what is thy name? And he said, Jacob. And he said, thy name shall be called no more Jacob, but Israel. Right? For as a prince hast thou power with God and with men, and has prevailed. It says, and has prevailed. Even when he was left alone, even when it was nighttime, even when his thigh got out of joint, even when the angel damn had the upper hand, even in every adversity, he prevailed, man. Hey, if you come from the seed of Israel, you can prevail, man. Now, if you're not an Israelite, you can go ahead and do your own thing. But if you come from the seed of Israel, you can prevail because you have power, man. Right? You know?
It's the book of Luke chapter 10 and verse 18. And it reads, and he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning falling from heaven. And that's Esau from his high power seat falling down to dust and ashes, man. And that's coming up from a lower state in dust and ashes. You got Esau coming from a throne, coming down to the dust, and we already sitting in dust, and the Lord gonna raise us out the dust, man. You understand? It says, behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents. The serpents are these different nations, man. Chiefly Esau. He's the serpent. You understand? When he comes down from falling from his highest state, he's going to be in dust, and the Lord's going to give us power to rule over him, man. It's not talking about you're going to go to the Amazon and start grabbing up green snakes and yellow snakes and twirling them around, man. Right. Tying them in knots and throwing them around trees, man. Right. It's talking about Esau, man. The chief serpent. You understand? The adder, the damn liar, the thief, the murderer, the hypocrite, the evil man. It says, behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents and scorpions and over all the power of the enemy. Right. So you just got to believe those things, man. If you don't believe it, you don't have no power. You don't have the spirit. You ain't worth a damn, man, if you don't believe, man. And you got to have a faith of a mustard seed to move a mountain, man. Mountain could be any obstacle, a job, right? Damn, Esau trying to kill you. All you got to do is call upon the name of the Lord. Hey, man, read Psalms, man. Every single time David was in affliction, he called upon Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man. Hey, literally in Jacob's trouble, hey, literally when you read the book of Psalms chapter 18 and verse 6 and verse 7 on down, it say, then the earth shook when David was praying, because David believed that, man. David was shaking the hand. He was crying. He was yelling. He had faith unto the Lord, man. And the Lord gave him power to prevail. It says what? And over all the power of the enemy, and nothing shall by any means hurt you. So you got to believe that. If brothers don't believe that, then you kind of reading this. I don't know. Maybe if we keep it in context, he's talking to the 70, and I don't think that's talking about me. No, bro, it's not. It's talking about you, man. It's talking directly to you, man. If you feel like you are of Israel, you got the power, you got the spirit, you repented, you on fire, and you can do what you got to do. And the Lord will bless you, man, and He will have you to prevail over the enemy.
I had a quick precept.
Con, you got it. Con, like it's a little bit more than that. Just one more precept. It says, notwithstanding, and this rejoice not that the spirits are subject unto you, but rather rejoice because your names are written in heaven, man. And that's beautiful. When Esau bowed down to you, tell the damn enemies to shut the hell up. Tell the Satan be quiet. At camp, they bow down. Hey, don't rejoice in that, man. There's nothing to rejoice in. That's what's supposed to happen, man. That's our first estate. Why you rejoice? Because you get out of bed in the morning, you stretch, right? Brush your teeth, wash your face, right? You got something to eat. That's what you're supposed to do, man. We rejoicing, got on your knees, you pray. That's what you're supposed to do. These nations, they supposed to bow down, man. Don't be, you seen that? They're doing a chest bump. That don't mean nothing, man. And these nations' first estate is to serve you. That's why they was created, to be servants and handmaids, you understand? But we were rather to rejoice because, Lord willing, our names are written in heaven. And that's deep when you think about it, man. The Lord can literally have everybody on this live and everybody in this classroom, damn names written in heaven. But don't rejoice over that too much because your names could be blotted out too. You got it.
This quick precept, it was to let me back on what the brother was bringing out. It's Deuteronomy 31:6. This is Moses encouraging Israel, but this applies to you all today. Right? Be strong and of good cheer, of courage. Fear not, nor be afraid of them, for the Lord thy God, He it is that doeth go with thee. He will not fail thee nor forsake thee. Right? So when you're going through your day-to-day life, man, be of good courage. Right? Don't be scared that you're going that your sins are gonna overweigh themselves, they're gonna lift themselves up. The Lord is with you, man. The Lord got you this far. You're gonna have to depend on the Lord even more with these days coming, man. So you gotta be of good courage. You can't fear, man. Right? The Lord not dealing with fear. Fear don't work if it's perfect love, man. You can't be scared these last days, doubting that the Lord gonna remove these demons from you. This is exhortation, right? All the precepts that the brothers bringing out is exhortation to continue on in this walk, man. To not let your spirit get too heavy that you can't keep going in this walk. You want to fall out the truth. So be of good courage. Push forth towards the mark and keep walking.
I got a quick precept. Right, this is a classic in St. Matthew's, like in chapter 4 and 1. Then was Yahushua led up of the spirit into the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. Hey, who led him? The Most High led him there, man. The Most High put you, like He left Jacob alone. The Most High put you in these situations. Read the book of Job. The Lord put Yahushua in a situation, man. The Lord will put you, if he put Yahushua in a situation to be tested, and that's His only begotten Son, what the hell you think gonna happen to you, man? You're gonna get tested, man. You're gonna have a Satan sent against you to tempt you, right? It reads, and when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he afterward and hungered. And when the tempter came to him, he said, if thou be the Son of the Most High, command that these stones be made bread. Hey, that can be tempting to a man that can actually do that. That's not tempting to me because I can't do that, right? I've never done it before, never have. But hey, if you have that power, that can be tempting to you, man. Just like that, to have food at your disposal. So Satan, he's not going to attack Yahushua the same way he's going to attack Gabar or myself or Amos, man. Because he's a roaring lion. And lions are hunters, and the hunters are methodical on how they take down their prey. They don't just pop up and say, hey, anybody want to get down and get eaten? I've never seen that, man. Right. You watch the Animal Planet and the lion just pop out and see the zebra say, hey, I'm here. No, they kind of lurking.
Madagascar.
Yeah, Madagascar. It's not damn the movies, man. Right? You see them, they lurking by the bushes. They quiet. They got claws. They might bring their claws back. Right? They might send a couple of lions to go on this side. Right? They might ruffle through the bushes. Then they kind of sneak out. Then they kind of get low. Then they kind of pounce on the prey, man. So they're very strategic on how they take down the prey. So is the spiritual demon Satan. Right? Let's read on. Matthew chapter 4 and 3. How did Yahushua deal with the tempter? But he answered and said, it is written, right, in Deuteronomy chapter 8, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeded out of the mouth of the Most High. Man. How did Yahushua cut Satan? With the word. With the word. There is nothing wrong with a damn demon getting on you, and you go to the scripture that's going to cut it and you read it out loud. Don't say Psalms chapter 23. Read it, man. Read the scripture, man. This is the word, right? Tell you it is the spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profiteth nothing. The words that I speak unto you, what? They are spirit and they are life. This is the sword, man. What good is the sword if you just do this? No, open up your Bible, read the scripture, you know it's going to cut that demon, and Satan is going to flee. Yahushua said that out loud, and he had a voice of many waters, man. A lot of you don't know how to get rid of these demons, man. I don't know what to do. I'm going to just do some push-ups. And the demon just sitting there watching you, man. Wait until you burn the hell out to keep attacking you, man. Right? So you got to read out loud and fight these demons. If I'm battling a damn gambling spirit, I'm going to go to the precept. Damn gambling urge hopping on me. I'm going to Sirach 30, going to Proverbs 13. Demon vexing me. I'm sweating, thinking about going to the damn casino. Then I'll go to the precept, right? I'll go to Proverbs chapter 13 and 11. Wealth gotten by vanity shall be diminished, but he that gathereth by labor shall increase. You might have to read it over and over, man. Keep reading that scripture. Hey, that demon will leave, man. But you got to believe that. He said, that sounds crazy. Why would I do that, man? Why shouldn't I just call the brother? No, read these scriptures out loud, man. Right. This is your sword. You read it out loud, and it's going to cut these demons. He might come back. You cut him again. It says, resist the devil, and he will flee from you, man. And he left Yahushua, for a little season. And he'll come back with a better strategy, but you got to study, keep getting in the word, and then cut these spirits up, man. That's how you fight the temptation. You don't take ice shower or ice baths. Like the wood. Brothers remember the wood. You have to go in there and take the cold water. You're looking at damn Keisha and pouring the cold water in his head. That's not how you deal with it, man. You got to get in his word, man. He practicing how to dance. He damn burning his lust, man. Waiting on the big homecoming, right? No, you got to get in this thing, man. Right. You got it.
Sexing up the rabbit in the middle.
Yeah. That's off.
I got a precept.
Come on, bring it up.
Come. It's the book of Job, chapter 19, and verse. I'm gonna start at verse 8. He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass, and he hath set darkness in my paths, man. Right, so all hell may be breaking loose, and everything get fenced up around you, man. Those demons, man. You understand? Fencing up your way, right? And we're gonna take a quick intermission real fast through the spirit.
It's the hour of prayer. It's the hour of prayer. So brothers, you take a quick intermission. It's the hour of prayer. The live stream still gonna be going. We're gonna mute it, take the video off. We're gonna face the east and throw up the Lord's prayer and come right back out to see the brothers' alarms going off.
Come. We're back through the spirit, man.
God.
All praise to the Most High, man. Lord willing, Israel threw up the prayers. You understand? We're on the East Coast. The Lord willing, you threw it up through the spirit, man. You have to, right? It's mandatory. It's not something to do for fun, or I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not. Hey, throw up the prayers, man. Beat on your chest, man. Beseech the Lord. We're living in the last days, man. Now is the time to go harder than ever. Right? We back in the book of Job, chapter 19. Right? Dealing in the latter end of fighting temptation, right? In the flesh, before we go to the next topic. And it reads, it's the book of Job, chapter 19, verse 8. He hath fenced up my way that I cannot pass, and he hath set darkness in my paths. He hath stripped me of my glory and taken the crown from off my head, man. That don't mean the Lord take the crown off your head forever. That don't mean when you fall and get fenced up, you're going to forever be in a trap. You're going to forever be in a ditch. You're going to forever be in a pit, man. And the Lord put you in certain situations so that you could come out of it stronger, man. That's literally what you do. You have to pass it through the fire, man. Look at all of us in this room, man. We was literally nothing in the dust, and the Lord raised us out of it, man. We went through some type of temptation, affliction, turmoil, and we still enduring in this truth, man. The latter days on the earth, we're going to have to face persecution, right? Damn false brethren. We have to go through hell, martyrdom, persecutions, right? In Jacob's trouble, we're going to be out there. You understand? All hell, we're going to be in the damn wilderness. These are the things that the saints going to have to endure and face. So whatever you're going through now is nothing. You not being able to pay your rent, it ain't nothing, man, to the Lord, man. That's a small thing to a giant. May not have no shoes on your feet, maybe out there, one brother a city, and that's just you, man. Nobody to talk to, right? These are the things we're gonna have to go through. And temptation, you gotta start eating temptation every day. Make that a part of your damn balanced diet, man, because you have to go through it constantly. Stop acting like this is something foreign that you got to deal with once in a blue moon. No, temptation, many other afflictions that are righteous. That's what the Lord said, man. Read it on. He have destroyed me on every side, and I am gone, and my hope have you removed like a tree. He have also kindled his wrath against me. He have counted me unto Salakia, counted me unto him as one of his enemies. His troops came together. Now his troops are these spirits, man, and they camp around about you, man. And they don't let you do what you want to do. They box you in, they force you, right? They damn leeching on you. And if you know how to spirit, they're going to overtake you and consume you. That's Matthew chapter 12 and verse 43 on down. Literally, those 7 spirits, they're going to come get more wicked spirits and more wicked spirits. Next thing you know, they jumped you, man. What when you get in a fight, right? You damn getting overcome. You don't got no help. They pounce on you and they destroy you, man. That's how it is in spiritual warfare. If you don't pick up your sword and your buckler and go to war and fight, these spirits are going to overtake you. Stop wondering why you always got spirits on you. Because you don't fight. You don't pray. You don't fast. You don't do a damn thing but whine, man. Why is spirits on me? Why do I always feel down? Why am I not on fire? Why don't I want to pray? Because you don't got the spirit of the Lord on you, man. If you really wanted it, and you would then beat on your chest, rip your garment, and you would fast that second, man. If you really cared. Because, hey, the Lord gave you what? Life or death. People flirting with the comfortability of the flesh. I'll fast next week. Oh, I'll talk to the brother for counsel next Wednesday. It may not be a next Wednesday. May not be a next week, man. You may give up the ghost. You may fall out the truth. Or all hell could break loose next week or damn right after the Day of Atonement. We don't know. You got damn over 100,000 Israelites praying at the same time for death to the oppressor, death to the enemy, man. Persecution, right? All manner of evil that happened to Esau, man. And for us to get saved out of the land of our enemy. Brothers praying for our sins to be off. Hey, man, that's a mighty time to get sealed, right? Those last saints for the 144,000. Because you would be what? Spotless and blameless, man. All hell could break loose at any given moment. I'm going to read that again. Verse 12. His troops came together and raised up their way against me and encamped round about my tabernacle. And that may how it would be through the spirit. These spirits, they camp around you, but you still have to fight. You can't have excuses in this truth, man. Stop making excuses, man. If brothers could, Lord willing, stay up for 24 hours and continue to teach nonstop, going into multiple topics, going into multiple precepts, and do this, then you could do it, man. We know better than everybody watching this, man. If we could do it and we dust the ashes, you could do it, man. If we could damn read the Bible, we could go through these precepts, you could do it. You have to physically do a 24-hour breakdown, you understand? Hey, but go do the work of the Lord, man. Read, pray, fast, study to show yourself approved, and teach your people. Once you do that, and then that brother does that, next that brother does that, not a whole damn nation getting the word. Whole nation on fire. Next thing you know, the whole nation done woke up, and we getting the hell out of here.
That we're going to shift gears. So, brothers and sisters, man, we done covered a wide variety of topics. Slavery, right? We all know the so-called white man going to slavery. Went over the Day of Atonement. We know how to keep the ins and outs of the Day of Atonement, how to receive and instruct and give counsel, and who to get counsel from. Every in and out of fasting, when to fast, how to fast, who should be fasting. Fighting off Satan. We kind of covered that twice. Spirit is kind of going to that twice. Maps, put up the maps earlier, man. You know, kind of went into the timelines, the dates, prophecies, scriptures, kingdoms, right? The dynasties of the Assyrian Empire. Names, having a blameless name, being clean, keep your garment clean, different empires, right? The fruits of the spirit, we covered that in Galatians, and the works of the flesh. We covered brotherly love, how to be a friend, the second wilderness, husbands and wives and marriage, lust and temptations. Now we're gonna move on to the next topic.
So brothers.
Amos, yeah, I'll pick the last. I'll pick another one.
Did you pick one? You pick one?
All right, we're moving on to the next topic, man. Israel, you get that clean sheet of paper, you put that subtitle, and you put next topic, right? And you write that topic, and you check your highlighter, and make sure it still got the damn juice in it, and you replace your pen because it's running out of ink. You get up, you do a little stretch, and you sit back down to take these notes. All right, so what we got, man? We got a wide. You got something?
I get a question at the top.
Can you get a question?
At the top.
Come.
We might as well go ahead.
Yeah,
I want to touch on the Mario.
The Hebrew?
Yeah.
All right. The brother say, now what's the question, King?
I just didn't know, like, really, like, precepts or, like, what the hierarchy of the kingdom was going to be like.
All right, let's deal with it, man. Let's deal with it. Right? I got a precept. I'll kick it off. Right? I want to go to 1 Corinthians chapter 15. Right? So the brother asked, say it out loud, King Baba Kashar, so they can hear you.
Just basically what the hierarchy of the kingdom was going to be like.
The hierarchy of the kingdom. Are we all going to be peasants? Right? Just trying to figure out what's going on. And then the East, I get rule over 10 cities, but Moab get rule over 5. Right? Let me get this in 1 Corinthians chapter 15. Right? This 1 Corinthians chapter 15 to 27. For he hath put all things under his feet. But when he said all things are put under him, it is manifest that he is accepted, which did put all things under him. So the Most High is going to be up top. Who's going to be under him? Yahushua. Right? It's not going to be David over the Lord and the 12 apostles over Yahushua. That's out of order, man. And when all things shall be subdued unto him, then shall the Son also himself be subject unto him that put all things under him, that the Most High may be all in all. So I just kick it off, and brother, of course, you got a Most High in the kingdom. Once Yahweh shall subdue all things, he has to submit back to the Most High, so the Most High can be all in all, and Yahweh is going to receive that glory.
This is Matthew chapter 19 and verse 27. Then answered Peter and said unto him, Behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore? And Yahweh said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, he also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. Right? So after it's going to be Yahweh Shai, and then the 12. They're going to be judging the nation of Israel. Right? They're going to be the ones. They're going to be the ones getting things structurally in order. Right? Judging the 12, man. They're going to be up there, man. They're going to be pretty much next in charge. Right?
Yeah, and with the 12, this Matthew chapter 16 and verse 18. And I say unto thee that thou art Peter, and upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. So Peter's going to be the top man amongst the 12 apostles, right? Now, this is Matthew 17:1, right? And after these days, Yahweh shall taketh Peter, James, and John his brother, and bringeth them up into a high mountain apart. So those are your top three. It's going to be Peter out of the 12, and the second man up is John, and the third man is James. And then you got Andrew, and then you got Nathaniel, then you got Philip, then you got the rest of the apostles.
I got right? Just going to what the brother just said, right? How it's literally going to be, right? Peter, John, and James. It's the book of Galatians, chapter 2, and I'm going to start at verse 8. For he have wrought effectually in Peter to the apostleship and the circumcision. The same was mightily in me toward the Gentiles. And when James and Cephas and John, right, which is James, Peter, and John, who have seemed to be pillars. So they seem to be pillars of the church. So before Paul got on Peter, he was like, man, look at these men. They seem to be pillars in the church, man. And a pillar we went into earlier is something that you got to literally, what it stands, what the house stands on, the government. You understand the 12. It says, seems to be pillars, receive the grace that was given unto me. They gave to me and Barnabas the right hands of fellowship, that we should go unto the heathen, which are Israel, and they unto the circumcision. So there you have it. You have the government, then you have the top apostles, other apostles, which are the 12.
See that? And underneath them, you're going to have governors, princes, right? Let me get this in Ezekiel 45, right? It's going to be, everything has rank and order, man. Right? Let me get this in Ezekiel, the 45th chapter. Right? This is Ezekiel chapter 45, and I'll read verse 8. Right? And the land shall be his possession, and Israel, my princes, and my princes shall no more oppress my people, and the rest of the land shall they give to the house of Israel according to their tribes. See that? So you're going to have the princes under them. You're going to have top princes, man. Now, you may not be one of the 12, but you might be a top prince. You might be over all of the tribe of Judah, right? You might be the prince over the tribe of Issachar. You might be prince over the tribe of Naphtali. Right? You're going to have these top princes. I'll tell you that in like Numbers, man. The seventh, you got it.
Yeah. It's the book of Numbers, chapter 7, right? And verse number 2. And it reads, that the princes of Israel, heads of the house of their fathers, who were the princes of the tribes, and were over them that were numbered often. So the whole 7th chapter, when you go into number, is going into the princes that were over the Pacific tribes. You also read about that Numbers chapter 1 and verse 16 on that.
It's enough. Oh, go ahead, King Slug.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 34 and verse 24. And I, the Lord, will be their God, and my servant David, a prince among them. I, the Lord, has spoken. Right, so out of all the princes, they will be the chiefest of the princes, right, in the kingdom of heaven, in the hierarchy. Okay.
This Zechariah chapter 12 and verse 6.
When he says David, does that mean Christ?
And that, well, sometimes David is a prince, sometimes it's referred to as Yahweh Shai, right? Being the offspring of the Lord. Right? But you got to put it in its proper context. This is Zechariah chapter 12 and verse 6. And that day will I make the governors of Judah like a hearth of fire among the wood. So you're going to have governors, man, in this thing. You may not be a prince, but you might be a governor, man. No, the princes are over the governors. So it's going to be the 12 apostles. Then we went into the prince. Then you had the governors. And under the governors, you're going to have officers. That's in Isaiah chapter 60. Let me get that real quick. All right, let's go to Isaiah chapter 60 and 19. That's not what I want. 17. Right, this is talking about the kingdom. Isaiah 60 and 17. For brass I will bring gold, and for iron I will bring silver, and for wood brass, and for stones iron. I will also make thy officers peace, and thy exactors righteousness. So you're going to have officers too. They're going to be underneath the governors. Now you're also going to have exactors. What's another word for an exactor? Taxes. They collect the tribute. The slave masters. So those are your slave masters in the kingdom, right? So you're going to have officers. You might not be a prince, but you might be an exactor. That's still a heavy role, man. You exact tribute and put the other nations in captivity. And you're in charge of the damn slave ships and all of that, man. So that's the exactor. They kind of up there with the officers.
This is Ephesians chapter 2 and verse 19. Now, therefore, ye are no more strangers and foreigners, but fellow citizens with the saints and of the household of Yahweh, and are built upon the foundation of the apostles and prophets, Yahweh himself being the chief cornerstone. Right? So in the kingdom, we're going to have apostles too. We're going to teach the nations how to do all things decently and in order. Right? We're going to have people who's going to minister unto Elam, Ishmael, Moab, to tell them when they got to come up, tell them what they got to do to sacrifice, right? What days they got to come up to Jerusalem, which high holy days. Right? You're going to have people who are going to teach the heathens as well.
God, this Luke chapter 19 and verse 16. Then came the first, saying, Lord, thy pound hath gained 10 pounds. And he said unto him, well, thou good servant, because thou hast been faithful in a very little, have thou authority over 10 cities. So these are the men that Amos is talking about. Men that they're going to have authority over 10 cities. Now, we know 10 doesn't always have to mean the literal number 10. It can just mean a complete or a whole amount. That can be 20, that can be 30. But certain men are going to have great jurisdiction over certain parts of the earth. Other men are going to have rulership over 5 cities. So it all depends on the labor that you put in. Whatever you put in, that's what you get. You might have put in a lot, but not enough to be part of the be a prince. You might have did just enough, but that one more prayer you could throw up, now you're a governor. You could have been a prince, but you lack that one prayer. You got to strive for the mastery, man. Then you're going to have brothers they just kind of leased in this thing, right? They might just have like I said, a mule. You might get 40 acres in a mule, right? Literally. That might be giving you a lot, man. And tell you in Chronicles, let me get this precept real quick, right? About those that are least in the kingdom. I believe that's 1 Chronicles chapter 12, right? This 1 Chronicles chapter 12 and 14. Because the house of David is being built back up again. This is the army of the house of David. These were the sons of Gad, captains of the host. One of the least was over 100, and the greatest over 1,000. So you might just have 100 slaves. This man might be the greatest. He might have 1,000. So there's going to be different types of order in this thing. But all is going to know the Lord from the least to the greatest. Yeah, least in the kingdom come. So the bar chose the topic. He want to go into the Hebrew. You want to go on the whiteboard? Yeah. We're going to go on the whiteboard and go into the Hebrew. Right? Can I write the Hebrew characters?
So like, if somebody take a picture of that before.
I think we did it already.
You already took a picture?
All right, so Israel, we're about to shift gears and we're going to put it on the whiteboard. I'm gonna send you the link. It might be the same. No, it's not the same link. But we're gonna send a link to Kasadi. We're gonna switch the camera to the whiteboard, and now you about to learn some Hebrew, right? Let me go to Sirach 5 and 15. Right? Gotcha. I don't want to learn the Hebrew. I want to learn about lust. Well, rewind it. All right, just rewind it and watch it again. All right, Sirach 5 and 15. You can't just learn about lust all day. Right? Be not ignorant of anything in a great matter or a small. Right? You see that? So you can't be ignorant in a great matter or a small. So you should have that link. Right? And let me know when you get it, and I'll shift the gear. So get your pen and pad out. We about to go into the Hebrew from the ah to the tha. All right? The ah, ba, ga, da, ha, wa, za, ka, ta, ya, kala, ma, na, sa, I, pa, ta, za, ka, ra, sha, tha. All right? Let me know when you're ready, Gabar. Are we going over the Hebrew? Atazawam Gabar. He's one of the top men in the Hebrew. He's going to go into the Hebrew, and he's going to get to it. and we're all going to learn the Hebrew. Huh? Why is it important? Let me get the precept. Get that about the shop. Right? Why? Because it's your heritage, man. It's your heritage, man. Let me get this real quick. It's right. Chapter 7, 24 and 23. Every nation has a language, but we're the only ones that don't have a language. Our language is the only one that has been completely obliterated. But everybody else can go back to their language, man. You still know Latin, Greek, but we're the only people who don't have a language. We have a language, man. Right? Which is the Hebrew, man. Because we're Israelites, and Israelites spoke Hebrew. Right? Let me get this in the prologue of Sirach. Right? This is the prologue of Sirach. And I'm going to jump down to the latter part of the second stanza or paragraph. Wherefore, let me entreat you to read it with favor and attention, and to pardon us wherein we may seem to come short of some words, which we have labored to interpret. But the same things uttered in Hebrew and translated into another tongue have not the same force in them. And not only these things, but the law itself, the Torah, the Tabarah, the law itself, and the prophets, and the rest of the books have no small difference when they are spoken in their own language. You see that? So we have to go into the Hebrew because it's the Hebrew has more force behind it. It's one thing to pray in the English. The Lord says the Hebrew has more force behind it. Right? Got another precept. All right, let me get this in Ezekiel chapter 3. All right, quick precept. This is the book of Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter. Right? This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3, and verse, I'll start at 5. Ezekiel 3 and 4. And he said unto me, Son of man, go, get thee into the house of Israel, and speak with my words unto them. For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech, and of an hard language, but to the house of Israel. So the Hebrew isn't a hard language, man. Most I didn't send you to the other heathen, man. I sent you to a people with an easy speech and an easy language, man. Not all these hyperboles and idioms and all these wild parts of speech added to the English language, but 22 characters from the ah to the tha, straight like that. I got precept now. Calm. It's the book of Acts, chapter 22 and verse 2. And when they heard that he spake in the Hebrew tongue to them, they kept the more silence, and he said. So they kept the more silence. Why? Because he was speaking in the ancient Paleo-Hebrew, man. He wasn't speaking in that Yiddish. He wasn't speaking in English. He wasn't speaking in Farsi, man. Brothers got to get down with what we got going on as far as what's in the law, man, and our heritage, man. It's the book of 2 Chronicles, chapter 32 and verse 18. Then they cried with a loud voice in the Jews' speech unto the people of Jerusalem that were on the wall, to affrighten them and to trouble them, that they might take the city, man. Imagine that, man. Crying in the Jews' speech, taking the damn city, man. Hearing all high to fire, why the heathens losing their mind, they ducking, they don't know what the hell going on. Let me read that again. Then they cried. And you gotta cry for this knowledge, man. That's in the book of Proverbs, chapter 2 and verse 1. You have to beseech it just like you would look for damn silver and gold. It say, then they cried with a loud voice in the Jews' speech, which is the ancient Paleo-Hebrew speech, unto the people of Jerusalem that were on the wall, to affrighten them and to trouble them, that they might take the city, man. And that's what they do. You understand? And that's literally our speech. So we can't let nobody else take it, manipulate it, twist it all up, put Yiddish on it. We got to take who we are back, man. And that's in every way. So, this is plain. Let's look up at Ezekiel 3. 1 Corinthians chapter 14 and 9. So likewise, yea, except they utter by the tongue words easy to be understood, how shall it be known what is spoken? But ye shall speak into the air. Right? So these are words easy to be understood. Right? You're not going to see a big, nasty, upside-down question mark. Right? You look at that span, you got an upside-down exclamation point, trying to figure out what's going on. This is plain upon tables, right? So you brothers and sisters, you write the Hebrew down, and you can go into the prayers in the Hebrew, the words. You got apps. They even make Hebrew Israelite apps, man. Zadok app. Or you can get a Hebrew booklet. Right? You can go on. You can learn Hebrew, man. You come to the school, right? It will kind of inform you with knowledge and understanding, right? It's the book of 2 Maccabees, chapter 7 and verse 21. Yes, she exhorted every one of them in her own language, filled with courageous spirits, and stirring up her womanish thoughts with a manly stomach, she said unto them. So while all hell was breaking loose, when you read the book of 2 Maccabees, the 7th chapter, and she spoke in the what? In the Jews' language, in the ancient Paleo Hebrew, right? And that'll stir you up. If you about to go to war and you don't hear nothing but the Hebrew, and you hear a bunch of, hey, Kwam Yashala. Hey, people will lose their damn mind, man. Everybody will be on fire. Like you read about in the prologue of Sirach, it hold more weight, man, when you have your prayers in the ancient Paleo Hebrew, man. That's why the brother going into it right now.
Right, calm, man.
Don't ask us some strange words on the board,
Exactly,
man.
Right, we're gonna break them down to the spirit, man. Right, can we get the book of Job, chapter 8, verse 8 too, Baba Shah?
I'll bring it up. It's the book of Job. You said 8:8.
Come.
It's the book of Job, chapter 8 and verse 8, and it reads, "For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age."
The Lord say,
For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age.
no, take attempt with the English.
For inquire, I pray thee, of the former age.
Right, so, and brothers and sisters, man, chiefly, right, when the day of atonement, man, it should begin in touch with the former age, man. Getting in touch with the Hebrew, man. Right, because the Hebrew is our ancient language, man. That's what connects us to the Most High, man. The Hebrew separates us, right, from being with the other nations, man. Right, and being amalgamated with them, man. Right, and being drunk off their philosophies and wines, man. Right, so we must inquire of the former age, man. Seek the former past, man. Right, and return back to the Most High, man. Right, read on.
And prepare thy soul to the search of your fathers.
Right, read that again, Kim.
And prepare thyself to the search of thy fathers.
Yeah. Right, Con. So, hey, we're gonna start at the beginning, man. They start with the basics, man. Right, and get into the Paleo Hebrew, man. Right, this ain't English, man. Right, the way Esau taught you, man. Right, the dad got the ABCs, man. Hey, no, we gonna get into the Hebrew, man. Hey, the Holy Tongue, man. Hey, what the Lord said from of old, man. Right, so first and foremost, right, we gonna kick it off with the first letter of the alphabet, which is A, right? Right, so the first letter, it's not A, it's A, right? And it comes from the word, right, Allah, right? What's the word Allah, right, means cattle, right? Cattle, right, / oxen, right? Or it means 1,000, right? In the Hebrew, right? So when Adam from the beginning, right, when he was given the charge, right, to name the animals, right, one of the first animals, right, the cattle, right, was actually in the Hebrew tongue, right, Allah, right. So if we get the Hebrew characters and the Phoenician letters, right, and then if we get the actual sound, right, and how they are written out, right. Also giving you right a word, a Hebrew word, it's to go along, right, with these individual Hebrew letters. Right, and we'll also give you right the meaning right of these Hebrew words as well, right, such as a lot, which is cattle, right, oxen, right, or 1,000 in the Hebrew, right, and also every Hebrew character right has a numerical value, right, as well, right, of which we are going to touch on at the end, right. So the next letter,
It's like I want to make a point about the cattle. A lot of these Hebrew characters, they actually resemble the definition. So this, if you were to turn this and invert it 90 degrees, it would look like a cattle. Like if you see the horns of a bull and the face of it, it would actually look like a cattle, like the brother's going into. A lot of those characters resemble the meaning.
Right, right. So again, right, like the brother said, right, if we were to rotate, right, this character, right, 90 degrees to the right, it would literally, right, resemble a cow, right, as the brother brought up, right? Come on. Right, so the second letter, right, in the Hebrew alphabet, right, it is the ba, right? Now the ba, as the ba is written, right, it kind of looks as a ship. So that's how the ba would be written, right, in the Paleo Hebrew, right? Come on. So the word ba, which we can get from the word, right, bayah, right, goes back to the word house, right? Right. So for the second letter in the Hebrew alphabet, right, you have the character, right, ba, right, as it's drawn, right, written out, ba, right, ba, right, ba, right, going back to the Hebrew word, right, bayah, right, which means house, right, come, right. Right, come. Right, so we're going to go to the third, right, Hebrew character, right? You have the ga, right? So first you got the ah, right? Then you have the ba, right? And then you have the ga, right? The ga, right? Where I use for ga, right, is the mall, right? Which the mall, right, in the Hebrew means camel, right? Right. So the word gamal in the Hebrew it means camel, right? Right, camp, right, and the way that the God is mostly written in the Hebrew, right, mostly bring the character out as such, and then bring it down, right. This would be your God in the Paleo Hebrew, right. God, right, again, written out, God, right, Ga, right. Right. So this would be the character, right, for the God, right. How it is written, right, will be as such, right. The Ga, right. The Hebrew word, right, associated with the character God, right, will be Gamal, right, which translates, right, to Cam, right, inside the Paleo Hebrew, right, come, right, come, right. So next, right, so now we covered the right, we covered the ba, we covered the ga, right. Now we're going to move on to the fourth a letter in the Hebrew, right, which will be the da, right, come. Right? And this would be how, right, the da is written, right? So, right? As such, how they say so-called a perfect triangle, man, right? This will be the da, right, written in this character form, right? And as it will be written in word form, right? It would be, right, the da, right, the da, right? Which, right, for the da, right, we'll go back to the Hebrew word the la, right, which means door, right, and again, as the brother brought up, a lot of these Hebrew words, right, they actually resemble, right, what they look like, right. So some would say, this may look like a window in someone's roof or someone's attic, right. A lot of these Hebrew words also resemble, right, other meaning as well, right. Right, so right, we have right the right the ba, right the ga, right, and the da, right. Again, this would be the character form of the da, right. This would be the actual word form, right, of the da, right, da, right. The word associated with the da, right, would be the la, right, which translates to the door, right, literally, right. Right, so now, right, so far we covered in the first four letters, right. We got the right, we got the ba, we got the ga, and the da. Right now, right, we're going to move on to the fifth letter, right, which would be the ha. Right, let's get into it. Right, right. So next we have the character ha, right, which we've written that so, right, such as like an F, right. Boom, one, two, and three, right. Right, so the upper bars or lines, right, will be longer than the ones underneath, right. It's not like a regular F, everything's it's kind of kind of doing it backwards, no, right? And again, right, you would draw the ha as so, boom, coming down, right? 1, 2, right? 3 lines, right? Shorten up, right? This would be how you write your ha in the character form, right? Right. So now, right, in the letter form, right, it would actually be, right, the ha, right, the ha, right, which we can get from the Hebrew word hayah, right, which means be, right. So again, right, we have, right, the character form, right, for the ha, right, the actual letter or uh, word form, right, for the ha, right, the ha, right, which we can dissect from the word hayah as an example, right, which the word hayah, right, means be, right. Right, so next, right, so again, quick recap, right, and we covered, right, the first 5 letters, right, the right, the fa, right, the ga, right, the da, and the ha, right. So now we're going to move on to the wa, right. Right, so the wa is actually a hook shape of character, right, and it'll look at such, right. And some brothers, they'll draw a U, right, and then bring it down, right, as a goalpost, right, as some would say, right. So you in the character forms, right, you will write the wa, right, and you will swap, and in the word form, right, it would be wa, right. And as we put these words together, right, through the Hebrew and the spirit, so right, we're going to actually learn how to actually put these words together, right, and tie them, right, with the Hebrew characters, right, and go over them one by one as well, right. Right, so we have the wa, right. So again, right, in the character form, right, this would be the wa, right. The actual letter form, right, is wa, W-A, right, which we can get from the word, right, wa, right, which the word wa means hook, right. The word wa, right, goes back to hook, right, right, and again, right, some would say that the actual character actually resembles, right, a hook, right, or someone say a so-called a horseshoe, right, right. So again, right, we covered the the ba, the ga, the da, the ha, and the wa. Right now, the 7th character, right, or letter inside the Hebrew, right, will be the za, right. So the za, right, which we can see, right, will be the modern day, right, z, right, which is still used to this very day, right. So for za, right, you would literally draw, right, a z, right, in your character form, right, right now, right, in the actual writing out word format, right, this would be, right, za, right, za, right, which derives from the word zion, right, which means weapon, right. So you have the character za in its character form, right, and its actual letter form za, right, which comes from the word Zion, right, meaning weapon, right, right. So again, right, this will be written out, right, in your actual character forms or word forms, right. This will be the za, right, the 7th letter of the Hebrew alphabet, right, and this will be its word form, right, za, right, coming from the word Zion, right, which means weapon, right. And being as though it's the Day of Atonement, we're gonna move on into the powerful 8th letter, man, right, of the Hebrew alphabet, man, right. So again, right, the first letter is the the second letter is the ba, the third letter is the ga, the 4th letter is the da, the 5th letter is the ha, the 6th letter is the wa, the 7th letter is the za, right, and now you have the 8th letter, which is ka, right. Right, so a lot of people, they may say cha, right, or ka, right, but this ch you actually give a more of a enunciation as if you're kind of hawking up, right. So it would be ka, right? So the way this character is written, right? Most will use it as a letter format. It's like a ladder, right? Right. So, boom, right? How I write my ka, right? Boom. I put my two lines, right? Parallel lines, right? And bring it 1, 2, 3, right? Or some write it as such, right? They write their letters, right? 1, 2, 3, right? As if it's shown as a ladder, right? Both characters are acceptable through my research scholarship. I've seen both used inside of antiquity. So both characters, right, would validate the ha, right? So again, right, this would be the ha, right, inside of its character form, right, in its actual word form, letter form, right. It would be CHAA, right? So ha, right. So this word ha, right, goes coincides with the word kata, right? Kata, right? What's the word kata? Right? A means sin, right? Right. So for a lot of brothers and sisters, right, who want to actually repent for their sins, right, and you can actually go right and confess your sins to the Most High and actually use the Hebrew word right for sin, right, and also list right your other iniquities as well, right? Come, right. So again, right, for the eighth letter, right, this will be the character form, like ha, right? In its word form or letter form, CHAA, ha, right? Which we can also parallel with the Hebrew word chata, right? Which the Hebrew word chata, right, means sin, man, right? It means sin, right? Now come, right? So the next, right, or Salaki, right? So again, right, starting from the top, right, the first, right, Hebrew letter, right, we have, right, it's the A, right, the second, right, is the Ba, the third is the Ga, the fourth is the Da, the fifth is the Ha, the sixth is the Wa, the seventh is the Za, and the eighth is the Ka, right? So now we have the ninth letter, which is the Ta, right? So the Ta, right, will be written as such, right? You know, some brothers could, you know, write a perfect circle, right? Ta, right, with the X in between it, right? Or same thing, right? Or you can just write the X and just circle it around, right? Either way, right, it's the same thing, right? So this would be the ta, right? When you see it inside the Hebrew, right? Actually, some of our scrolls, right? Nash papyruses, DSU scrolls, Masoretic texts, right? May show the ta, right, as such as well, right? So it'll be a circle, right? And it's kind of like a pie, right, and a Y, right? Right, both of these characters, right, can be used for ta, right. Yet the one chiefly used, right, throughout antiquity, right, and that I've seen throughout the Hebrew, right. This would be the more common form of the character ta, right. So you got the knife, right, character of the Hebrew alphabet, right, which is the ta, right. Now the ta, right, which a word that I use for ta, right, would be ta, right, tama'a, right, which this word, right, tama'a, right, means unclean, right, right, unclean, right, right. So, right, asking, right, the Lord, right, to forgive you, right, tama'a, kata, right, of your unclean sins, right, your unclean ways, and your unclean iniquities, right, right. So now, if we go on through the Hebrew, getting the characters, and getting also our arsenal, right, of words built up, right, and so that we can also use these words on a day-to-day basis, right, to build up, right, our Hebrew vocabulary, so that we can come back to our language, right, and actually praise the Most High and ask the Most High for repentance, right, and the Holy Tongue, right, and overall drawing us closer to the Most High, right? Right. So again, right, we have the right, which is the first character. We have the Ba, right. Third, we have the Ga, right. Fourth, we have the Da, right. Fifth, we have the Ha, right. Sixth, we have the Wa. Seventh, we have the Za. Eight, we have the Cha. Nine, we have the Ta, right. And then number 10, we have the Ya, right. Right. So the Ya, right, is more so as a leaning Z, right, a 45-degree angle Z, as some would say, right, written as such, right, Z, right, with the line, right. Now some, they put the line all the way through it, right, or, right, simply, right, as such, right. So you can either, right, have the line come through it, right, or have it stop, as if some would do their E's, their F's, right, and so on and so on, right. So again, right, the 10th, right, character, a letter of the Hebrew alphabet, right, would be Yah, right. This would be the character form, right, of the Yah, right. We have the actual a letter, right, or word form for the Yah, right, which would be Y-A, right, Wah, right, which we can use the Hebrew word, right, Yah, right, which means hand, right, means your hand, right, it means hand, right, right, so, hey, brothers can, get used to say, oh, damn, hey, I damn, hey, hit my damn hand, man, hey, I damn, hey, I'm a Yah, man, right, hey, you injured your hand, right, you probably broke it, man, hey, now you can get more accustomed, right, to getting used, to using, right, the Hebrew words, right, and can get more in touch, right, with your ancient heritage, right, and your ancient language, right, right, so again, right, start from the top, right, our first character, we have the the second character, we have the Ba, the third, we have the Ga, the fourth, you have the Da, the fifth, you have the Ha, the sixth, you have the Wa, the seventh, you have the Za, the eighth, you have the Cha, the 9, you have the Ta, the 10, you have the Ya. Right now, we moving on to the mighty 11, right? Which would be the Ka, right? So you have Cha and you have Ka, right? Two different, distinct sounds, right? So you have Cha and you have Ka, right? So the 11th character, right, will look as such, right? As some will put, right, someone like a crescent, right, or a half circle, right, or a backward C, right, as such, right, with a pointing out V, right? So it'll be as such in the middle of it, right? So this would be your Ka, right, or some they kind of put a small crescent, right, and kind of keep it moving as such, right? So this word Ka, right, we have the character form, right, for the Ka, right, the actual letters / word form for Ka, Ka, right, which we can link up with the Hebrew word Ka, right, Ka, which means the palm, right. So you can say a Kaf Yad, right, the palm of your hand, right, because the Hebrew is more straightforward and more direct, right. You don't have a lot of extra inflated words, as Esau has, man, right, putting in a bunch of ands and commas and twos, right. And the Hebrew word is very direct and straightforward, man. Okay. A Kaf Yad, man. A palm hand, right, the palm of my hand, right? And to get straight to the point, right? So again, right, they start from the top, right? The first Hebrew letter is the second letter is the third letter is the fourth letter is the fifth letter is the sixth letter is the seventh letter is the eighth letter is the ninth letter is the 10th letter is the 11th letter is Khan. Right? So now we moving on to the mighty 12th letter, right? Which is the law, right? Now the law, right, is still written as your modern day capital L, right, in the Hebrew, right? So for the law, right, it will look as such, right? Just a capital L, right? The character form, the word form, right, will be law, right? LA, which is law, right? So you have the character form of law, right? You have the actual word form or letter form of law, LA, right? Which we can link up, right, with the Hebrew word, right, lamad, right? Right, lamad, right? And which the Hebrew word lamad, right, it means it's to learn, right? Right, right. So you can have when you in the wilderness, man, having a lamad, lamad Zion, right? The Lord, he's gonna you're gonna learn from the Lord how to use weapons, man, right? How to it's like the hidden manner, man, right? A certain martial arts techniques, man, right? Wisdom, understanding, man, right? Hey, and we have lamad, like the Hebrew word, right, for the Hebrew character or word Allah, right? Right, so again, right, you want to take from the top, right? So the first letter is the second letter is the third letter is the fourth letter is the fifth letter is the sixth letter is the seventh letter is the eighth letter is the ninth letter is the 10th letter is the 11th letter is the 12th letter is all right, come. All right, so now we're moving on into the 13th character or the 13th letter inside the Hebrew, right? So the 13th, right, character, right, in its character form, right, ma, right, will look as such, right? So it'll be like you're drawing a W, right, a W, and then you're hooking as if you're drawing a lowercase y, right? You taking, right, after you make that W, and then you kind of loop it as if you're making a Y, right? So this character ma, right, is written as so, right, M-A, right? So again, right, you have the character for ma, right? You have its actual written out form in a ma, right, which we can see parallel, right? It goes back to the Hebrew word mayim, right, which means water, right? And even if you were to look, right, how the character is written, right, most would say that it looks like a so-called sea, right, or a so-called ocean wave, right? Right. So now, right, again, you have the character of ma, right, which is written again as a W, and then you bring it down as a hook, right? It's actual a written out word form, ma and a goes back to the Hebrew word mayim, right, which means water, right? Come, right? Come. So again, right, the first character is the second is the third letter is the fourth letter is the fifth letter is the sixth letter is the seventh letter is the eighth letter is the ninth letter is the 10th letter is the 11th letter is the 12th letter is and the 13th letter is right, come, right. So now, right, we have a 14th character in the Hebrew alphabet, right, which would be the na, right? A same thing, right, except, right, this time you're going to make a V, right? You're going to make a V and bring it down and hook it, right? The same way you would do a Y, right? It's just like you did for the ma, right? So when you see this character, right, na, right, it will be written out as such, right? N, right, A, right, for the na, right? Right, so you have the character form of na, right, which again, right, will be written such as a V, right, and bringing it down with the hook, right? And you have it written out in its actual a word form, a letter form, right, in a na, right, which we can see or we can parallel, right, with the word nawad, right, of which translate, right, to vagabond, right, or wandering, right, right, and we know Esau, man, is a vagabond and a wandering, right, right, so a nawad, right, I shot with nawad, right, a Idumeans, man, right? Vagabonds, man, right? Right, Isosua, Nawad, man, right? So again, starting from right the top, right? So again, right, the first letter is right, the right, the second letter is got the ba, right, the third letter is got the ga, right, the fourth letter is got the da, the fifth letter is got the ha, the sixth letter is got the wa, the seventh letter is got the za, eighth letter is got the ha, right? Ninth letter is eight, got the ta, right, the 10th letter is got the ya, right, the 11th letter is ka, right, the 12th letter is got the la, right, the 13th character is got the ma, right, the 14th letter is right, got the na, right, and so now if we're moving on, right, to the very next letter inside the Hebrew alphabet, right, which would be the sa, right, which would be written as such, right, 1, 2, 3, right, most, right the bars, right the lines, right, shorter than some, right, or right, you can just put 3 equal lines, right, and just put the sum, right, so you can either, right, do it, right, as right the lower lines, right, being shorter, right, or right, you can write them out right evenly, 1, 2, 3, right, and just put a line through it, right, and that will make your saw, right, and as you can see, right, the saw, right, actually resembles, right, what someone say as a telephone post, right, or as a support beam, right. So again, right, this would be the character form, right, of the saw, right, how you will write it in your paleo form, right, in its actual word form, right, you will write it as saw, right, S-A, right, so you have the character saw, right, you have the word or letter saw, right, S-A saw, right, which we can go back to the Hebrew word samak, right, which that word, right, means to support, right, support, or which we can see the characters, right, look as a resemblance to a support being, right, so again, right, the first letter is got the right, the second letter is right, the third letter is right, the fourth letter is the fifth letter is the sixth letter is the seventh letter is the eighth letter is the ninth letter is the 10th letter is 11th letter is the 12th letter is the 13th letter is the 14th letter is and the 15th letter is right, some, right, so next, right, for our 16th letter, our 16th character, right, this would be the I, right, all right, which somewhat right as right a circle, right, or right, a circle, but a quick dot, right, to resemble the I form, right. Chiefly, right, I just use right the closed circle, right, and keep it put, right. So this would be the I written in its character form in the Hebrew, right, and in its actual word or letter form, it would be I, right. So you have the I, right, in its character form, right. This will be I in its actual word or written form, right. And then the word I, right, we can see goes back to the Hebrew word ayan, right, ayan, right, and which ayan, right, means I, right. That's why some right Hebrew users, Islamic brothers, right, use right
Put the dot in there, yeah.
right
That's what I
the
saw.
dot, right, because it resembles the I, right, when you go back to it, right, right, so starting again, right from the top, right, the first character is right, the second is right, the third is right, the fourth is right, the fifth is the sixth, the seventh is the eighth is the ninth is the 10th is the 11th is the 12th is the 13th is the 14th, the 15th is the 16th is right, and the 17th is now the pot, right, and the pot, right, is chiefly written as to resemble right half of a mouth, right, or a side mouth, right. So this right, will be the character form for the pa, right, written as such, right, straight, right, come, and making a hook, right, resembling, right, as a so-called, right, half a mouth, right, or half a face, right, so this would be its character form, right, for the word pa, right, the letter pa, right, in its written form, right, would be pa, right, pa, right. So again, you have the character form, right, pa, right, which in its written form, pa, right, will be pa, right, which where we can translate to the Hebrew word pa, right, p-a-h, right, which that word means mouth, right, and again, as you can see, right, the pa, right, generally it resembles, right, somewhat as a mouth, right, or the side of one's face, right. Right, so, right, the first, right, character we have, right, the second we have, right, the third we have, the fourth we have, the fifth we have, the sixth we have, the seventh we have, the eighth we have, the ninth we have, the 10th we have, 11th we have, the 12th we have, the 13th we have, 14 we have, 15 we have, 16 we have, 17 we have, right, and now we moving on, right, to our 18th letter, right, in the Hebrew alphabet, right, come, right, now this character, right, for Taza, right, this would be the Taza, right, in the Paleo Hebrew, right, now it's written, right, different ways, right, chiefly if you see that line and the Z attached to it, right, that's how you know, right, it's the Taza, right, so, right, it could be written, right, as such, right, some put a Z, right, put a line, put a Z, right, or, right, some put a line, right, and they start from the top, right here, right, and make it look as such, right, or, right, again, right, or top as such, right, for chiefly, right, organization sake, right, and for confusion sake, right, chiefly I use, right, this character form right here, right, just the line, right, and the Z, right, the distinctionally, right, fading away, right, that way you can clearly identify what the Hebrew character is, right, so, right, so this would be Taza, right, in its character form, right, Taza in its written form, Taza, right, it's all one character, right, and we can link this up, right, with the Hebrew word, right, Tazawa, right, which means command, right. Come on, I got you, right. Put it up here, right, so everyone can see, right. Right, so you have Taza, right, Tazawa, right, Taza, right, W-A-H, right, Tazawa, right, which means, right, command, right, which means command, right, come, all right, come, right, come, so, right, again, we're going to start from the top again, man, and continue to go over these things, man, and that we can rehearse, man, and have the Hebrew locked inside our memories, man, right, and that way, if we can spit and rehearse these things off the dome, man, right, like we did in the ancient world, right, so again, right, the first character we have, right, the second character we have, the third character we have, the fourth character we have, the fifth character we have, the sixth letter we have, the seventh letter we have, the eighth character we have, the ninth character we have, the 10th character we have, the 11th character we have, the 12th character we have, the 13th character we have, the 14th character we have, the 15th character we have, the 16th character we have, 17th character we have, and the 18th character we have. Right, right. So now, right, and now we moved on into our 18th character, right, in the Hebrew, right? 19. The Kwa, right? That's like the 19th character in the Hebrew alphabet, right? The Kwa, right? So most or some, right, we'll write the qua, right, as a so-called dome, right, right, and bring a line straight through, right, like they do, you know, the so-called down the super lollipops back in the day, right, the big old stupid round joints, right. I kind of put a dome right up, right, and then put a line through, right, or right, it could be written as a complete circle, right, with the line through as well, right. Both characters are acceptable throughout the Hebrew, right, and commonly seen and commonly used, right. Right, so again, you have the qua, right, which would be a circle, right, or a so-called half circle, right, and with the line down the middle between of it, right, in its character form, right. This would be right qua in its actual written form, right. So again, you have the character qua, right. We have qua in its written form, right, which goes back to the Hebrew word quadash. Quadash, right? Quadash, right? Which we know it means holy, right? In the Hebrew word, right? In the Lashon Quadash or the Holy Tongue, right? Right? So again, right? Our first character is our second character is our third character is our fourth character is our fifth character is our sixth character is our seventh character is our 13th character is our 14th character is our 16th character is our 17th character is our 18th character is our 19th character is right, and now we have our 20th character, right, and which is the Ra, right. Now the Ra, right, the Ra, right, will look as something like right, a so-called right flagship, right, or a fort, right, without the line through it, right. So it would look right exactly as some would say, right, you know, so-called flag, right, when when you're playing soccer, right, playing football, right, it would look like a flag, or someone say a fort, right, but the line it does not cross and come through the right, the Ra, right, in its character form, and the Ra in its written form, right, in which the Ra, right, goes back to the Hebrew word Ra'ash, right. Now the Hebrew word Ra'ash is spelled as such, right, that'll be Raash, right, it'll be Ra'ash, right, which means head, right, in the Hebrew, right, your actual head, right. So we have the character form Ra, right, Ra in its written form, right, Hebrew word associated with Ra, Ra'ash, right, which means head, right, your actual head, right, your actual a cranium, right, God, so right, God, right. So going over these characters we're gonna go on, right. So the first character we have, the second character we have, the third character we have, the fourth character we have, the fifth character we have, the sixth character we have, the seventh character we have, the eighth character we have, the ninth character we have, the 10th character we have, the 11th character we have, the 12th character we have, the 13th character we have, the 14th character we have, the 15th character we have, the 16th character we have, the 17th character we have, 18th character we have, 19th character we have, the 20th character we have, right, and now we got our mighty 21st character, right, and which is right the Shah, right, the Shah, right, be written as a W, right, W, right, in its character form, right, in its written form, right, the Shah would be S-H-A, right? Shah. So we have Shah in its character form, right? And we have Shah in its written form, right? The word associated with Shah in the Hebrew, right? Right, would be Shah, right? Shah, right? S-H, right? A-N, right? Sha'an, right? Which means tooth / teeth, right? Right? Sha'an, your physical teeth, right? Right? So again, and we have, right, the character, right? For Shah, right? The actual written form Shah, right? S-H-A, right? The word associated with Sean, right? And the actual meaning of that word, right, will be tooth, right, or your teeth, right? Right, so we're gonna run through this again, man. Right? Right, the first character you have, the second character you have, the 13th character you have, the fourth character you have, the fifth character you have, the sixth character you have, the seventh character you have, the eighth character you have, the ninth character you have, the 10th character you have, 11th character you have, the 12th character you have, 13th character you have, the 14th character you have, 15th character you have, 16th character you have, 17th character you have, 18th character you have, 19th character you have, the 20th character you have, and the 21st character you have. Right, and last but not least, right, we have our final letter of the Hebrew language, right? Right, the thought, right? Right? Thought. Right, going back to the Hebrew word dawa, right? Right, meaning sign, right, or cross, or end, right? Right, so for 22, right, our character, right, would be a horizontal, right, straight line, right, with the arc in between, right, almost like a bow and arrow, right? So this would be the character form of thought, right? Its actual written form, T-H-A, thought, right? The Hebrew word associated with thought, you got the tawa, right? Tawa, right? Which means, right, sign, cross, right, or the end, right? It's the end, it's the last letter of the Hebrew alphabet, right? Making it the end, right? Like, come. I say, hey, we're going to run through this thing. Hey, nice, mighty, and powerful, man. Right? And the first character of the Hebrew is and the second character is the third character is the fourth character is the fifth character is the sixth character is the seventh character is the eighth character is the ninth character is the 10th character is 11th character is the 12th character is 13th character is 14th character is 15th character is 16th character is 17th character is 18th character is 19th character is 20th character is the 21st character and the 22nd character. Hey, that's all a 22 letters in the Paleo Hebrew, man. Right, but hey, that's not it, man. Right? Right, because right, we got the character form, man. Right, and we got the written form. Right, we got the words, right, associated with the Hebrew letters. Right, we also have their meanings, man. Right, also each Hebrew character has a numerical value, man. Right, so first, right, the right, its value, right, would be 1. Right, the ba value would be 2. Right, the third ga, right, would be 3. Right, the value of the da, right, would be 4. Right, the value, the numerical value of the ha, right, would be 5. Right, the numerical value of the wa would be 6. The numerical value of the za would be 7. The numerical value of the cha would be 8. Right, the numerical value of the ta will be 9. Right, the numerical value of the ya will be 10. Now we get to the numerical value of the ka,
which is 100.
right? Which changed to 20. Right? Right? Then the numerical value of the law, right, that would be 30. Right? That's 30. Right? Then you have the ma, right, which carries the numerical value of 40. Right? Then you have the na, which carries the numerical value of 50. Right? Then you have the sa, which carries the numerical value of 60. Right? You have the I, which carries the numerical value, right, of 70. Right? You have the pa, which carries the numerical value of 80. Right? You have the taza, which carries the numerical value of 90. Right? Then you have the qua. Now the qua carries the numerical value of 100. Right? Right? And then hold on there, man. Right? Because now you have the rock. Right? Now the rock carries the numerical value of 200. Right? Right? It jumps up to 200. Right? Your shah, numerical value, right, is 300. And then your tha, numerical value will be 400. Right? Right? So it'll go right from your ah equaling 1, your ba equals 2, your ga equals 3, your da equals 4, your ha equals 5, your wa equals 6, right? Your za equals 7, your ha equals 8, your ta equals 9, your ya equals 10, right? And then from there, your ka is going to equal 20, your la is going to equal 30, your ma is going to equal 40, your na is going to equal 50, your sa is going to equal 60, your I is going to equal 70, your pa is going to equal 80, your taz is going to equal 90, your qua is going to equal 100, your ra is going to equal 200, your sha is going to equal 300, and your tha is going to equal 400, right? And given the numerical value, right, and breakdown, right, of all the Hebrew words and characters, right? Now we're going to get into actually how to actually write out, right, and apply these words and put them together, right? All right. So first, right, we're going to start with the right, for Allah, right? Now the Hebrew is written from right to left, right? The Hebrew is written from right to left, right? Now we've been taught in this westernized system, society, right? Everything is written from left to right, right? Hey, but we gotta remember our forefathers, man, right? This was the language and heritage and customs that our forefathers kept, man. Right, and right in Hebrew, man, it's from right to left, right? Right? Right. So we're going to start with the first word Allah, right? So we have the we have the la, and we have the pa, right? So this would be written as such, right? So, right, at the right? They kind of running out. Right, got the right? Got the la, right? And then you have the pa, right? So you have the the la, and the pa, right? Although, can someone identify what's missing here? In the word Allah. Well, right? When we break these words down, this would be right? La, right? Pa, right? So it would translate to Alapa, right? Although the word is Allah. So what happens here, right? Why there's no A or A at the end of that word is because what you would have would be a connector here, right? It will be a connector drawn right between these two characters, right? Now the connector, right, drops the A, right, off the end of the last letter, right? So this A will get crossed out, right, because these two, right, characters are being conjoined together, right? So with the connector, right, it takes the A off the end, right, which gives us the Hebrew word Allah, which means cat, right? right? Next, right, we have Baya, right? Which you have, right, the mighty Ba, right? The Ya, right? And the Ta, right? With a connector, right? So you'll have the Ba, the Ya, and the Ta, right? For the Hebrew word Baya, right? Now, right, there's no A at the end of this Hebrew word, right? It's showing that this word will have, right, a conjunction to it, right? So you will write the ba, the ya, and the ta, right? Being as though the A drops off the ta, you will put the connector in between the ta and the ya, right, serving as a conjunction, right? So you will have, right, the ba, right? Break it down and set elementary style, right? The ba, the ya, right? The ta, right? Disconnected, takes out that ta, giving you ba ya, plain, right? Ba ya, right, meaning house, right? Right, come, right? So next, right, A moving on, A to the ya, right? God, right? The Gamal, right? Right? Right, the God, right? Right, the Ma, and the La, right? Bring these letters down, right? God, Ma, La, right? Remember, in the Hebrew, right, it's always going to be written, right, from right to left, right? So you have the God, the Ma, the La. In its written form, right, it'll be God, Gamala, right? But we see for camel, right, there's no A at the end of that word. So we know that A is a connector here, right? But we can safely assume, right? It drops off the A when that La, right, which gives us Gamal for camel, right? Come, right? Next, right? Right, you have the Da, right? So you have the La, right, of which is the door, right? So again, from right to left, right to left, right, the Da, the La, and the Ta, right? Bring these letters down. You got the Da, you got the La, right? You got your Ta, right? Boom, Da, La, Ta, right? Right, your characters, right, go, right? Right from right to left, right? Yet written out in its letter form or word form, right? From left to right, right? So you get the ta la ta, right? The word the la means door, right? And we know there's no a at the end of this, so we know it's a connector here, right in between, right, the ta and the la, right? Which being as though, right, the ta is being connected to the la, right? We drop off the a, boom, we got the la, right? Easy money, right? Come. Right, next, right, we have the ha, right, the ha here, man, right, the ha, right, haya, right, which means be, right, so we got ha, right, so, right, we got ya, we got ha, right, come, so it'll be ha ya ha, right, come, right, so it'll be the ha, the ya, and the ha. Right now, some do get tripped up, right, right over, right, the at the end, man, right, and automatically assume, oh, well, it must be the odd, man, right? No, the way that the characters work, right, right, is broken up in its proper syllables, right? The ha, right, the ya, right, and then it'll be the last character left, right? So we see, right, the ha, the ya, and the ha, right, the connector, right, would be in between, right, the second ha and the ya, right? So you have ha, ya, ha, right? The connector, right, drops off the A. When the last right, giving you haya, right, which means feet, right? Ha, right? A and next, right? Our character is wa, right, which goes back to the Hebrew word wa, right? Now, how do brothers believe this is going to be written? You want to demonstrate? Come on up here, brother. He's gonna break it down. He's gonna break it down. Right? Brother's paying attention to this thing. Right? Right? So your word would be well why? Alright, come. Alright, now break it down. Come. Alright? Right, come. Right? Right? So a you got the wah in the wah, right? A wah. Right? So it'll just come down simply, right? Wah, right? Wah. There's no connector needed, right? So it'll just be wah, right? Which means hook, right? Planet punching, right? Top. Right? Actually, do you have any words you want to bring out too? Because I'm actually go inside this book and actually bring out some other words as well. With my blue book. Calm. Now show how you're there. Calm. You see my blue book? Calm to up. Right, calm to up. All right.
Slucky. How brothers feeling?
Good.
How brothers feeling?
Calm.
All right, let's go.
All right, man.
A few more hours left.
Right, calm. Right. So we're going to touch on a few words being here on the Day of Atonement, man. Right, because again, we want to communicate with the Most High in our most sincere and pure language, man. All right, so one of the words we're going to cover, right, is to forgive, right? To forgive, which our brothers should know, right? Forgive, right? All right, so they get a little more deeper, man. Right? So the word forgive, right, is salak. Right, salak. Right? Can a brother break down salak in the character form? We got y'all on fire, man. We'll bring it up, man. Hey, that brother's right, right? Hey, he was on it, man. Right? I seen this brother, man. He said, yeah, let me break it down, man. Right? Break down, right, the word salak in the paleo form.
So the sa. So you got the sa, la.
Okay. All right. Right. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
La.
Oh.
Come. Right? Come. So, hey, that's why we bring these words down, right? Break them down to make sure that these words line up, right? So the brother broke it down pretty well, right? You had the sa, right? The la, right? And you had the ka, right? Ka, right? And although there's a connector, right, on the ka, right, between the ka and the la, right? That's where there's no A's, right, at the end of the salah, right? So this connector will drop the A's off, right? Salah. right, give you salak. 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 Now, there's different variations of how you can apply, right, this word salak, right? So salak, right? This would be, right, the adjective or the verb, right? Forgive, right? If you were to say to forgive me, like Yah will be added. So that's why if a brother may offend or ask for forgiveness, they say salak Yah, right? So this would be salak Yah, right? Salak Yah, right? For us, who knows what the word is for us?
Is it young?
No. Now, right? Right. So no, right. That's why when we throw up the Lord's Prayer, right? We say Kasalak Nawa, Kawak Waki Nawa, right? Forgive us of our sins, forgive us of our debts, right? So, right? Salak, right? Nawa, right? A plural form, right, of saying, right, hey, forgive us, right? So you have, right, the Salak Ya, right, the Ya, right, making it singular, right, pertaining to you, right? Then you have the Nawa, right, which pertains to us / our, right? So you have Salak Ya, right, Salak Nawa, right? You have the me, right, singular, right? Then you have the plural with the Nawa, right? Come. Right? Come. Right? So, let me get another word, right? For brothers, right? And sisters, right? And that way, we can continue to learn, right? And continue to increase, right? And continue, right? To get built up in the spirit, right? And understand it, right? Our holy language, right? Right. So one thing that we should definitely be praying for, chiefly, man, in these last days, man, is kasad. Kasad, right? And which this Hebrew word kasad, right, means mercy, right? Come on, right? So you have kasad, right? Right? You have kasad, ya, right? Kasad ya, right? Which means, right, mercy on me, right? Mercy. So, mercy upon me, right? Then you have a kasad nawa, kasad nawa, mercy, upon us, right? Come, right? So you have, right, kasad, right, which is mercy, right? You have kasad ya, right, mercy on me, right? Kasad nawa, mercy on us, right? Asking the Lord for forgiveness, right, and mercy, right, upon our sins, man, right? And slowly but surely it building up our vocabulary, right, and righteousness, right? And that we can add these to our prayers and add these words to our arsenal, right? All right. Also, I want to touch on another word in Israel, right? All right. On blessings.
What's it? Real quick.
All right. We have Barak. Right. Barak. Atah. Right. The word Barak. Right. Meaning bless. Right. Atah. Right. You have you. Right. It's more so when you're dealing on one-on-one tip, right? Person between a brother or sister. So, right. So, or some at a H at the end, right? For the Barak Atah, right? Bless. Right. Bless you. Right. You have a thumb. You have Barak. A thumb, A-M, which is you all, right? Right, so you have Atah, right? A-T-H-A-H, right? Which is a singular form, right? This would be your singular form, right? Of saying blessings, right? A thumb, right? That A-M at the end, right, would make it plural, right? For blessing you all. Right? Plural, right? Right? You have your brother thumb, right? And you have your brother thumb, right? When you're addressing, right, a larger audience, right, or group of brothers, right? Come, all right, all right. Now let's touch on some sentences, right? They can put some sentences together, all right, all right, all right. Come, all right, come. All right. So, thanks a lot. All right. All right. So this word form will be our volume. Now, you know, how, Hashem, Hashem. We're gonna break all this down. Hamashiach, Wamalak, Outside, come, Barak, Wa, Shamar, and since, right? As many mighty Akim and Akwath on the code, right? That's like it on the live, right? A thumb, right? Atam, right? So first we're gonna start with the word and call halonium, right? Right, call, right? This word means all, right? All, right? The young, right? So halal, it means praise. It means praise. Young would be your so-called suffix for your so-called s, right? So young would be praises, right? Making it plural, right? You have different variations of plural letters, right? Such as the young, adding the s, right, and the nawa, right, being r, right, and right, which is you all. Right, so you got a very different variations, right, of suffixes, right. So this word abayanawa, right, simply, right. Hey, just break the word down, right, and break down what you know, right. So we know we have the word abba, right, which is father, right, father, right, Yah, right, he's right because the power it is a he, right, it's a male, right, so Abba Yah, right, now, right, our father, right, and Salakia, this mark is kind of running out, right, so all praises, right, and again the Hebrew is very direct, right, you're not going to have a bunch of twos, does, and things of that nature, right, the what, right? You're not going to have a bunch of twos and other numbers that follow you, man. Right? The Hebrew is going to get straight to the point, straight direct, right? So you have all praises to our Father, right? Break this word down, right? And again, break down what you know, right? Allah, right? Allah means power, right? Our power, right? Yanawa, right? Making it our power, right? Because you have the Allah, right, which is power, right? And this is all one word, which makes it our power, right? Right, the same way broke down the difference, right? Right between right Kasad Yah, right, and Kasad Now, right? Right, Yahweh, right, of course, the name of the Most High, right, the Most High, right, which means, right, Yahweh means, right, the Yah, meaning he, right, Ha, exist, right, or is, right, so Yahweh, right, his Yah means he, right, Hawa means exist or is, right, so the Most High name literally means a he is, right. Then you have Ba Hashem, right, Ba, right, the word Ba, right, means in, Ha, the, Shem, name, right? So Ba Hashem, right? We literally have in the name, right? Oh, it's too bright. So what? All right. All right. So we have in the name, right? Ba Hashem, right? Hamashiach, right? So again, we have the Ha, right? He, right? Right? Making it a he, right? Mashiach, right? Anointed, right? Because Yahweh Shai, he is that anointed one, right? Right? We have the Wa, right? Which the word Wa, right, means aim, right? Malak, king, right? Right? Because Yahweh Shai, he is literally, right, our anointed king, right? Right? And some get fancy, right? Right? And, come on, to what? I'm sure it's Tom, to what? Right? And some, and kind of get fancy, right? And say why, I don't know, man. Hey, our Lord, man. Hey, you might get fancy, man, and say, hey, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Mashak, Wamalak, Wa Adanawa, man. Right? Hey, our anointed King and Lord, man. Hey, you might get fancy, man, and mix it up, man. Right? Right, Khan? Right, so then we have Yahweh Shai, right? Which again, breaking down, right, the name of the Lord, Yahweh Shai, right? So the Yah, meaning he, salvation, like Yahweh Shai, literally means salvation. Salvation or saves, right? So Yahweh Shai means he saves, right, or he is salvation, right? Yahweh, right, his name means he is or he exists, right? So we have the Son here, right? The name of the Son, right? Yahweh Shai, right? Barak, right? Which again, bless, Wa, and, right? Then we have the word Shamar, right? The word Shamar means watch over. Watch over, right? Atah, right? Atah means you, right? The makes it all, right? Makes it plural, right? So we would literally have call a lawyer, Ali Yanawa, right? Yahweh, Ba'ashem Mashak, Wamalak Yahushai, Barak, Washamar Atah, right? A all praise to the Most High, our Father, our power, right? Yahweh, right? In the name of his anointed Son and King, Yahushai, bless and watch over you, right? Plain, right? And we also, right? Edification's sake, right? When I write it, and its character form as well, right? So again, it'll go from right to left, right? So you have, right, the call, right, the ka and the la, right, at the ha, right, la, make that closer, right? You got the ha, right, the la, right, the a, right, drops off, right, that second la, right, so ya, then ya, then ma, right, and the a drops off that ma as well, right, so it'll be a connector on that ma as well, right, then you have the abba, a, ba, ya, na, wa, right, abba, ya, na, wa, right, a, la, ya, na, wa, right, a, la, ya, na, wa, right. Then you got the mighty name of the Most High, man, which is dreadful among the heathen, right? You got the Yah, right? Ha, right? Yahweh, right? Ba, Ha, Shem, right? There's no A on the end of that Ma, so you have the Ba, Ha, Sha, Ma, right? This Ma will connect and conjoin to that Sha, right? Ba, Hashem, right? Ha, right? Ha, Ma, right? Right? Hamashi, right? Then you have the Ha, the Ma, the Sha, the I, right? The I will connect, right? And here's where there's a change, right? Right? Because the I doesn't have any follow-up, a letter behind it, right? Or character behind it, right? So this I will actually drop off the A off of the Shah, right? So you have Hamashiach, right? Aha, right? There's a connector on the Cha, which will drop off the A's, right? On the Cha, right? Making the Hamashiach, right? Then you have, right, the Wa, right? The literal hook, right? The Wa, right? The Malak, right? The Malak, right? Yahweh Shai, right? Had the Ya, had the Ha, had the Wa, had the Sha, right? Right? Again, right? The connector, right? Between the I and the Sha, right? Actually drops the A off the Sha, right? And it replaces, right, that vowel, that I, right, with the I, right? So you have Yahweh Shah, right? Come on. All right, so I'll actually bring it back here. Camera pronunciation, right? Come on. So again, got the Ba, got the Ra, got the Ka, right? Got the Ra, Wa, right? Sha, right? Ma, Ra, right? A connector between the Ra and the Ma, right? Shamar, right? Thumb, right? And a connector on a connector between the Ma and the Tha, and being as though the Ma has a character at the end of it, the A would drop off the Ma, unlike with the I and most emphasis, right? So you have a call Haloyim, a Yahweh, a call Haloyim, Abba Yanawa, Ali Yanawa, Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Hamashiach, Awad Malak, Yahweh Shai, Barak, Washamar Thumb, bless and watch over you up. Right? So with that, right, that's a mighty, right, powerful Hebrew lesson, right? Stay tuned, right, to the Cold Cut channel, right, and the W.F.I backup page, right? There should be more Hebrew lessons coming soon. Later on this week, the Lord willing, through the Spirit, man. With that, Kwame Yashala, and we're gonna get back into the mighty powerful Day of Atonement service.
All praise to the Most High, man. Mighty Hebrew from the brother Gapar, man. Mighty Hebrew from the brother Gapar, man. So Israel, you got no excuses, man. Right? You got the timelines, the maps, you got the Sargonic dynasty, you got the Lashua Kodash, you got the prophecy, you know how to be a husband, you know how to be a wife, right? You know how to go into the precepts. You're getting well-rounded in this thing, man. Right? Through the spirit and power of Yahweh Ba'ashim Mashiach Yahushua, man. So the brother does the Hebrew on the Cold Cut channel. If you go on the Cold Cut channel, you type in the Lashua Kodash, the brother got all types of breakdowns on it, man. So all praise to the Most High. We got a king.
Con, I want to let everybody know on the live stream where exactly the W.F.I camps are, the prospect camps that are in the working, and how you can reach out if you want to do the work or if you want to come and support the ministry. Right, so we got W.F.I Baltimore. Friday and Saturdays we're at the Harbor. Friday 5:30 to whenever the Lord permits us to leave. And Saturdays we do the class from 11:30 to 4 at the latest, and we're at the Harbor after 4. Right, you got W.F.I Detroit. Right, we got there at the Riverwalk, the Rosa Park Transit, and Campus Marshall. Right, I don't have the exact times, but you can reach out to them on YouTube and ask them. And they also have the school, right? And email as well. Please email if you have any questions. Right, you got W.F.I Jersey, Philly. I'm like, sorry.
So W.F.I Jersey, Philly. We most of the time we over in Philly. We do hit New York and Jersey, but for the most part we're in Philly, and that'd be at 10th and Market Street, in Center City, Philadelphia. Right, Lord willing, this Saturday we'll have a W.F.I Unity Camp over in Philly, right, with Baltimore, right.
Good. You got W.F.I Pittsburgh. They're on 700 Liberty Ave, downtown Pittsburgh. They're usually out there about 2 or 3 o'clock. You got W.F.I. Cleveland out front of the Tower City Center. Roughly about 1 to 2 o'clock is when they start. You got W.F.I. Atlanta on Fridays at Little 5 Points. And on Saturdays, they're at 203 Peach Street. Right, you got WFI Orlando. They're at Lake Eola Park. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Lake Eola.
Lake Eola Park. Friday nights, late Friday nights, like 7, 8 o'clock. And Saturdays, probably in the afternoon time, about 4ish. You got WFI Chicago. They're on the corner of Michigan Ave and Washington Street in front of the Beam, right? And then you got the Prospect camps, right? We got the Indiana camp. They're going to have their groundbreaking coming next month, Lord willing. I'm not sure about exactly where they teach at.
Yeah, we don't have.
Yeah, we don't have that. Still in the works, but so look out for that if you're in the Midwest. We got the Cali, the Bay Area camp, right? Those brothers, they've been going out for a while, right? Anywhere from San Francisco, right? Antioch, Oakland, and all those surrounding areas. They go to the Walmart in Antioch at 2 p.m. And they're still in the works of becoming a camp as well. We got the Houston being developed through the Spirit, and they teach at
Midtown.
In Midtown, right? We got Little Rock, Arkansas, and Northern Virginia, right? And then we got the Southern Virginia, right? And then we got WFI Europe, right? So if you're interested in doing the work,
So like you got Greensboro,
in Greensboro, right? So it's camps in the making everywhere. You got
Milwaukee, Greensboro,
St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis. If you're in St. Louis, Brother Jezebel, Scotland, England, France, Germany,
China.
Yeah, we're working on China.
Yeah.
Brother said something about Canada, right? Most I willing. If you would like to see a WFI camp in your respective area, we'll analyze the situation. And hit up the email, right? Hit up the email or hit me up on Instagram or hit these brothers up on Instagram, right? We'll get right back to you. Most I willing as quick as we can. We got Tennessee too, but the brothers from Tennessee like to drive to Atlanta. So you do have brothers in Tennessee and the brothers in Milwaukee. Y'all son, hit me up on Instagram, man. Right? We got brothers in brothers in South Carolina. We got brothers in Atlanta.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a drive.
In Virginia, we're working on a camp. If you have any questions about getting in contact with the WFI camp, just hit me up via Instagram or hit the brothers up or you got brothers in Mississippi too, right? Hit up the WFI Instagram and we'll get right to you ASAP. Most I will.
And just real fast, just because it's certain areas, you know, if you're in Arkansas, right, Little Rock area, contact myself. I talk with the bar. If you're in Greensboro, right, contact the brother Kasadia on all media platforms, right? This Mighty Brother Diligent, overseeing the Mighty Brother inside of Greensboro, right? You know, and currently building with the brothers in Arkansas, Little Rock. So if you in Arkansas, right, Greensboro, hit up Kasadia, right, for a more I would say an expedient response, right? The brothers quick, right? A quick response, diligent and on fire, right? Arkansas, hit me up, Papa Shop. Right. So,
and real quick, definitely make sure you're hitting up the Lord willing, everybody's following the WFI Instagram. We put a lot of edification over there, right? So a lot of things going on, like the brother mentioned. We always put